kind request for the parade of the teams to be ready. If you're not yet dressed, we're kindly asking you to get dressed and position yourself as we are just about ready to begin. It's all about Nexa, GUT.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2. You feel good there?
was in place. Many people died and never saw this day. So another day I live, I appreciate. Don't ever wanna act too high on my.
Good morning, everyone. We're about to begin the official ceremony, so I called on all the branches, all the teams to prepare as we begin our official ceremony. Morning's proceedings. We begin with the parade of the athletes. We now invite the Presentation Brothers College Drum Corps to start. First team paraded Hariku and P.T. Martini, yellow and white. We have our sign bearers from the St. Paul's Government School, that is the Police School Club. They are leading the march this morning. Karikou and P.T. Martini. Followed by the St. Andrew branch. The St. Andrews branch is navy blue. We have the St. David's branch, yellow and black. St. George, red and white. St. John, orange. St. Mark, royal blue. And St. Patrick, green. The branches is expected today to parade. So that we all can see who are our competitors for our Nexa GUT National Primary School game. It is indeed a pleasure to be hosting the Nexa GUT Primary School Games 2025. And I tell you, it is going to be a bumper event. Come on out. If you're not here as yet, come and support our young athletes as they show their stuff on the fields and on the tracks and in the field events today. Christine, our first team, is approaching. So our first team approaching, Hariku and PT Marty. And I must say, we thank our Minister, Honorable David Andrew, Minister for Education. We have our President General, Brother Jude Bartholomew, our Minister for Youth, Sports. Thank them. We have Ms. Boyd, Nexa Credit Union. They are observing the art week. St. Andrew. Then we have St. David. Our team in red, St. George. And coming up, our team in orange, St. John. And followed by St. Patrick in our green. In their faces, our athletes are ready for this day's event. Honorable Delma Thomas, Minister for Youth and Sports, officials, other officials from the Ministry of Youth and Sports, Senator the Honorable David Andrew, Minister for Education, other officials from the Ministry of Education, Mrs. Ratisha Smith-Boyd, General Manager of Nexa Credit Union, other representatives from our title sponsors, Brother Jude Bartholomew, President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers, Sister Melissa St. Rose, General Secretary of the Grenada Union of Teachers, other members of the National Executive, Pastor Isaiah St. Rose, and the other religious ministers, sponsors, specially invited guests, principals, teachers, retired educators, coaches and officials, athletes, representatives from the media, well-wishers all, good morning. And I must say, it is indeed a beautiful day today for such a historic event, our Nexa Duty National Primary School game. And with everything, we must begin with prayers. So at this time, I invite invocation from Pastor Isaiah St. Rose. We thank the drum corps, the Presentation Brothers College, We thank you so very much. And thank you for your wonderful playing. They're indeed enjoying themselves. You can see the passion in the play. Our students are indeed talented. Oh, wow, thank you so much, President. Drum corps. Again, I now invite Pastor Isaiah Sandrose, the invocation.
Good morning, everyone. Please let us pray. Loving and Heavenly Father, we give you thanks today for your continued goodness towards us. As we are gathered here, excitement, Lord, passion, anticipation of what will happen. We pray for covering, your protection, your keeping upon our athletes, our students. Father, we pray in Jesus' name they will be healthy. Give them the stamina, the strength, and the endurance that is needed for these 2 days. We thank you for the organizers. We thank you specifically for the Grenada youth that continue to invest in our nation. Thank you for, Lord, we thank you for the Nexa Credit Union, alongside to assist, to help impact our nation's children. Father, we pray for your grace, we pray for your mercy, and we ask your special blessings of everything that will be done here today. We ask that you just preside over. In Jesus' name we pray thanksgiving. And amen.
Thank you so much, Pastor Isaiah Sandrose, for presiding this morning with our prayers starting. This is very important for us to do. At this point, I will stand now that St. Anglican Senior and the Western Academy instrumental. Kindly stand for the national anthem. Wow. Thank you so very much. The St. George's Anglican Senior School and the Westerhall Academy, our national anthem with the instruments. Great job. Our students are indeed talented, and we must ensure that we propel this talent by giving them much encouragement. At this time, I call on an important person. That person is our President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers, Brother Jude Bartholomew. We invite him to give us some remarks.
The Honorable Delma Thomas, Minister for Youth and Sports, and other officials from the Ministry of Youth and Sports. Mrs. Letitia Smith-Boyd, General Manager of the Nexa Credit Union. We recognize also the Honorable David Andrew, Minister for Education, and other representatives from the Nexa title sponsors. Mr. Tisha Noel Grant, Executive Officer and Chairman of the proceedings. Sister Melissa St. Rose, General Secretary. Other members of the National Executive. Pastor Isaiah St. Rose. And other religious ministers, sponsors, specially invited guests, principals, teachers, retired educators, coaches and officials, athletes, representatives from the media, well-wishers all. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, citizens of Grenada, Carriacou, and Pitimatnik, those who are here present, those who are on the way, and all those who are joining us via the virtual medium, locally, regionally, and internationally. Sports fanatics, wherever you are, good morning and welcome. This is the moment that you have been waiting for. The Nexa Credit Union and the Grenada Union of Teachers National Primary School Athletic Sports Meet 2025 at Dr. Kirani James Athletic Sports Stadium. Last year's National Primary School Games was hot, was a thriller, but 2025 is going to be hotter, bigger, and better. 2 days of fascinating, intriguing, exciting, and captivating track and field. Now that the various branch sports meets are over, this is the grand finale, and each parish is here with the athletes and team feeling finally trained and fully trained and prepared for this moment to settle the score. A time for friendly rivalry, supremacy, and glory in true competitive spirits. This year's National Primary School Athletic Sports Meet is made possible by the generosity of Nexa Credit Union and the Grenada Union of Teachers, with Nexa Credit Union being the titled sponsor. Nexa Credit Union, the best credit union in Grenada, Carriacou, and Pitimatnik, investing in the young people of our Tri-Island states, the future champions of Grenada, Carriacou, and Pitimatnik, the sum of $110,000 for the National Primary School Games and branch sports. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together and show some appreciation for Nexa Credit Union. That is what you call patriotic financial investment in sports, education, and nation building. Helping our young people at the primary school level to realize their goals and making their dreams come true. Thank you, Nexa. And of course, the Grenada Union of Teachers, every year, since the inception of the branch sports and the national primary school game, investing hundreds of thousands of dollars, teachers' union dues in sports, education, culture, and nation building. Nobody does it like the Grenada Union of Teachers. Investment of love, sacrifice, dedication. Put your hands together and show some love and appreciation for the nation's teachers and the Grenada Union of Teachers. Nexa Credit Union and GUT working together to make the nation's children dream come true, turning amateurs into stars and champions. With sports and education, we can build and transform our nation and change lives of so many young people that you can follow in the footsteps of some of our great Grenadian athletes, Dr. Kirani James and Anderson Peters, just to name a few, and so many others who are champions and have placed Grenada on the world stage. The athletic journey started just like yours at the parish and national primary school games. The GUT and teachers spending the money, the nation and government, our country, our young people get the fame and glory. The GUT would like to express our sincere thanks and appreciation to the Ministry of Sports, the Minister of Sports, the PS in the Ministry of Sports, Ms. Kim Frederick, Permanent Secretary, and the Government of Grenada for the financial contribution towards the use of the national stadium, the broadcasting of the games, and catering for the Carriacou athletes. Thank you so very much. Special and heartfelt thanks to all those who have been working for months, privately and publicly, to make today's event possible and of the highest standard. Mrs. Boyd and her Nexa Credit Union staff, the National Executive of GUT, the Sports Committee under Ms. Jacqueline Smith, the Logistic Committee of GUT, Directors of the Games, Ms. Collimo, Mr. John L. Mitchell, GUT office staff, National Stadium staff, track and field officials, announcers, teachers, coaches, athletes, and all those who have not yet been mentioned. Thank you very much, not forgetting the protocol team. Grenada, wherever you are, put your hands together for the athletes. Show them some love. The various branches, today and tomorrow, this moment belongs to you to shine, to display your skills and talents. The moments you have been waiting for, train for is here. Be disciplined, be at your best, display excellent sportsmanship, friendly rivalry, and a true competitive spirit. At the end of the 2 days of competition, you are all winners, and may the best team win. Let us hear it for Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Put your hands together. Big them up. Say yeah, yeah. St. Mark's branch, big them up. St. John's branch, put your hands together, show some love. St. George's branch, come on, let me see you. St. David's branch, put your hands together, big them up. And the 2024 champion and winner of the Nexa Credit Union GUT National Primary School Games, St. Andrew's branch, somebody say yeah, yeah. Show them some love. And to you, the spectators and present here, here is magical. You bring life and a special touch to the games. We know that sports is in our DNA and in our blood. Nothing could compare or compete with the athletics games in Grenada. Wherever you are, all roads lead to the Dr. Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Even if you are on Facebook, still come down here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, today and tomorrow will be 2 days of the most exciting, competitive national school athletic games ever. You will be on your toes. Have clean and excited fun here at the athletic stadium. No fights, no trouble. Let peace reign and let the nation's children gain. Enjoy the ambience, the atmosphere, the excitement, the food, the music, the competition, and every moment of Nexa Credit Union and the Grenada Union of Teachers. 2 days of sensational, magical, and breathtaking athletic sports meet. All the best for the 2 days of exciting, enjoyable, and incident-free Nexa and GUT National Primary School Athletic Sports Meet 2025. I thank you.
Let us give a big round of applause for our dear President General, Brother Jude Bartholomew. And I must say, without our corporate sponsors and other sponsors, the government of Grenada, this day would never be possible. And at this point, I called on something very important, Mrs. Retisha Smith-Boyd, and she's the general manager of the Nexa Credit Union. I invite her to give us some remarks. Good morning.
All right, yes. Good morning. Del Minister, other officials of Youth and the Honorable David Andrew, Minister Invocation, Brother Bartholomew, the General of the Union of Teachers, Mrs. Tisha Noel Grant, Executive Officer and Chairman of the proceedings, Miss Melissa St. Rose, the General Secretary, Union of Teachers, other members of the National Executive, ministers, special principals, teachers, required educators, coaches, officials, athletes, representatives from the media, well-wishers. I bring you greetings from the Board of Directors, the management, the Credit Committee, the Supervisory Committee, and the staff of Nexa Credit Union. The past few weeks of the Nexa GUT Primary School Branch Games have been truly exhilarating, witnessing the thrill of competition within the parishes as the various schools vied for victory. This has all led to today. These 2 days of national competition are the culmination of all the effort and hard work put into developing the talents of our athletes at the primary school level. At this level is where we mold and build the foundation for the future. And if we do this right, we will be proud of the results in years to come. Nexa Credit Union is once again honored to sponsor this event and collaborate with the Grenada Union of Teachers. And I want to recognize the GUT for their vision for these games. And in my opinion, they are one of the most progressive unions in the region I want us to give the GUT a round of applause. Last year was the first year of this partnership with the GUT, and we had an amazing time. It was truly magnificent to behold the shared determination of our athletes. And this year will be greater. Nexa's support underscores our commitment to making an impact beyond the financial services that we offer, and contribute to the development of future generations in areas such as sports, culture, and the overall upliftment of society. While we are here to see our student athletes compete, these athletes rely on the support of several champions. We recognize these champions and their contributions, which include the parents, the teachers, the coaches, and their communities. And this morning, during the parade of the athletes, I saw some of the support in the stands already for the various teams. When St. Andrews passed by, I heard a very loud cheer from the St. Andrews crowd. And so I know that all of these teams have their communities behind them, supporting them, cheering them on. We commend the courage of the athletes to come out and to compete. It is not easy practicing and then coming and compete. Sometimes you have one, maybe only two chances to show what you are made of and to show that in public among hundreds of persons. They have courage. And I urge all of the patrons to fully support the efforts that will be displayed for these 2 days on both the track and the field. I encourage all the athletes to do their very best. We are proud of you and will cheer you all the way, regardless of results. Many of you athletes who competed against each other in the branch games are now on the same teams today. That is the beauty of sports, that in the face of competition, you can still find common ground, even friendship. I wish every team the very best as you represent your parish, demonstrating perseverance and the sportsmanlike conduct that is expected. Congratulations to everyone, and let's have fun today. I thank you very much.
Thank you so very much, Mrs. Smith. It is indeed a pleasure to have our corporate sponsors with us. I must say, this game is approximately over 66 years, and so we have partnered with so many, but at this point, we really thank the Nexa Credit Union. They have been a real great sponsor to us. At this point, we invite Honorable David Andrew, Minister for Education, to give us some brief remarks.
When they palm the mic, shoot with it, mic.
Thank you very much, Madam Mistress of Ceremony, Honorable Delma Thomas, Minister for Youth and Sport and Mental Health and Wellness, President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers, and other executive members of the union, Mrs. Smith Boyd, General Manager of the Nexa Credit Union, and other members other sponsors, principals, teachers, organizers, officials, friends, and well-wishers. Today I join in congratulating all of our students who have been selected to represent their various parishes. Indeed, you should feel honored and you should represent your parishes well with honor and with dignity. I encourage you to take the opportunity and represent well, because in probably another few years, you as students will be the ones representing Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique in your various disciplines. These games are very significant because children's involvement in sporting disciplines from an early age inculcates and it promotes physical literacy. It promotes physical activity, which in turn leads to a healthier lifestyle, a healthier population, and the possibility to discover athletic and sporting talent at a much earlier age. And this gives us the opportunity to nurture those talents and see them benefit our country better. The Ministry of Education fully supports these games, as those games help in promoting and producing well-rounded citizens, well-rounded students. And you see, education is not just about academics, but it's about producing wholesome and well-rounded citizens, and these games contribute immensely to that. In fact, the practices engaged in by students from an early age are more likely to become learned behaviors and practices that would serve them throughout their lives. And so we support this fully. To the organizers, the Grenada Union of Teachers, and to our sponsors, our trainers and coaches and officials, we thank you immensely, because no amount of investment that is poured into the development of our children can be too much. And so we thank you for your investment of finances, time, resources, and in whatever other way you supported these games. We thank you for your invaluable contribution to the success of these games. Parents, I want to urge you to continue to see the possibilities in these sporting games, the career possibilities. Indeed, sports is a billion-dollar industry, and for too long, probably several persons have looked at sports as a side hobby, but there are career opportunities in sports. And my encouragement to you as parents is that you continue to support your youngsters, continue to see the possibilities, the career possibilities for our nation's children. We know that this early involvement can easily translate into healthier lifestyles and a more ready identification of our children's talents. So today, I wish for you a very fascinating and incident-free day of activity, 2 days of competition and activity. I urge you to compete keenly, with the rivalry being as fierce as it can be, in the spirit of true sportsmanship, and may the best team triumph. May the best team win. Thank you very much.
Thank you, our dear minister, for giving us such remarks in this very important event. Now, at this juncture, I'd like to invite a very important person, and that is the part that we do the athlete's oath. So I invite Christian Niles, and he's representing St. David's branch.
Good morning. In the name of all competitors, we, the athletes, promise that we shall take part in this 2025 Nexa GUT National Primary School Games, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern the meet for the glory and honor of our school and in the true spirit of sportsmanship. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Christian Niles. At this point, I call on Ms. Renee Cooper, technical officer, or technical official, I should say, for the officials' oath.
Good morning. In the name of all the judges and officials, we promise that we shall officiate in this 2025 Nexa GUT National Primary Schools Games with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern the meet in the true spirit of sportsmanship. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Ms. Cooper. And we have had the both oath, the athletes and the official oath. At this time, I invite Honorable Delma Thomas, and she'll do the remarks and declaration of the 25 Nexa GUT National Primary Schools Game.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Minister of Education, Honorable David Andrew, President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers, Mr. Jude Bartholomew, and other executive members of the Grenada Union of Teachers, sponsors, principals, teachers, officials, special invited guests, athletes, boys and girls, a pleasant good morning. What a joy to stand here this morning in this very important event where our young athletes come together to compete among the parishes. Sports is very important for our young children, our young people. As the whole and sport role in that journey. This is why we continue to invest in the future of our athletes through infrastructure development, improved coaching programs, and initiatives that ensure access to quality training and resources. We recognize that greatness starts from the grassroots, and that is why we remain steadfast in our support for primary school sports. Our young athletes must be given every opportunity to develop their talent, and we are here to provide the foundation they need to excel, not just on the track and field, but in life. To our students, today is your day. Give it your best. Push beyond your limits, and remember that every race, every jump, and every throw is a step towards your greatness. Whether you win or not, you are all champions. Remember, you came here from your different parishes as champions. So every athlete present here today, you are truly a champion. To the teachers, coaches, and parents, thank you for your dedication and sacrifice, and your support fuels this through our young athletes. Dream big, athletes. Today, we are here to support you. We say, go St. John's, go St. Andrew, Go Carriacou, go St. David, go St. Mark's, St. John's, and St. Patrick. I hope I didn't leave out any school. But may the best school wins. And it gives me great pleasure to declare the 2025 Nexa GUT National Primary School Games open. Let the games begin. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Honorable Delma Thomas, for declaring today's proceedings. Now, at this point, I call on Miss Jacqueline Smith, and she is our Sports Committee Chairperson for the Grenada Union of Teachers, to do the vote of thanks.
A pleasant good morning to all. Good morning once again. In the planning of any event, there is always a moment set aside to put on record your gratitude to the many persons, known or unknown, seen or unseen, who have worked hard, contributed in cash or kind, to make the event the success it will be or has been. And so this morning, this simple task has been entrusted to me as chair of the Grenada Union of Teachers Sports Committee. First, let me thank Mr. Isaiah St. Rose for blessing this event and to ensure that God's loving and tender presence is here to guide, protect, and maintain order. To our sponsors, the Nexa Credit Union and the Grenada Union of Teachers, I want to express sincere gratitude. To Ms. Boyd Smith, we want to thank Nexa Credit Union for coming home to GUT. We say thank you for returning to the community some of the profits that you have accumulated. And what a good place to do so than at the GUT, at the primary school games. It must be noted that most of the competitors here today are also members of the Nexa Credit Union through their saving unions. So this is a very good place to give back. To the Grenada Union of Teachers, we thank you for adding to this sponsorship. We know it is a daunting task to use our dues, but due to love and recognition that it starts right at the primary level, that we continue to make that sacrifice for the nation's youth. To the Honorable Minister for Sport, Honorable David Andrew, we say thank you for blessing us with your presence this morning and for your brief remark and support from your ministry. To our President General, so passionate, we thank you for your leadership, sir. And because of your passion this morning, you have made my job very, very simple, because you have already thanked many of the persons that made this event here a success. So in the interest of time, I will not do much duplication. For our Minister for Sports, Honorable Delma Thomas, we thank you very much for your brief remarks this morning and for your ministry's contribution towards offsetting the expenses incurred in this event. We say thank you, and thank you for officially opening the games. To our logistics committee, our members of the National Executive, our administrator and other members of the office, and everyone else who would have worked very, very hard to make this possible today, we say thank you. To the director of the games, the meet manager, all other officials, principals, parents, we say thank you very much. To the media, we look forward to 2 days of engagement and high level of professionalism. We say thank you. Special thanks to our principals and to the general public and other sponsors who would have helped teams with spikes and other equipment to make it possible. So once again, hopefully I did not leave out anyone. I would just like to say a general thank you, and may you patrons enjoy the sport and enjoy the 2 days of keen competition. I thank you.
Thank you so very much, Sister Jacqueline Smith. We have come to the end of our official opening ceremony. We want to wish each one of you a fantastic day. Enjoy the Nexa GUT National Primary School Games. And for the people listening online, we invite you to come down, join us today and tomorrow. Let us encourage the youth of our nation to have a wonderful day.
Well, if what we saw in 2024 is a shadow of what we should expect in 2025, I do believe that by the end of these 2 days of competition, we will have something special for the record books. Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to beautiful Spice Country, Grenada. The picture on your screen tells an awesome story. It is a wonderful day for track and field, and boy, are we going to have that. It's even more exciting when it comes from children at the primary school level. They've gone through the rigors, they've gone through the Rhine, they've gone through days and weeks and months of preparing for this, even participating at their various parish meets. Now here they are when they compete for national glory. Just at the top right-hand corner of your screen, you see the word Beyond. That has nothing to do with the National Stadium. It's not an extension. By all means, it is one of the largest cruise ships that's in port, and we are in the height of the tourist season, the cruise ship season, and that means we can be graced by some of our visitors here today. We are expecting, just about 4,000 visitors on the island from those cruise ships, 2 in port today, actually, and so we're looking forward to that. Glorious sunshine, 33 degrees maximum. Winds are not too much, just nice and comfortable. It can make for an awesome day with good timings. The flags on your screen showing to be very steady, and with me this morning is Mr. Clyde Rondell John, a teacher by profession, so he is in his comfort zone. And a special guest broadcaster with us this morning is Mr. Basil Caliste. You know him as Bernstein, 6-time national extempo champion and teacher of 39 years or somewhere about. And together with Bernard and Twine, together this morning and this afternoon, and for the next couple of days, we will be bringing to you live action from the Kirani James Athletic Stadium Youth in Action. That is what it is, basically. National Primary School Athletic Championship. Rondell, what say you?
Yeah, definitely Youth in Action. We have seen that over the years this competition has really grown to feature some of our outstanding athletes. One can remember the days of Anderson Peters and Karani James and all these guys starting at the National Stadium, at the primary school games, and making it, big, being able to grow from strength to strength. So we know this is the breeding ground, and it just makes for a wonderful competition to see who is the next really good, outstanding athlete that Grenada may feature.
All right, well, we just a few minutes behind our scheduled start, and a couple of the events that would start off the activities. We've got some field events, of course, the girls' cricket ball throw, the boys' long jump under 11, the boys' high jump under 13, and the javelin throw, girls under 13. And so there are some field events final that will start off the morning. On your screen, we're looking at the high jump already, the boys' high jump under 13. That's in progress. We're going to get the details on that for you. We have folks down on the ground that will bring us up to speed on that. But Bernstein, after 39 years as a teacher, you're not there anymore, but it's always good to come back and be a part of the young ones having fun. You've been through this many times. Talk to us.
Oh, yes. Good morning to all our viewers, all our listeners. It's wonderful to be part of this experience. It's always nice to look at the boys and girls being able to express themselves, show their athletic prowess, and it's going to be a wonderful day today, I can assure you.
All right. Well, the action will take to the track in just a little bit. And, of course, we will be bringing you everything up to speed. Good morning to our friends viewing on Facebook at TNR Communications and the GUT Credit Union's page and Nexa Credit Union. Sorry, I've got to get that right. No confrontation there. I've got to get that right. Nexa Credit Union, they're the title sponsor, and the second year running for the National Primary School Games. Nexa Credit Union, of course, the title sponsor. The St. Andrew Parish, they're the defending champs.
Yeah.
They came in on top last year, followed by St. George, St. Patrick, and then St. David. So four champs coming down here, 1 to 4. A total of 586 athletes representing 7 parishes, including Carriacou and Petit Martinique. The future is right before us, guys.
Yeah, certainly the future is right before us. 500 plus athletes, you're looking forward to see as many of them going forward, trying to make sure that, Grenada has something to invest in.
This is where it starts. And from here, of course, we get into the secondary school games, and then, of course, they move on to national. But this is the breeding ground. This is where it all starts.
Yes, this is where it all begins. It will be a great thing today to see new athletes emerging, boys and girls who we can look forward to in the future as our representatives on the regional and international scene. And today is the day that some of them are going to make their mark. So we look forward with great expectations for today's event.
All right, well, the boys under 13 high jump, that is in progress. The record of 1.47 meters set by Anthony Phillip in 2023, a former student of the Happy Hill Secondary School representing St. George. He's now a student of the Presentation Brothers College, so he has his record here. That record has been held on since 2023, not too far off, but it's in sight, so we're monitoring that. The starting height for the event is 1.10 meters. So that's what we're having in front of us now. We're going to get a list of the athletes that are participating in the event. And when we do that, of course, we are going to bring you all the latest details on it. All right. We've got some events coming up on the track, some preliminary events, of course, the boys 60-meter dash, a couple of 100-meter dash preliminaries, and, of course, we've got some girls high jump finals. The morning session is going to be very tight. Lots of activities carded for the morning, just over 30 events carded for the morning period. That should take us for another 2.5 to 3 hours of a track and field stuff here at the National Stadium.
Yeah, certainly an action-packed morning, preliminaries on the track, plus some finals in the field. Certainly the teams will want to begin to make their points as early as they can. On the track, the heats will determine who gets into the finals a little bit later on. And so it's going to be important that, the teams keep track of what is happening.
yeah, it is important that they keep track of what's happening. So we have the cricket ball throw, of course, coming up as well. That is in progress, actually. Event number 21, the cricket ball throw, that's the final event. I think Sherry-Ann Noel is somewhere down on the ground with us, so Sherry-Ann is going to be checking with us ever so often, and she's going to be bringing us some updates. Sherry-Ann, I'm not sure if you're hearing us. If you're hearing us, Sherry-Ann, how are things looking down there for you? All right, well, she's... She's not hearing us, so what we can tell you is that there's never a better time to consider joining the Nexa Credit Union. It's very easy. 2 photo IDs, your NIS card or maybe a voter ID card, a passport, a driver's license, proof of your address, a recent bill or something of the sort, proof of your income, where do you work, how do you work, and $300 in shares on which you earn dividends of $10, a $10 entrance fee. All right, to schedule an appointment, you've got to visit nexacreditunion.com or visit any branch of Nexa, and you can pre-register on Thursday. That's tomorrow, Thursday, at the Nexa information booths located at the first floor near the floor caravan near to gate A as you enter the stadium for a chance to win the Nexa branded merchandise. All right. So apart from giving back at the primary school level, Nexa, of course, encouraging parents to join and make sure that your children are part of Nexa Credit Union.
Yes, it is very important that children start saving at an early age. It's a good way to be able to accumulate funds for even your education in the future.
So we have our Party Grenada as well. Party Grenada is on YouTube, so all the platforms are very active this morning with the National Primary School Games. 2 days of exciting events, and if we were to go through some of the, as we await details on the field events, I can tell you, if we were to go through some of the records that were set at the Paris Sports, that's important. If we take a look at some of the individual in the Paris Sports, especially, let's take a look now at St. George. Tiana Buckmeyer, she is representing St. George's. Yeah, she's representing St. George. She came out on top, actually, as one of the top athletes for St. George. That's Nicholson Joseph of Springs Government, I think it is, came out on top as well. So there are a couple of big names to look forward to. All right, Harmony Nicholas, female under 9 division, I think it is, female under 9 division, Harmony Nicholas. And a couple of them, of course, will be getting ready to go on to the secondary school level. Keyshawn Cobb, look out for Keyshawn Cobb. He's going to be active today. And Jelena Panchu. So those are some big names from St. George's to look forward to today. Clyde, you've got some stuff for us?
Yeah, we're just looking through the start list for the high jump. And so the high jump being the boys on the 13, I make it. And so we're gonna
also, we have the start list for the high jump. All right, so don't forget these games are title sponsored Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. So this is we've been just handed the start list.
So we say we're getting ready. The action is going to begin shortly. And definitely we're looking forward to seeing these youngsters as they compete. We've seen a few of them compete at the national championship and also the national relay meets. And so the boys high jump in progress.
Just to run through the list of the competitors, the boys high jump for under 13. We have Ake Langain from St. Andrew, Giovanni Tivenia from St. Mark, Giovanni James, from St. John. Also from St. John, we have Kishon Francis. From Carriacou and Pidimatnik, we have Kaden Joseph and Kaylin Joseph. From St. Patrick, Credon Andrew. From St. George, Ruhan Gilbert. Caleb Alridge from St. Andrew. Zuriel Lyons from St. Patrick. From St. David, Kendall Blackman. Jidel Gibbs from St. George. Alonzo Mitchell from St. David. And Kai Kado from St. Mark's. That's your competitors for the boys high jump under 13.
And they're going to get their warm-up mark. As you see on the screen, they're taking their measurement as to where they're going to leave from. And so it's going to make for a very interesting event. These are boys that have now been more or less introduced to the high jump event. So it's going to be interesting to see how they go about.
Yes, some of these guys, yes, they're really just getting into the high jump activity. Many of them are still working on their craft, trying to master the technique. So we're going to look at them, and at the end of the day, we're going to celebrate with them as they perform for us. So they're getting ready. Our first representative there from St. Mark. And it was a clearance.
Yeah, well, at this stage, what we're going to be looking at basically, and what are some of the things that the coaches are going to be working on basically, is their form and their attitude towards the event. You know, how you approach the bar, how you've got to be always, you know, getting into that mode, that serious mode. We've got two athletes from St. Mark in this one. That's Kai Kador and Giovanni Teverine from the boys high jump under 13. In the meantime, we're seeing them lining up on the track. That looks like a 60-meter dash they're lining up for. We're going to get the details on that because it's kind of helter-skelter still, but we're working on making sure that we've got all the details for you. But we will get them. We will get them. Just bear with us for just a second.
So in a short while, we're going to see the start of the girls 60-meter dash under 7 preliminary. It's event number 27, heat 1 of the girls 60-meter dash for under 7.
And also the high jump.
Events taking place. We will try to keep you abreast as much as possible as we see the young ones on track. They they're getting ready for the 60 meter under 7. And you have your start list. And lane 2, Chloe Lendo of Carriacou. Lane 3, Michelle Charles, St. Andrew. Kadina Hille, St. Patrick's. Nevea John, St. David. Saja Fletcher, also of St. David. Anaya Weeks of Carriacou. And Kedona Roberts of St. John's. And that will be the first heat in the preliminaries of the girls 60 meter under 7. As we said before, these are the very young ones. They just about 5, 6 years of age. When they start this young, we get to follow them and track them year after year as they grow and they develop into some of the best athletes that Grenada will produce. So the record for this event, the under 7 60 meter, these girls are chasing a time of 10.30. That will be the record that is set for that event. I don't foresee that they're going to really break that record in a hurry because this is only preliminaries. You know, one wonders if they understand at this age how to really, you know, go through the rounds. I doubt it, and so we're gonna just expect to see them run and give their best.
Okay, so they're up. There's some hesitancy, but they are continuing. We see we have the from St. Andrew, that's Michelle Charles, and here comes St. David, but we would have to take this one over. The under 7s, this event is always filled with some uncertainty. I refer to it as an event of glorious uncertainties. These little ones, yes, they're all excited, they're pumped up and so on. And we always have some little mishaps or mix-up in this event. But we're going to do it again, and we're going to enjoy them no matter what.
Yeah, definitely. You expect that from them. As I said, they're only 5, 6 years of age, and so it takes a lot of coordinating for them to really get it right. But what I love about it is just how natural they are in terms of what they do.
Oh yes, it's a raw talent. It's a budding talent. We may not even be able to say that it's raw as yet. It's like a little flower just budding, just opening up, ready to bloom.
So while those from Heat 1 gets a chance to reset, they get a rest, we're going to go to Heat 2.
So in Heat 2, we'll see Sophia St. Bernard of St. Patrick. She will be running out of lane 1. In lane 2 should be Amanda Peters of St. Mark. Lane 3, Dania Mark of St. Andrew. Lane 4, G. Donna Edwards of St. Mark should be there, but she's not, so probably we have Zuri Rock of St. George, Eva Henry, also of St. George, and Amaya Thomas of St. John.
Boys on the 30 high jump. And I will introduce it to you.
So on your screen are the girls of heat number 2 of the under 7 girls trying to punch their ticket to the final, which will be held later on this afternoon.
So the officials just trying to make sure that they have everything sorted.
Keisha,
As we said,
so it should be Blessing Hippolyte from St. Patrick, Amanda Peters from St. Mark, Daniel Mark, St. Andrew, G. Donna Edwards, St. Mark, Zuri Rock of St. George, Eva Henry, St. George, and Emaya Thomas of St. George.
Killing Frederick, St. Patrick. Rowan Gilbert, St. George. Caleb Aldridge, St. Andrew. Zuriel Lyons, St. Patrick.
so you see the faces of these young ones there. They're all inquisitive. They taking in the atmosphere, the young ones.
St. George.
And certainly, you can look at the focus on some of them. They're just getting ready, just looking at.
Oh yes, they're getting in the spirit of things. So the excitement is building up. The adrenaline is pumping also. They're ready. Preliminary number 2. And they're off. And already it's the athlete from St. Andrew. That's Mark. But on the inside, here comes St. John. That looked like Thomas of St. John. It's Thomas and Mark. St. John in first position there. We are with the result of that hit. So 10.26 for Emaya Thomas of St. John, followed by Daniel Mark of St. Andrew, 10.64, and Zuri Rock of St. George, 10.97.
Yeah, good run there by the athlete from St. Mark, from St. John's rather, that's Thomas. Really, you look at her and you see definitely she has taken to her training.
Oh yes.
The arms, the legs, everything moving pretty synchronized. And so it makes for good viewing in terms of the time that she completed her event in.
10.26. That was a good time.
And if we were to consult our record books here, it means that she has already broken
yes, it is.
that record.
So one record has already been gone in the hits.
In the heats.
The first heat, actually on screen, we have a new record already been established. Let's see what's going to happen in this one. So they're off, and here we go. And here in the middle up there, it's a blanket finish, it looks like, but we can see Carriacou St. David's is there as we come to the finish. We wait for the positions and the times to come up.
It's gonna. So there you have it, your winner. Nevaeh John, St. David, 11.04. Kedona Roberts of St. John, 11.12. Anaya Weeks of Carriacou, 11.18. Chloe Lendo of Carriacou, 11.19. That's your top 4 in Heat 1. So that was Heat 1. And we had Heat 2, so definitely the finalists for this evening's 60-meter is set.
Yes, so we wait for the official listing of the finalists. In the meantime, we're getting ready for the 60-meter dash for the boys under 7, event number 28.
So it will be the boys under 7. They, again, as we said, they're pretty young. And the boys will go in 2 heats also.
So we'll have Malik Bernard of St. Mark. He'll be in lane 1. Oshie Botswain, Giovanni Madison, Orville Batiste, John, Amadi, and Lendo. Here they go, down the middle of the field, and already it's St. David's making a run there, but St. George's is making a run on the inside. It's going to be between St. George's, St. Mark, and St. David.
Yeah, really good tight one there. It seemed like the athlete from St. George may have just come through as we consult the time there now, and it is Desmond Amadi of St. George, 10.75. Malik Bernard, St. Mark, 10.78. Giovanni Matteson, St. David's, 10.86. And Nathaniel John of St. John, 10.97. That will be your top 4 in this heat 1 of 2.
So we're getting ready for heat 2. In the 60-meter dash for boys under 7.
Well, your start list for heat 2 will be Jordan Jelizo of St. David, Cordell Calise Ned, St. Patrick, Kiri Fletcher, St. John, Nicholson Joseph, St. George, Keon Henry, St. Andrew, Aaron Mark, St. Patrick, and Joshua Ganes of St. Mark. Heat 2, boys 60-meter under 7.
So they're down on the mark, and they're off. There's 60 meters for boys under 7. And already we see St. Patrick making a move there. So that's Mark from St. Patrick, and we await the official result for this event. So it looks like Aaron Mark of St. Patrick, 10.11 seconds. In second, Cordell Callis Ned of St. Patrick also in 10.25. So St. Patrick's goes 1-2 in this heat. And in third position was Jordan Jelizo of St. David, 10.27 seconds.
Second, Cordell Callis Ned, St. Patrick's, 10.25 seconds. And in first, Aaron Mark of St. Patrick, 10.11
Yeah, that was a good run there from Mark of St. Patrick. He came in the middle of the field and really took victory from Jelizo, who had a pretty good lead there for St. David.
So the final is set for sometime later this afternoon, and it's going to be some fireworks there.
So we're going to go to the track shortly again, and we're going to have the 80-meter. So we're still in the preliminary rounds. It's early stages. So now is the completion of the event 27 and 28, which is the girls and boys under 7. So the next preliminary should be the 100 under 11 girls.
I think we should be going to the under 9s, event number 29. So it's going to be event number 31, the 100-meter dash for under 11.
In the meantime, on your screen, we have some cricket ball events. The cricket ball event taking place. Now will be the cricket ball under 7. That's event 21.
Cricket ball for girls under 7.
Have any one of these athletes participating in the field events in the cricket ball throw, with your experience as a teacher for 30-something odd years, Caliste, have they turned out to be good cricketers, especially with a good arm in the outfield?
I know that some of the boys in the cricket ball what have turned out to be good javelin throwers.
Okay. So there is some method to the enigma.
Well, actually, I think I want to remember Holly Charles. Holly Charles from St. Andrews. I think she threw the cricket ball through at the early age. She went on to throw javelin, and she recently played cricket for the Windward Islands in the women's tournament, in the senior women's tournament. So she moved through the ranks from the cricket ball. I think I remember her distinctly.
So cricket ball, javelin, onto javelin. Well, onto cricket. Yes, cricket ball, javelin, and onto cricket.
All right, well, there's some method to it. So I just wanted to understand that. On your screen, folks, we're seeing the cricket ball through, but it is more about participating for these young ones and giving them their moment of glory, so to speak.
Well, again, the evolution of the cricket ball through, if you look at the javelin, you look at the cricket ball, bowling of the cricket ball, as we head to our screens.
The under 11 girls, 100 in progress, and it's St. Patrick, the athletes from St. Patrick. That look like Kanai running away from the rest of the field. Kanai, then comes St. Andrew and St. David on the outside. Kanai, we remember Kanai from the national championships.
Certainly remember that name, Kanai. Janelle Kanai, really, really impressive at the national championships. And here she is again, just showing that she's a class above when it comes to sprinting at the under 11 age.
13.22 seconds. Pretty good time there. So Kanai, 13.22 seconds in first position. Second, we had Kaylana Fletcher from St. David, 14.57 seconds. And Jada Rennie of St. Andrew took up the third spot there, 14.58 seconds.
13.22 coming off this heat. The girls 100 meter under 11, 13.22, not bad at all. Janelle Kanai.
Well, already on the track, another record going down in the preliminaries.
That's the second record going down this morning in the preliminaries.
Give us the details. What was the details on that? Because, well, yes, the record stood at 13.71, and she did 13.22. We didn't get a chance to pre the race, but now we're going to do this one. This is heat number 2 of 2. Up, out, and everybody's gone with this one. Nice, clean start. Black and yellow coming forward. Now, that looks like St. David. But here comes St. George on the outside, the athlete from St. George. There's a tussle going on there, but this is just preliminary. So those top 3, they will come through. We've got the details on that for you. Let's run through the names quickly. Tavia Modeste. Tavia Modeste, that is?
Yes,
yeah.
Tavia Modeste.
Tavia Modeste just happened to be edged out. Ariana Cornwall, 14.06. That was sort of pedestrian when you compare it to the previous heat, 14.06. They both crossed the line at the same time. That's Modeste and Cornwall, so 14.06, so they will both go through. Walcott will follow, and Zizelle James. Those are the top 4. The top 4 will come out and go into the finals, so those are the top 4 basically. So Cornwall is going to be there. Modeste, second. In that one, 14.06. Walcott and James. So the final is set. And the girls 100 meters under 11.
Yes, that was the 100 meter under 11 just been completed.
So the finalists in that one will feature the favorite, Kanai. She just broke the record. Kanai just broke the record in the previous heat with 13.22. The record stood at 13.71. She just came through and literally smashed the record with no competition whatsoever. And also Kaylana Fletcher, Jada Rennie, Mariah Polson out of Carriacou. And the other 4 would include Ariana Cornwall, Giselle James, Tavia Modeste, and Kelesi Walcott.
Yeah, Kelasi Walcott.
Kelasi Walcott.
So certainly one will expect to see maybe Kanai breaking our record here, because she already has it, and so it's still preliminary. So imagine you going into the finals with a record just from the preliminaries.
No, she wasn't pushed at all, actually. She wasn't pushed at all. I think she came out the blocks, if my memory serves me right, she came out the blocks looking pretty confident. And then by the time she got to about 60, 70 meters to go, she was already the favorite to win it. And nothing much to really worry about after she got through to with just about 20, 30 meters to go. So she could be breaking this record, as you say, if she's pressed going into the finals.
Yes, I quite agree with you. The long jump, the high jump rather, on screen. And that's the under 13 boys high jump. And that was a clearance by Mitchell of St. David's. And they started at 1.10. That was the start height for that event. And they're now at 1.15.
So there have been some eliminations. And we will get back to that in just a little bit, because we've got before us the young men are lining up for the boys 100 meter under 11. The top 3 athletes plus the 2 fastest losers from every heat will go through.
So just looking at the start list for the boys 100 meter dash for under 11. In lane 1, we'll have Trayvon Telesford of Carriacou.
So there's lane 1, 2, there's no 4. 1, 2, 3, nobody's in lane 4. Oh no, here he comes. So he's there. Well, they've confused us one more time.
Yeah, looking to get the lean assignment sorted.
Cameron George, St. Mark, lane 3. Zubri Marshall, St. John, lane 4. Christian Alexander, St. Patrick, lane 6. Kyle Staniscos, Carriacou and Petit Martinique, and lane 7. Dequan Descent, St. George.
We're going to fill you in just a little bit on the 11 boys long jump. We've got some details to share with you on that. Sherry Ann Noel is roving the ground. We're going to share those details with you in just a little bit, but we've got an update for you from the under 11 boys long jump. We can give that to you now at the end of the second round. Nikenyon Smith, of St. George, 4.41 meters. And he just edged out Deshaun Thomas of St. Patrick, 4.40 meters. So they're having a tough time down there, those two. And 4.17 meters for Kyle Stanislaus. We're going to have more updates coming your way from that. Sherry Ann is on the ground down there, so she's going to fill us in once she has the final details. In the meantime, on your screen, we're just trying to sort out the boys under 11 100-meter dash.
Yeah, there seem to be a bit of confusion there in terms of the athletes. We're not seeing the lineup as it should.
So we wait for the sorting out of the lanes for the boys 100-meter dash for under 11, heat 1 of 2.
Just in case you guys missed it, the heat for the girls under 11, we saw Janelle Kanaya coming through in 13.22 seconds, breaking the record that was set previously. The record stood at 13.71. That was a record established by Talia Sampson back in 2017. And she just went through that as if it never existed in 13.22 without any competition whatsoever. And no one pressing her, and she did that comfortably. That's Janelle Kanai, 13.22. So we're shaping up for something extra special later on this afternoon when we get to the finals of the girls under 11 100 meters.
Yes, certainly. She was really impressive at the national championship. She ran more or less unchallenged at that under 11 category. And so certainly one expects her to more or less dominate, I think, today's events in terms of the track events especially.
So we're getting ready for the 100-meter dash for boys under 11. Trevon Telesford in lane 1 from Carriacou. Dominic Gaddis of St. Mark will be running in lane 2. Orlando James of St. Patrick would be in lane 3. In lane 4, Kishan Cobb of St. George. In lane 6, Shahid Paul of St. Andrew. Lane 7, Karen Hostain of St. David. And that would make up our start list for the boys 100-meter dash under 11, heat 1.
So the boys are just there waiting, having that opportunity to really focus themselves as to the event.
It can work for you or it can work against you. That much I can tell you. The athlete there in lane 4, is that Keyshawn Cobb representing St. George? Keyshawn Cobb. He looks to be the most comfortable in all of this. Let's take a look in lane 7. Karen Hostin representing St. David.
Yes, again, one of the athletes that we saw at the national championship who was pretty impressive. I think he won the 200 under 11.
But I can tell you that Shahid Paul is an athlete you have to look out for. He might look relaxed there, but he has some guns.
All right, well, let's see what's going to happen. Bernstein has made a call. He said, look out for everybody. Here we go. Up, nice, clean start. But look at lane 3. That looks like Orlando James. That looks like James and Cobb. James and Cobb. Cobb would lunge forward now. He's got a couple of strides on him. And Cobb will take it up comfortably in lane 4 after all, followed by Orlando James. So what are we looking at here? 13.74 thereabout? 13.74. That's not bad at all. Keyshawn Cobb.
Yeah, looking good there, Cobb. Really came through. He took some time. He really progressed through his race as we look at the replay. He progressed nicely. He didn't come out too quickly, but just at this point, you see him looking to surge ahead, assert his dominance, and had the presence of mind to finish and finish well.
Yeah, that was a lot of top-end speed and strength more so. I think his strength carried him through, and that gave him some additional top-end speed coming up with just about 30 more meters to go. That's when he started the separation. Look at the time. The time tells the full story, 13.74, and James coming in second in that heat, 14.05. The top three will go through to the finals. That includes Keron Hostin and then the two fastest losers from every heat. So let's get ready for heat number 2 in the boys under 11 100-meter dash. This is the Nexa GUT National Primary School Games 2025. Let's run through the starters list now. The house announcer will give us the starters list. Just as he's about to do that, I will tell you that there's just one round of jumps remaining in the under 11 boys long jump. And the two favorites going into that, of course, is Kenyon Smith of St. George and Deshaun Thomas of St. Patrick. They're going neck and neck. And just one round of jumps remaining in the boys under 11 long jump. But while we're bringing you the information on that, let's take a look at the track. At the top of the starter is the second heat of the boys 100-meter under 11. Let's go for the announcements.
Lane 2, Cameron George, St. Mark. Lane 3, Zuberi Marshall, St. John. Lane 4, Christian Alexander, St. Patrick.
Well, they're up, out running, and they didn't wait for the house announcer to finish. It looks dangerous, still too close to call, but look at lane 1. Lane 1 looks like Nathaniel John of St. Andrew. Lane 1, Nathaniel John of St. Andrew. Yeah, he just gets there. Lane 1, Nathaniel John of St. Andrew. Zubri Marshall for St. John looked to come in a close second, but it was 13.71 for Nathaniel John of St. Andrew, 4-2, as he goes through to the final, winning this one.
Yeah, good start there from John. Got up well. Seemed to have the strength. He's looking very powerful for under 11. And right there you see him just speeding ahead. St. Patrick with some top-end speed really couldn't catch him. I think maybe if he had a few more meters, he may just have pulled alongside. But John doing the business, 13.71, a good run.
Yeah, Cameron George for St. Mark coming in second, and Zubri Marshall third. 1, 2, 3. Those three will move on, and then we'll take a look at the two fastest losers. So the finals will be posted, the final listing. We will get that in just a little bit for you, but it was more or less a foregone conclusion by these three.
So there we have the times. John, as we said, 13.71. Christian Alexander of St. Patrick actually coming in second. And Daquan Desant of St. George, 13.97. That's the top three. And then we will wait for the other qualifiers.
In the meantime, we move up one step to the girls under 13. All these are preliminaries, mind you.
It's
under 15, sorry.
So,
yes,
okay.
all these are preliminaries, mind you. So the girls under 15.
So we have Boatswain, Jackson, Batiste, McFarlane, Patterson, and they're off. That's the under 15 girls. And here we have from St. Andrews, Jackson of St. Andrews. St. George's also having something to say, but it's going to be Jackson of St. Andrew, followed by Batiste of St. George. We wait for the official result to come up, and the times, it's Renaya Jackson, St. Andrew, 14.67 seconds. And there she is, Jackson, looking stronger than the rest of the athletes, pulling away and winning quite comfortably. Jackson, St. Andrew, followed by Batiste from St. George, 15 seconds flat. And in third position, we had Kahima McFarlane of St. Patrick, 16.11 seconds. These three are going to go forward together with the other three from this heat that we have coming up now. And then we're going to have the two fastest losers joining in to make a field of 8 for the final later on this afternoon.
The two fastest fourth place finishers, I should say. Well, the two fastest from the other heats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't like the word losers because they're all winners.
Really?
Well, technically.
Okay.
to be here, they had to win at some point in time. So they're not actually losers.
Yeah, you're going to put that in an extempo for us one day, Bernstein. I hear you.
So let's look at the field for the heat number 2. The girls 100-meter dash for under 15. Destiny Baptiste of St. George. She'll be going in lane 1. In lane 2, Shania Noel of St. Patrick. Lane 3, Azaria Augustine of St. Andrew. Lane 4, Angelica Street of St. David. Lane 5, Rena Hosford of St. David. And Jamisha Patterson of St. John will be running in lane 6.
So the under 15 girls, they're getting ready for heat 2.
Silver medal from St. David, Shine Francis, and your gold medalist from St. Andrew, Jade Coxon, under 7 girls, cricket ball. Oh, that was the conclusion.
All seems to be ready. And one can remember from the national championships the name Angelica Street. I think she represented Sprinters Athletics. Or Southern Pros. I think it was Southern Pros.
So we're getting ready. It's Baptiste, Noel, Augustine, Street, Hosford, and Patterson.
And they're off first time. Let's see who gets in with the early run-ins. It seemed to be Hosford, St. David, Hosford, St. David, Street, St. David. And they're running away, leaving the others as they break for the line. It's St. David, and I make it St. Andrew. We are with the official times. 13.71 Hosford, Rena Hosford, St. David. Angelica Street, St. David, 13.98. So we look at the replay there. 14.86 St. Andrew Augustine, and Baptiste of St. George, 14.97. So here you have it on your screen here. Hosford of St. David with a good run. Really, still looking at the end, she seemed to have slowed a bit. She recognized its preliminaries, and there's no need to push. So far looking good, Hosford and Street.
Oh yes, yeah, she shut it down with a couple meters to go, saving it for the final coming up later on this afternoon. And what I'm noticing here, which is good for athletics, is that we're seeing a spread of winners in the preliminary events. We cannot all just look at what has happened so far and say, well, this is the parish that's going to be going home with the championships today. So that's a good sign for what's to come for the rest of the 2 days.
Yes, certainly. I think we are in for a treat. I looked at the national championship while I was here to call it, and what I've seen, the spread that I've seen in terms of the young ones at the under 13s, under 15s, under 9s, under 11, it was really good. And that was just a few. You didn't get the majority. So there are still some athletes that we need to look out for who we may have not seen at the national championship.
And that's all good for athletics, all good for the spectacle that we're expecting to see here at the Kirani James Stadium over the next 2 days. So we're getting ready for heat number 2, the boys 100-meter dash, under 15. It's heat 1. Wellington, Daniel, Charles, Mo, Wicks, Bonaparte, and Augustine. And they're off. That's the under 15 boys, and it looks like St. John From St. John, we have Charles, Zelon Charles of St. John, running away from the rest of the field and winning quite comfortably indeed. I like to see the time in this event.
Yeah, that was Zelon Charles there, your winner, 12.48. Zelon Charles of St. John.
Well, he's the biggest of them all, and he wasted no time in getting up and stumping his dominance, continued to move away from everybody, shut down with about 5 or so meters remaining, but his chest was high up. If he had only dropped a little bit. See, at this stage, we're not going to pressure them too much, but I think at this stage what the coaches are going to be looking at, and a lot of the scouts, because this is when the scouts really come out for these games, because folks are starting to make sure that they've got the best opportunities for their secondary schools. I think those are some of the things they're going to be looking at, just to tell these athletes, all right, this is how we can correct this is how we can correct that, and they look for the best to pull to try and see if they can get them into the secondary school system.
Yeah, certainly the scouts are going to be out. You want to make sure that you get a sighting of the potential that could come your way. And I can tell you a lot of the secondary school teachers and coaches will be looking with keen eyes to see who they can fish towards their school.
Most definitely. The eyes are on this activity today. All the secondary schools are looking for talent, searching for talent, as they try to bolster the team for the future. So we're getting ready for heat number 2, 100-meter dash for boys under 15. And we have Shondell Harriman of St. John. He'll be running out of lane 1. In lane 2, Nathaniel Richardson of St. Andrew. In lane 3, Kyle McQueen of St. Patrick. Lane 4, Jaden Phillip of St. George. In lane 6, Terion Samuel of St. David, and then Nathaniel Francis of St. David. Well, he didn't start. So we'll have 5 competing athletes in this event, and we are with the start of the 100-meter dash for boys under 15. Hit 2 of 2.
Well, they're getting onto their marks. Early runners. Let's see who makes the break early. It seemed to be St. Andrew. St. Patrick is there. St. David. But it's St. Andrew just running away with this one. Nathaniel Richardson of St. Andrew looking big and powerful there in the middle of the track. 12.24. Kyle McQueen of St. Patrick coming in second at 12.47. Terion Samuel of St. David, 12.96. Comes in third. And so the top 3 there, and then we see the next 2 fastest is going to qualify. So it's going to be interesting between the athlete there from St. John and the athlete from St. Andrew in Richardson.
Yes, this one is really going to be a showdown, because in the first race, the athlete from St. John, he really cooled it down with some meters to go. He shut it off, and here we had Richardson having to compete to the finish with his compatriot from St. Patrick. So so when we come to the final, it's going to be a close one. We are with that. We want to see what's going to happen in the final this afternoon.
Yeah, that's preliminary round now. The finals is what is going to be most important. These youngsters have to be able to keep the composure under the pressure of having, the top 8 athletes in one race.
That's it. So when the top 8 comes together, it's going to be a cracker. So next up on the track would be the girls 150-meter dash for under 9. That would be event number 39, preliminary hit number 1.
So the On your screen are the boys as they get ready for the cricket ball throw. Now will be the warm-up throw.
All right, well, just before we do that, we're going to be checking in with Sherry-Ann in just a little bit, because Sherry-Ann will have some details to share with us with some of the field events that has been happening. So as soon as we get the cue, we will just link with Sherry-Ann Noel in just a little bit. We're just waiting on cue because there are a couple of events, and she's going to bring us up to speed on that, of course. The boys under 17 long jump. We also have the cricket ball throw results to come. So Sherry-Ann will have all those details, and she'll be checking in with us in just a little bit. So as soon as we get the cue, we're going to head on down to Sherry-Ann for just a little bit. In the meantime, on your screen, high jump action.
And that seemed the high jump on the 13 boys still continuing. And these boys are attempting to clear 1.30 meters. So quite a few athletes remaining in that event. The bar is set at 1.30. That's the first round. So that athlete from Carriacou will have 2 further jumps to try to clear 1.30.
So on the track, we have the athletes participating in event number 39, the heat 1 for the 150-meter dash for girls under 9. Janie Julian of St. John in lane 1. Lane 2, Eva Davis of St. George. Lane 3, Kiana Julian of Carriacou and Petite Martinique. Lane 4, Shanique Richards of St. Patrick. Lane 5, Tia Livingston of St. David. Lane 6, Harmony Lewis of St. Mark, and Kayla Bailey of St. George in lane 7.
And here they go. 150 under 9 girls with the early run-ins. It's the athlete there from St. Patrick. That is Richards. Richards in the middle of the field, running well. But here comes St. George. St. George looking to get past her. Bailey of St. George. But let's see if she can hold on. St. Patrick in Shanique Richards holds on to win this first heat in the girls under 9 150. Looks a bit winded there, but she has done the job. Really came out of the blocks early, got into that lead very early, and as she came off the curve, had some work to do. There was a challenge, but she had the presence of mind to hold on and to make sure that she got to the line. And there she goes, taking it. St. Patrick, St. George, St. David. And there's your results. Shanique Richards, 23.70 for St. Patrick's, running really well. David and Livingston, your top 3. Then we'll look for the next 2 fastest to make up.
So on screen, the participants in the girls 150-meter dash for under 9, heat 2. So we'll have Lishonda Charles of St. Andrew in lane 1. Tegan Stricker, St. Mark. So we'll have Williams, Carrion, Gibbs, Bernard, and Langdon. And they're off. It's 150 meters for under 9. And already we see St. David making a run on the inside there. That's Gibbs of St. David. Gibbs of St. David it is. On her outside is from St. Andrew Langdon. But it's going to be Gibbs pulling away from the rest of the field, holding her form and getting to the finish line. It's going to be Gibbs. And here comes St. Andrew and St. John. Pretty close. Let's wait for the official times. We have our winner, Tanya Gibbs of St. David, 22.39 seconds, followed by Nicola Langdon of St. Andrew, 24.08. And in third, we have Jahada Williams of St. John, 24.23. As we see coming down the home stretch, in full control of this race, in command, in control, having everything right as she comes to the finish line. Quite a well-run race, I must say.
Yeah, Gibbs, Tania Gibbs of St. David, looking well. I think this is one of the athletes that you will have to look out for during these games, especially in the sprints. She was really an outstanding athlete at the national championships again. So there are quite a few of them that we saw, and they're living up to that expectation.
Oh yes, certainly. They seem to be holding their form and staying fit and hanging on to their peak up to this point. So we're getting ready for the boys 150-meter dash for under 9.
So the preliminary action on the track certainly coming quick and fast. They're moving to try and get back on pace, and it's pretty good. I like the mix of the athletes that we're seeing, as we said earlier. The
spread, yes, the spread. It doesn't show that one school is dominating or one parish is dominating. So that's very good for the final that we're going to be having later. So we have McGilvery, Wilson, Charles, Stewart, Paul, John, and Richards.
Here they go. Let's see who breaks first. It seemed to be St. John in the middle of the track there. St. George's is also there. But St. John in Wilson seemed to be the one running. But here comes St. George's. St. George, that's St. Antonius Paul. Paul ran pretty well at the St. George Brand Sports. And so it's Antonius Paul of St. George, 22.58. Aaron John of St. David in second.
Well, he didn't look as if he was in it at all. This is Antonius Paul. He really didn't look as if he was in it, but his strength carried him through. I mean, up until this point, he was still struggling, and you thought that Aaron John was going to pull it off. But Paul came around the curve behind everybody, and his strength carried him through. This is what champions are made of, strength coming through at the end.
Well, it seems more like the athlete from St. John ran out of steam. Really didn't finish the race in the way that he started.
It seemed as though maybe he misjudged something at the end, or he just lost it. He just lost his form, but he managed to make it into the first 3, so he'll have something to fix in the final. So we're getting ready for hit 2. And let's look at the start list. In lane 1, Kim Andrew Nelson of St. Patrick, but they're already down on their mark. So it's Nelson, Robert, McQuilkin, Noel, Stafford, Paul, and the Tyson.
150 meters under 9 boys. Still even Stephen. Look at St. George's in red coming around the corner. That looks like McQuilkin. McQuilkin seems to have the step, but look on the inside. Lane 1. Lane 1 is spelling some trouble. That's Nelson. Nelson in lane 1. Nelson in lane 1. This could be dangerous. Keep your eyes focused. Don't lose. Look at outside. Look at what's happening by Tyson. Caleb Tyson. He came from absolutely nowhere and annihilated the field. And he just gauged it properly. Just when you thought it could have been McQuilkin or even Tyson or even Paul, Khaled Tyson from St. Andrew came through in 22.15.
It seemed as though both athletes in the outer lane from St. Andrew were able to pull this one off. So let's look at the race. We see the athlete on the inside of that, the St. George's athlete, McQuilkin was there. Also the St. Patrick athlete, but now here is Tyson making his move. It's Tyson and Paul just happening to endure to the finish because it seemed as though the other athletes seemed to be running out of gas. And there we had Tyson and Paul in the 1 and 2 second position, first and second position, position 1 and 2. Tyson 22.15 seconds, and Paul in 23 seconds, and McQuilkin of St. George 23.13 seconds. Your top 3 advancing to the final, together with the next best 2 times we'll have after we move into the final hit.
Well, this is quite a bit of happening because the Murray Paul from St. Andrew, he was the one of the most outstanding athletes at the under 9 level at the branch sports. And now you look at it, Tyson, who really didn't show that sort of quality during these games, the parish meet. But here he is at the National Stadium running a time of 22.15.
It all goes to show that with persistence and perseverance, you can get to the point where you can surpass those who would have beaten you sometime before.
Yeah.
So it's good to see Tyson, if he wants to see taking some revenge or avenging his loss at the St. Andrews branch sport, and now here he comes into the bigger game and he's outshining his opponent. Let's see what happens in the final.
Yeah, certainly a finals to look forward to. Paul is in the final, and so it's going to be an interesting one. So definitely something in the making. What is important is to keep our eyes on the times. We have the athletes, and it's going to come down to who really wants it in the final later on. That will determine how well they run. The pressure will be on. You have the top 8 fastest at the primary level coming up against each other.
Well, the coaches will have their work cut out. At least they'll have to reassess the situation and strategize in order to get the best out of the athletes in the final events that will be coming up later on this afternoon.
Okay, so what we have now is results for some of the field events that took place earlier on. I would give you results for the under 11 boys long jump. We saw Nikion Smith of St. George. He had a distance of 4.41 meters, taking the first position, followed by Deshaun Thomas of St. Patrick with 4.40 meters, and Kyle Stanislaus of Carriacou and Petit Martinique with 4.17 meters. So that was the results for the under 11 boys long jump, and we move now to the under 7 girls cricket ball throw. We saw Jade Coxall of St. Andrew with 16.80 meters taking the goal. Karina Jackson 15.08 meters, also of St. Andrew, taking silver, and Cheyenne Francis of St. David with 14.92 meters taking the bronze. Still to come, we have the Girls Discus Open, and that is ongoing, and also we have the boys on the 13 high jump, which is also ongoing. So once those events are completed, we will bring you the results from there. But so far, we have some exciting events happening, great performances from all the athletes from the various parishes in the field events. Back to you, Jason.
Okay, thank you very much, Sherian, for that update in the field. So we're getting some of the live scores coming from Sherry. Certainly a lot of action. This is day one of the Nexa GUT National Primary School Games 2025. So far we have seen records broken. Really some interesting running coming from some of our young athletes. Kanai really doing well. And we look at a few of the athletes, even Tyson coming through a while ago, upsetting Paul, who we saw was a very exuberant and really, you know, outstanding athlete at his brand sports. He came in and qualified second in the boys 150 under 9. So a lot happening. As we said, we're excited to bring you all these events as they happen right here from the National Stadium, the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. It's the Nexa GUT Primary School Games.
So we're not actually missing any action. There is still some activities going on in the under 13 boys high jump, and we seem to have a number of other events. The long jump, one of the long jump events should be ongoing, and on your screen now you're seeing the under 13 boys high jump. The height is at 1.33 meters. The athletes will be going into their final jump. Those who would not have completed that height so far would have their final attempt at 1.33 as the numbers continue to reduce. We still have a number of competitors. This athlete from St. Patrick, and where he would have failed in this event, so in this attempt. So let's see what happens if there are still competitors at this height, or if the height is going to move up.
Your start is representing St. David, Jamaica Moraine. Representing St. Patrick, Gary Thomas.
What I can tell you is that the record for the under 13 boys high jump stands at 1.47 meters. And so these boys are quite a way away as the bar moves to 1.36. We have a few athletes remaining. This will be their first attempt at 1.36.
So we're getting ready on the track for the girls 200 meter dash for under 13. Here are your lane assignments. In lane 1, Shanique Stevens of St. Mark. Lane 2, Kira Felix of Carriacou and Petite Martinique. Nivea Prince of St. Andrew runs out of lane 3. Amira Keto of St. Mark would be in lane 4. In lane 5, Shanique Murray of St. John. Xavier O'Neill of St. Patrick runs out of lane 6. And in lane 7, Kayla Abraham of St. George. So we're getting ready for the 200 meter dash under 13 girls. The record stands at 28.86 seconds. A Shanti Augustine record from 2018.
It's going to be interesting to see how these girls get on in this one. It will give us an indication as to what to expect later on in the finals.
The under 13 category is always an interesting one. That's where most of the athletes who would be going on to the secondary school in the next semester or so. This is where they're going to be showcasing their talent. So that's where most of the scouts will be having their eyes right now.
You are absolutely correct. In fact, this is but the incubator for real things to come. And we would have seen many of our national athletes would have gone through exactly this.
Oh, yes, most certainly.
You made mention just now that in this particular event, the record holder is one Shanti Augustine, well known in the track and field arena in Grenada here, and certainly a far field because she would have been a Carifta athlete also.
Oh, yes, certainly, yes. So we're getting ready for the under 13 girls. So it's Stevens, Felix, Prince, Cato, O'Neill, Abraham, and Murray. And here we go.
So we're looking for the early break. It seemed to be the athlete from Carriacou, and that will be Felix. But here comes St. Mark. St. Mark, Mira Cato. Mira Cato from St. Mark, looking to power her way through to the finals, and she's looking comfortable. Has this one in the bag. She looked really comfortable there. Certainly one will expect that she will be one of the favorites.
Yes, she's looking the part. She's looking the part. She had it covered very early in the race, and if we look on the screen now, we'll see that yes, the Carriacou athlete is looking strong on the inside there. But look at her now. Look at her now. She's in full flight, and she has everyone covered. With about 80 meters to go, it was all over. Game over. A wonderful run there from the athlete from St. Mark. That's Ameria Cato.
And a pretty good time too, 28.32 seconds in the 200 meters for under 13. That's in fact quite a competitive time.
Yes, it will be one of the competitive times. Really nothing close to the record of 26,
yeah.
But certainly a good way to start the preliminary rounds. Let's hope that as the competition gets tighter and stiffer, that they can respond and maybe lower their times.
Let's see what we get in this one. We have a well-known name in Leah Rose Charles in there. She's in lane 3. And Karina Phillips, she's in lane 6. So let's see what comes out of this one.
So let's look at our start list for heat number 2. In event number 43, that's the 200-meter dash for girls under 13. Rena Hosford of St. David runs in lane 1. In lane 2, Summer Alexander of St. David. Lane 3, Leah Rose Charles of St. George. Lane 4, Ashel Romaine of St. Patrick. In lane 5, we have Khadija Modeste of Carriacou and P. Martinique. Karina Phillip of St. Andrew runs in lane number 6. And in lane number 7, Aliyah Francis of St. John.
Starters orders. All is set. And here they go. 200 under 13. Early running. Leah Rose Charles in the middle of your track. Lane 3. She's coming off the curve, but here she goes. She's challenged by St. Patrick. And here comes Hosford of St. David. It's going to be a tight one. Charles seemed to have it covered, but here comes Hosford. Hosford moving ahead. It's Hosford, it's Romaine and Charles of St. George.
I think that one can be an upset of some sort, unless Charles was playing it coy just to make it into the final. But a wonderful run by Hosford there. 27.17 seconds. Again, this is the fastest of the two heats by far.
Yes, it is. And we're coming down to crunch time, and anything can happen in the final. Let's look forward for this final with great expectations. It's going to be one for the ages. So let's get ready for the final of the girls 200 meters for under 13s.
That was a really outstanding race. I tell you what, Hosford, she looked somewhat a bit slow in terms of getting out of the block. But I think she had that race covered. She knew that she had the top end speed to bring this home. And she really paced herself well. We know of Charles. She has the ability, but really, I think Hosford would have really stepped up her game.
All the making for a most competitive finals later on today. This was one to watch. The 200 meters for under 13 girls.
Lane 5, Tishon Lambert, St. Andrew. Lane 6, Lesson Matthews, Carriacou and Petit Martinique. And lane 7, Calix Hippolyte, St. Patrick.
So that's your start list for the boys on the 13 200 meter dash. Again, with the spread of that we've been seeing across the events, one certainly cannot predict who will emerge until I think the finals actually is ran.
And this is good. This is good for athletics. So they're down on their mark already. It's Joseph, Leslie, Sabazan, Martin, Lambert, Matthew, and Hippolyte. And they're off. It's 200 meters for boys under 13. And making the early run is the athlete from, we see Carriacou there, but here comes St. Andrew in the middle of the field. That's Lambert from St. Andrew. Station Lambert from St. Andrew. He's going to run away with this one. Lambert, 80 meters to go. It's Lambert. Here comes St. David on his inside, but it's going to be Lambert on a stroll, some 20 meters away from the rest of the field. Lambert from St. Andrew. Then comes the athlete from St. David. That's Leslie from St. David.
A rather easy measured run there from Lambert. In fact, he had this thing all wrapped up at after 60 meters.
Oh, yeah. So it's 26.33 for Tishon Lambert of St. Andrew. As you see him there, just coming around the bend into the 100 straight away, and already he's 10, 15, 20 meters from the rest of the field. Look at Lambert. Extending that lead. And winning that one quite smartly there. Lambert from St. Andrew. Leslie from St. David, 28.31 in second position. And from St. John, Sabazan in a time of 28.95 seconds. Your top three.
26.33 seconds. Under 13 boys. That's a good run. That's a good time. And let's see how this heat number 2 competes with this one. Third position, it was 28.95, and the second position, 28.31. Is an athlete from St. John, St. David, and St. Andrew. It's good to see Carriacou represent itself here in that last heat in the two athletes, and Lesson Matthew and Jordan Joseph.
Yes, certainly Carriacou over the years have been competing well.
Yes, they've been there and thereabout, and maybe it's time that they're going to strike their mark today. Today could be their lucky day.
Well, while we await the 200 meter under 13 boys, just to give you a quick update as to what is happening in the field, we only have 2 athletes remaining in the under 13 high jump, and they're looking to clear 1.39 meters. And what do you know? These 2 athletes are actually from St. Andrew. So we're going to bring you updates as we get it. There seemed to be a clearance from one of the athletes from St. Andrew. So no doubt St. Andrew will take the high jump 1-2.
Let's look at the athlete in lane 4, Kai Kado from St. Mark. In fact, he's from the Borneo Government School and the Momentum Track and Field Club. He was a divisional champion, but in his branch, the St. Mark's branch.
So we're getting ready. Here they go. 200 meter under 13 boys. Let's see who makes the early running. It seemed to be St. Andrew, St. David's in the middle of the track. And that will be Mitchell and Alexander. But coming off the curve, it's Alexander. Alex Alexander of St. Andrew. Keep your eyes on lane 7. That's Timon Perry of St. George. He will come in second. Mitchell from St. David coming in third.
I would suggest it's another measured, fairly easy run, 26.78 seconds. Quite competitive with heat number 1. So we are in for a really competitive finals later in the afternoon.
Yeah, certainly it will make for an interesting final. St. Andrew, both athletes running 26. Within the region of 26, I think everyone else is 27 plus. So it does say that they will be the favorites coming into that event.
And they are the bigger parishes, really. And it's always interesting to see the smaller parishes like St. Mark's, how they do. And so young Cadeau, 28.97 seconds, was just there but to be competitive in this one. So it was St. Andrew, St. George, and St. David positions 1, 2, and 3.
So the high jump is going to its final stage. We have 2 athletes competing. That's Alex Langine, Akel Langine, and Caleb Aldridge of St. Andrew being the jumpers still attempting the heights.
Well, the bar has moved to 1.42 meters. And remember, I think the record here stands at 1.47. So they may just decide to chase after the record.
This is Langine attempting to jump now.
Not clearing that height there, 1.42. That's his first attempt. Still has another 2 attempts. And so it seems.
And we have a clearance.
And that's a good clearance there. And that's Aldridge of St. Andrews clearing 1.42. Let's see if he can get up to 1.47. Anthony Phillip is the record holder in this one. So he's already cleared. He can go to another height if he so desires. Langain will have to clear this one if he intends to join him. And Langain clears, and with some distance.
Incidentally, Langain was the winner at St. Andrews. So he knows that if his compatriot clears it, he can go over that height.
He did clear it, in fact, with something to spare.
Oh, yes.
Looked rather easy in the end.
And so the bar will move. That was 1.42. It moves up in increments of 3. And so they will go at 1.45 now.
Getting closer to the record.
Getting very close to the record. What we've seen from Carifta 2024 in that of Timothy Greenidge, your Carifta gold at the high jump. It says that we have some bright prospects coming through.
Coming through in the high jump. Just to let our listeners know, the record here is 1.47 meters. They're now attempting 1.45. And here Alex goes, and Akel goes sailing over 1.45.
So Aldridge not clearing.
He still have 2 more attempts at that height. It's good to see that our high jumpers are getting an audience. They're being made the center of attraction here. Because most time when we come to those events, people seem to be focused on what's happening on the track. But it's quite a good thing to see that our high jumpers are being the focus right now.
Yeah, I certainly agree with you. Want to give the field events because it is track and field after all. It's not just about the track. But we're going to head back to the track. We certainly will keep you updated as to how these 2 young men go in terms of getting to the record of 1.47.
So it's a 300-meter dash for under 11 girls. Rennie, McQueen, Fletcher, Joseph, Dixon, Kanai, and Martino.
Well, here they go. Early runnings. It seemed to be Kanai moving ahead. And she's been really outstanding. Kanai, keep your eyes on her. And looking to pick up her momentum now. But Fletcher in the middle of the field also doing well. They round about the 200. Coming off that bend will be important. But here she goes. Janelle Kanai. Kanai just running away with this one. Really no challenge from anyone. And she's just pushing ahead. Really, she's an impressive young athlete from St. Patrick. She's going to finish and finish strong. And looks back to check the rest of the field who she annihilated. And so there you have it, Kanai, your winner in the under 11 girls 300 meters.
Kanai looking like the find of this meet already. 46.10 seconds. That's Janelle Kanai from St. Patrick winning heat 1 of the 300-meter dash for girls under 11. In second position, we have Jada Rennie of St. Andrew, 49.78. And in third position, Janaya Dixon of St. Patrick, 50.28 seconds.
In fact, young Kanai came in here with some rather impressive records here. In fact, she broke an 18-year-old record in the 200 meters girls under 11 in her division meet. So she did rather well.
Well, again, in the Kanai is the athlete of the game so far for me because I think she has just broken another record. 47.67 set in 2017 by Ziana Belfon. And Kanai has just smashed that with a 46.
And she's doing it in the preliminaries.
So it's certainly one for the future. It's one to look for. But she did come in with some pretty impressive credentials. She did.
So on the screen, we have the 300-meter dash number 2. Paulson, Philip, Lee, Bain, Pierre, and Scott. So we can go through this start list. Mariah Paulson of Carrico and Pidi Martinique. She'll be in lane 1. In lane 3, Kelly Philip of St. Andrew. Zania Lee. Lane 4 is St. John from St. George's. Shivana Bain. In lane 5. Lane 6, we have from St. David's, Pierre. And Mark from in St. Mark, we have Scott.
So early run-ins, and seems to be the athlete there from St. Andrew in Kelly Phillip, looking to get ahead. And let's see, it's important that we keep our eyes on Chaya Pear of St. David. It's even Stevens coming around the curve. Let's see who breaks into the straightaway first. It seemed to be Pear just surging ahead, but the athlete from Carrico looking to put some pressure. But here goes Pear. Pear moving away now. I think she has this one in the bag. The form looking really good. She's looking strong. It's Chaya Pear of St. David. She's going to take this heat. St. George in second and St. Andrew in third. They all going to be chasing Kanai later on in the finals.
Oh, yes, most certainly. So as we see the race unfolding there, Pierre from St. David having more in the tank to finish. She seemed to be stronger than the rest of the athletes, and she's coming through to the finish still with her form intact. Pierre from St. David's, 48.70, first position, followed by Shivani Bain of St. George in 50.46, and Kaylee Phillip of St. Andrew in third position.
Now we have the male version of this, the boys 300 meters under 11.
So
Michael Richards, he's from St. John. Lane 1, Karen Hostin. Lane 2, St. David, St. Mark's, and Canavi Sylvester, Daquan DeSant from St. George. He's in lane 4. Hubert Marshall, St. John, lane 5. 6 is Julian, that's Cajun Julian, St. Andrew. And Orlando James from St. Patrick. He's running out of lane number 7.
So here they go. It's the 300 meter under 11 boys. Early run-ins. We have Julian of St. Andrew. We also have Descent of St. George making up some early staggers. Out front, it is St. Andrew and Julian as they come around the bend. And this is where you're going to see the athletes really put in the effort. Here comes St. David finishing fast. Does Julian have what it takes to hold off a fast finishing that is Hostin? He seemed to have the strength. And so it's going to be Cajun Julian taking this one over Karen Hostin of St. David. Julian had the strength. I think he slowed just coming off the bend, but he's aware of what is happening around him and certainly has powered his way into the finals of the 300 under 11 boys.
Yes, I somewhat labored 49.24 seconds the winner here, 49.45 in second position. Not at no time at all did it challenge the record that stands at 44.59. That was established in 2017, but a good run, leaving something in the tank for the finals later on today.
So that was the completion of heat 1 of 2 of the 300-meter dash for boys under 11. We're getting ready for heat number 2, and the record is gone.
Certainly the record is gone. 1.49 meters is what I make it Livingston.
Langine
has attempted, and so he is now the record holder in the high jump for under 13 boys.
Congrats to Akel. And here they go. It's the boys 300-meter dash for under 11, heat 2. So we have Stanislaus, Telesford, George, Cobb, Wellington, John, and Lewis. And making the early running, the athlete from St. George is right there. That's Cobb of St. George making a strong run, but also St. Mark is in the mix. We have George from St. Mark is right there, so it's Cobb and George as we take the top turn and head into that, getting ready to head into the 100-meter finish. It's Cobb from St. George. It's Cobb from St. George pulling away, but here comes a strong run from St. Patrick and St. Mark, but Cobb seems as though he has enough in the bag to take it to the finish. It's Cobb, been challenged there by the St. Patrick athlete, that's Wellington, but it's Cobb, followed by Wellington, across the finish line. 300-meter dash for under 11 boys, just been completed, heat 2 of 2.
Yeah, really good run there by Cobb. I think he paced it really well. And wow, what a time, 45.91 seconds. So really a good run. It sets him into a good light with a bit of challenge coming in the finals. You never know what sort of time he can produce.
A significantly faster heat, this one. And the winner here, 45.91. Good run by young Cobb.
Yeah, a record of 44.59, and so it could be under threat with a bit more purpose, a bit more competition from the athletes from the first seat.
Yes. So it's setting up nicely for a competitive final this afternoon.
In fact, the first 5 finishers in this one had better times than the top finisher in the last heat.
So we wait for the list of finalists for the boys 300-meter dash for under 11. But in the second heat, we had Kishan Korb of St. George, a winning time of 45.91 in first position. Wellington from St. Patrick in second, 46.35. And in third position was Cameron George of St. Mark, 47.41 seconds. On the screen is your current record holder, attempting 1.52. That's Akel Langain of St. Andrew. Making a good attempt at that record. Well, it's a new record establishing height. He wants to see how high he can go here today because he knows that the scouts have their eyes on him.
Yeah, he wants to make sure that he sets a record that in his mind is going to be, it's going to take a while before somebody can really break that one. So clearly I'm looking to see how he can exploit this condition. I mean, he's by himself, no one to really challenge him.
And he has a good technique. If you look at his style, he has a good technique, which suggests he has been coached and coached quite well.
So Akel is making the Alexis family proud today. The Alexis of Salisbury Road, feeling proud. Akel is now a record holder. All the students of St. Andrew's Methodist will be proud of Akel. Congrats to Akel.
So here he goes. Second attempt. Up. Almost there.
Again, pretty good technique. But the technique is good. It's just a matter of time before the height actually comes.
So let me not forget the George family, because the Alexis and the Georges are in one yard. And they'll be mad with me if I mention one and I leave out the next. So congratulations, Penny and the rest of the family. Congratulations.
So he just taking a little word from the coaches there, Mr. James and Sylvester. Really looking to assist him in terms of getting over that 1.52.
I guess they want him to put up a number that will take some years to erase.
Certainly a bright spark in the field of athletics in the area of high jump. We've seen a few come through. If he can clear 1.52 at the under 13 age, imagine what he can do as he gets older towards the under 17 and the Carifta Games.
Yes, but he's got the frame of a high jumper. You look at him, the limbs are long, and yes, he looks like a high jumper.
So a little bit more refining of the technique will certainly help in terms of getting this youngster to be a superstar within the area of high jump. So let's see. Final attempt at 1.52. He's composing himself. He's getting himself ready. Here we go. 1.52 up. Over. He clears it. 1.52 has been cleared.
So Akel is going to be going higher. And he cleared this with some distance.
Again, the technique is quite good. This is an under 15 athlete in primary school.
Under 13.
Under 13, sorry. in the primary school. So this is good, good, good execution of what has been taught.
Yes, he's a 11. That's an 11-year-old.
11-year-old.
Yeah.
So at 11, you can clear 1.52. I mean, this is someone that we need to begin to keep our eyes on, get him into an area where you have some of the better coaches in the high jump. And certainly,
it's a diamond in the rough. Let's see if we can get this thing going and get some shine on it.
Exactly.
Yes, most certainly. We got to work on it.
But the next event on the track is a 400 meters dash at girls under 15. We have athletes from St. John, St. George, Carriacou, and Petit Matnitz, and St. David in this one.
So we're going to have
the field have been reduced to just 3 athletes.
So looking at the screen, we have 3 athletes competing in the first of 2 heats for the 400-meter dash for girls under 15. We have Rejoni Phillip representing St. George. She'll be running in lane 2. In lane 4, Rena Hosford of St. David. In lane 5, Elena Fernandez, also of St. David, and that would be our field.
And here they go. It's the 400-meter under 15 girls. 3 competitors in this one. And so they will want to make sure that they run a good time, that they can get into the finals. You do not want to be too slow. The winner may be automatic, but you look at the other times. So it's Hosford with a lead, just about 200 meters remaining. Not really exerting too much in this one. I think she just wants to be ahead there, Hosford. And look at her come around the bend, and she will just push her way through, not really working hard. As they head towards the finish. Pretty measured run there. And that was a pretty easy one, not really working hard there, Hosford.
I guess the objective is just to get into the finals later on.
I guess realizing that it's only 3 of them, she just decided to save it for the final.
And it's all strategy. It's all strategy.
So here are our winners, Rena Hosford of St. David.
Yes, all 3 will go into the finals later on today.
So we're going to keep you abreast of what is happening with the high jump. I think the clearance of 1.52, it means that the bar will go up. As we look at Hosford just complete our race there. It does take a bit out of them.
So it's heat number 2 up next. The 400 meters girls under 15.
So in lane 1, we have Jamisha Patterson of St. John. Lane 2, Kahima McFarlane, St. Patrick. Mackenzie Charles, St. Andrew. Shania Noel, St. Patrick. Ronaya Jackson, St. Andrew.
So here they go, and it's St. Andrew with the early run. She's covered the athlete there from St. George. So it's St. Andrew, St. George. And just about 250 completed. St. Andrew there in Charles, Mackenzie Charles, leading this one. And she's followed there by her compatriot Jackson. And let's see how they go as they head into the straightaway just about now. It is Mackenzie Charles looking good, looking strong. And here comes St. George. Destiny Batiste closing fast. But Rihanna Jackson has something to say about that. She's not giving up. And it's going to be St. Andrew 1, St. Andrews 2, followed by St. George. So it's Mackenzie Charles coming away winner there.
So that was the completion of the 400 meter dash for under 15. Mackenzie Charles of St. Andrew, 1 minute, 12.97 seconds.
Yeah, good. Easy run there from Charles. Not really challenged in any way. So there we have the finals. And it's Charles, it's Jackson, Batiste, your top three.
So the top 5 from this heat will go through because we had 3 from the first heat. So the finalists, dusted, 400 meters for girls under 15. We're getting ready for the boys version of the 400 meters.
And we have a record in this. It's stood since 2016, 56.40 seconds is what we are looking at in this one, established by one Shahim Antoine. 56.40 seconds.
Lane 7, St. Andrew, Liam Edwards. That's your start list for heat 1 of 2, under 15 boys, 400 meter dash.
So we're getting ready for heat 1 of the under 15 boys 400 meter dash. And they're on their mark. And they're off. That's a 400 meter dash for under 15 boys heat 1, and making the early run, the athlete from St. John. That's Charles, Zilon Charles, already covering the athlete on his outside. And let's see as we go down the back straight, it's still Charles. It's Charles of St. John. St. Andrews is trying to keep up with him on his outside. So it's St. John and St. Andrew in Charles being challenged there by Edwards. So it's Charles opening up the jets now, but Edwards is responding. It's Charles and Edwards. We have just about 120 meters to go. And it's from St. John. That's Zelon Charles. It's Charles on the inside. The alley from St. Patrick is making a move also. That's McQueen. So it's going to be Charles, McQueen, and Edwards from St. Andrew coming to the finish line. It is Charles from St. John, Edwards from St. Patrick, and we await the rest of the field to come home.
Tell you what, that was a really good run there from Charles. We saw him in the prelims of the 100 meters. He did look strong. We spoke about how powerful, how tall he was. And you look at him in that 400 meter and he seemed suited for that event.
56.64. In fact, one seems to suggest that he will challenge that record later on this afternoon of 56.40. That's a good run.
That's a good run. That's a good run indeed. This 400 meter event will be one to look forward to, because I know that the athlete that's coming up in the second heat from St. Andrew, he will put down a good time also.
Yeah, certainly. Second heat coming through. So 56.64, Zelon Charles of St. John. A really good run. Kyle McQueen in second. And so the top three will go through. And then the next two fastest finishers. Liam Edwards, he's through from St. Andrew. And so certainly the athletes, these three athletes already booked their spot in the finals, which could see a possible record going down.
So let's look at the start list for the second heat. Running out of lane 1, Christian Collins of St. David. In lane 2, Giovanni Noel of St. Patrick. Nathaniel Richardson of St. Andrew, he's in lane 3. Lane 4, Terion Samuel of St. David. Lane 5, Jabari Bonaparte of St. Mark. And Cameron Augustine of St. Mark in lane 6.
David. Lane 5, Jabari Bonaparte, St. Mark. And lane 6, Cameron Augustine, also of St. Mark. That's your start list for heat 2 of 2, under 15 boys, 400-meter dash.
And once again, we see from the smaller parishes, we have two athletes in this one, Bonaparte and Augustine from St. Mark. Let's see how they would distinguish themselves in this one. The 400-meter dash, under 15 for boys.
And here they go, 400 meter, under 15 boys. Let's see who makes the early run-in. It seems to be Richardson of St. Andrew. Richardson of St. Andrew. He's followed there by St. Patrick in Giovanni Noel. So these two, they're going to battle it out. They're pushing hard, looking to assert position. Here comes Collins of St. David. Staying with them, but out front, pushing. It's Nathaniel Richardson. As he rungs the bend here now. He's looking to come off the curve in the first position. Here he goes. Nathaniel Richardson looking impressive, looking strong. Christian Collins, St. David coming through. St. Patrick is also there, but way out front with a really good, strong run. And as you rightly said, Bernstein, Richardson of St. Andrew making his statement.
Record gone.
Very, 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 very impressive. Very impressive run there by this young man.
So there you have it. Richardson, your winner. We want to
confirm the time.
55.66. And yes, the record is in fact smashed.
Certainly that record has been smashed. But we want to go down, we want to go to Sherry because we have another record breaker that we wanted to speak to. So Sherry, if you are hearing us, you can certainly go ahead because we just had two records that we've seen going to St. Andrew.
Yes, thank you very much. That was really some impressive performances here by the under 13 boys in the high jump. I have with me the winner. I have with me Akel Langain. And Akel would have erased that 1.47 meter in the high jump. He cleared a distance of 1.52. Speak to us about preparations coming down for today, and how do you feel about your overall performance?
I feel good. I felt good. I practice a lot. I train hard, and I come down and I just say I will believe myself and I will try to go the highest I could go.
What was the height you cleared for the branch sports in St. Andrew?
I go like 104 or 105.
And what were some of the techniques you were told that you have to work on in order to clear that 1.52 that you did here today, which was rather surprising to both your coaches and yourself?
So I just had to go straight and I go jump high as I can.
Thank you very much and congratulations. That was the winner of the under 13 boys high jump, the athlete out of St. Andrew, Akel Langain. He cleared a distance of 1.52, erasing that old record of 1.47 meters. We also want to say congratulations to the third place winners. We had a tie between Kishon Francis of St. John and Rohan Gilbert of St. George. They cleared a height of 1.33 meters. And second position went to Caleb Aldridge of St. Andrew as well, and his height was 1.42 meters. Back to you in the commentary booth.
All right. Thank you very much there, Sherry, bringing us up to speed and having that chat with the record holder of the under 13 high jump, clearing a height of 1.52 meters. Wow, this is day one. This is only the first half of the day, and we've seen a number of records going down.
It really speaks to what has been happening in the branch sports. Certainly, the branch sport has been quite competitive, and the results are here. The results are here.
Yes, it is right there. We can clearly see what is happening. So that has a lot to say as to what has been happening with the programs that are currently being established or being put into effect at the different schools. So now that the athletes are coming out and showing that we can break records and we can break records in the preliminaries, and we can set you up for later so that we can continue to break records in the finals.
Absolutely. I tell you something. St. Andrews branch, they are the defending champions, and they have won consecutively since 2011. The indications are it might continue this year.
Only time will tell. Let's wait and see what happens.
Only time will tell. Yes, 7 branches of the GUT, and let's see what the other 6 branches would account for themselves today. And again, it's really, really nice to see all 7 branches represented here. St. Andrew, St. David, St. George, St. John, St. Mark, and St. Patrick. St. Patrick, of course, wears the green. St. Mark, the royal blue. Orange is St. John. Red and white is St. George. Yellow and black, St. David. And navy blue, St. Andrew. And not forgetting Carriacou and Petit Martinique in yellow and white. So it's good competition here, and it has been an exciting first half of the morning.
Yes, it has been. It has been pretty exciting. It's been one of the better days of athletics, I must say, in terms of the national primary school games, the Nexa GUT National Primary School Games, because here we are seeing that records are going down in the preliminaries. We are seeing that schools or parishes that probably in years gone by may not have showcased any exciting talent is today coming out and demonstrating that they can produce athletes at the level of all the other parishes. So no one parish is more or less outdoing the others in terms of what they're presenting per capita. So we are pleased with what we've seen so far, and we know that there is a lot more to be on show as we move further in the games today.
You must be excited when you see an under 15 primary school athlete running a 400 meters of 55.66. I tell you, it says that the future is bright.
Yeah, the future is bright, definitely, most definitely.
And to do it at the Dr. Karani James Stadium, Mr. 400 meters himself, says a lot.
Oh, yes, it does. Grenada has always been known for 400-meter running. I think this is what we were made for. And this is where we've set ourselves up in the eyes of the world, and we are living up to expectations.
Certainly, we are living up to expectation. On your screen, we have the javelin throw, another event that Grenada is well known for, and that I will make it the girls under 13 javelin throw. And so we're going to keep you abreast as to what is happening. Right, certainly there will be some updates. Sherry down on the field will be moving around, so certainly at some point we will get some updates from her.
Absolutely. And the title sponsor, of course, today is Nexa Credit Union. They have been doing this since 2024, so it's the second year of title sponsorship, and this is organizer, sponsor, and organizer is the Grenada Union of Teachers.
Next, our title sponsor, and of course we have other partners, the Ministry of Education.
That would have been the athlete there from St. George.
Grenada Athletic Association, Tropical Catering Services, GT Medical Plan, Pineapple Marketing, Just Go Creative, Grenada National Stadium.
Celebrate with us! It's Nexa Credit Union's 2nd anniversary, and we're marking it with a bang. With the Tap, Swipe, and Win promotion, it's our way of saying thank you to our valued members. Purchase groceries, shop online, or tap to pay anywhere. Each action brings you closer to amazing prizes. Boost your chances using the Nexa debit card and mobile app every time and be automatically entered into our monthly lucky draws. Use daily and win every month. Join the celebration. Tap, swipe, and win with Nexa Credit Union. Visit www.nexacreditunion.com for more information. Email us at info@nexacreditunion.com or call 440-1354. Terms and conditions apply.
Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Take the first step to home your way with Nexa, where dreams of your perfect home are within reach. Follow your unique path to home ownership with the comforts you always envisioned. A space where every corner reflects your style and every room is filled with your memories. Whether you're buying land or your first house, building or remodeling your home, Nexa's Home Your Way loan is designed to fit your needs with flexible rates, friendly terms, and the support of a community that cares. Home Your Way. Your home, your dreams, your way. Start with Nexa. Call 440-1354. Visit nexacreditunion.com or email loans@nexacreditunion.com.
Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
All right, well, you're not really missing much action. We have the javelin in progress. We will keep you abreast of what is happening there. But so far on the track, the preliminaries are completed. We have quite a few preliminaries completed. And definitely we've seen records in the field. We've seen records on the track. So it does make for a very interesting afternoon session where a number of finals will be held. And I'm really excited to see the 400 meter under 15 boys finals.
Same here. I'm really excited to see that race because we have Richardson from St. Andrew, and we know he's going to go head-to-head with that athlete from St. John. It's going to be a thriller. Whenever that event comes around later, it's going to be a thriller. We know that the record has gone already, but we are hoping that it will even go lower.
Yes, that will be an interesting final with the two athletes from St. Andrew and the athletes from St. John. That should be an interesting showdown with these three young men.
Well, I saw Christian Collins from St. David come in second, I think, in the second heat. And he's one that I know will push the field also. So definitely we can look to see if that record can go even lower. It stands now at 55.66. It just may be able to go a bit lower.
That's what the finals are all about.
So we're looking ahead. One does remember the name Kanai. And so Kanai, we're looking to see how much lower she can go because she has already broken two records at both races that she ran in the preliminaries. The record belongs to her.
And there was a record that went pretty early this morning in the under 7 girls. Well, once it goes in the prelims, we are expecting it to go again in the final. So we have records to look forward to. And we can't forget Mr. Akel Langain in the high jump. Yes, moving from 1.47 to 1.52 meters.
It'll be quite interesting to see to have a look to see where Akel's height stands nationally, given the age group.
It will be nice if we can do that. I don't know where we may be able to find that information right now, but probably before the end of the day we might be able to source it, and we'll share it with the general public if we can.
He's a man always loaded with information. He is always pride himself with having all the details. So my recommendation is that if you're looking for information of any sort, then Bernard Antoine is the source. From the sort to the source.
Sort to the source. Speaking about that, Jason, I think it's useful for us to remind our viewers that the different branches are comprised of a number of schools. St. Patrick in Green, they would have schools like Hermitage Government, Holy Spirit Catholic, Monroe Seventh-day Primary, River Sally Government, St. Patrick Anglican, and St. Patrick Catholic. 6 schools in this branch.
Out of those schools, what can you give us a breakdown? Do you have that details that you can give us a breakdown as to what are some of the schools that would have, actually come out on top with some of their major athletes? Because we know, as these parishes comprises of schools, so too there are some schools who would have come out on top in the parish sports. We have those details with us.
What we can tell you is the category winners or the divisional champs and from the branch sport, and the under 7 category female is one Sophia Bernard. Sophia Bernard, she is from the St. Patrick Catholic, and the male version of this was one Cordell Calise Ned, and Cordell Calise Ned from the River Sally Government. The under 9 Shanique Richards from Holy Spirit Catholic, and Kim Andre Nelson from the River Sally Government. Under 11, we saw her here today distinguishing herself, Janelle Kanai, the under 11. She was a divisional champ there from the St. Patrick Anglican, and Daniel Fleming, the male version. My apologies, is the Rejani Wellington from the River Sally.
A lot is made of these athletes on the track, but far too often we don't do that. But far too often, a lot of folks forget what happens on the field. And if you would have noticed, over the last few years, Grenada has been pretty dominant in the field events at regional level. And we can go as far as international level, of course. Who would ever forget the name Anderson Peters? But looking at what would have transpired in some of the field events here today, it leaves a lot of hope for us, particularly in the field events, Bernard, because...
I totally agree with you.
Yeah. Some of the standouts on the field, Sherry-Ann had the details. The boys' cricket ball through under 9. Taylor Devonish of St. George, 35.83 meters. We were having the conversation earlier on this morning that a lot of these athletes that participated in the cricket ball throw over the years either turn out to be good javelin throwers or even great cricketers representing Grenada and, of course, the Windward Islands at times. What's your take on that?
Yes, the cricket ball, in fact, actually is like an incubator for if you want to do any of the throws, not just the javelin, the discus throw as well as the shot put throw. This is a good start in the cricket ball.
All right. We have some discuss happening, but we're going to get to that in just a little bit. Sherry-Ann, of course, she's going to bring us up to speed and progress. We have the girls under 13 javelin that is happening, and we're going to get some details. The details are coming in, but we're going to give you a comprehensive picture on that in just a little while. But there were some others in the field events from St. Andrew.
Yes, we had Akel Langai in the high jump. He established a new record. The record previously was 1.47 meters, and he took that up to 1.52 meters. So Akel is one of the newer high jumpers. You know, this is the first time that he's actually high jumping.
Are you serious?
Yes, it is the first time that he's actually high jumping in a competition. As a matter of fact, he's from the St. Andrews Methodist School, and at St. Andrews Methodist School, they don't do high jump as one of the events in preparation for sports. So what we normally do, because that's a school where I was for the longest time, is that we'll just scout or pick out the under 13s and do a little trial with them and see who seem to have whatever it takes to be high jumpers, and we may just do one session with them and send them into the high jump competition, and they do win sometimes.
So you reckon 1.52 meters is pretty decent for his age group?
It is. He's 11, 12. So jumping 1.52 at 11, 12 is remarkable.
Don't ask me what I was jumping at that age. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast this morning.
I agree. That's what you said about piqued my interest in that his school don't do high jump as a matter of course, but the technique this young man was displaying was rather impressive.
Well, these games are sponsored by Nexa Credit Union. Discover the possibilities with Nexa Credit Union Home Your Way loan. Uniquely tailored with special mortgages, interest rates, and discounted loan fees. Your dream home is right there within reach. Whether you're buying land, renovating, or building your first home, or just thinking about switching your mortgage, then this product is perfect for you. Email loans@nexacreditunion.com to speak with a mortgage officer today, or visit Nexa Credit Union branch, any branch of Nexa Credit Union. Nexa, with you wherever your road leads. I want to say that in Spanish one day.
You got to get AI, Jason. It helps.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, so no action on the track just yet, but we still have some more stuff to come. Of course, the morning session is wrapping up, and then we've got the afternoon session that we will jump into. The girls under 13 javelin is happening. And then, of course, we've got the boys 400-meter under 15. Well, we had that, Nathaniel Richardson, St. Andrew. 55.66 for Nathaniel Richardson. What's your take on that? A heat, 55.66.
That was a new record.
He blew away
the record. So that's what we were saying, that there is another athlete from St. John who did pretty well in the previous heat, and we were saying that it's going to be a showdown this afternoon.
And another athlete from St. Andrew.
So there are about 4 athletes, that would be, gearing for that gold medal later on, and it will be a wonderful sight to behold. So we're already waiting to see the 400-meter dash for under 15 boys this afternoon.
Well, viewers, whatever you do, don't move a muscle, because the action is lit at the National Stadium. 2 days of track and field action at the primary school level, the National Primary School Athletic Championship, sponsored by Nexa Credit Union at these Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Nexa, with you wherever your road leads. A pretty decent morning session it has been so far.
Very, very competitive morning session. If you can have 2, 3, 4, 5 records being broken in these preliminary rounds, it suggests that we are in for a remarkable 2 days of good track and field.
Have we ever seen this total of athletes participating in these games? 586 athletes today, representing the 7 different zones, parishes, so to speak.
The thing about the National Primary School game, they have always, in fact, the GUT games in period have always had good turnout. The schools represent very well. The branches represent very well. In fact, they are pretty well organized. You have to give this to the organizers.
All right. Well, Basil Calise Bernstein, 6-time national extempo champion, is with us. He has promised to give us a line or 2 as we go through the afternoon. Bernard Antoine is not going to venture in those parts.
Not in the least.
He's not interested in that. And Clyde Rondell John. My name is Jason Skeet, and together we will bring you all the action here from the comfort of the air-conditioned commentary booth. It is powered by Nexa Credit Union. All right, well, what we can do at this stage, Bernard, of course, the broadcast cannot be possible without the infusion of funds. We make no apologies for saying that. The wheel has got to be greased, so to speak. Yeah?
Absolutely.
Right. Most definitely. So Bernstein, for heaven's sake, we will have to go to a commercial break. I will catch you on the other side.
That's not bad.
While things on the track are heating up wild. But Bernstein, stay right there. Don't go far. Nexa Credit Union Athletic Championship. This is where we are. We'll see you on the other side of the break. Hold on right there and eat a piece of cake.
All that could work. Right, all that could work. You get in there, you get in there. You've made full lines. You got to make fumu.
All right. Let's take a commercial break and we come right back, everybody.
Take the first step to home your way with Nexa, where dreams of your perfect home are within reach. Follow your unique path to home ownership with the comforts you always envisioned. A space where every corner reflects your style and every room is filled with your memories. Whether you're buying land or your first house, building or remodeling your home, Nexa's Home Your Way loan is designed to fit your needs with flexible rates, friendly terms, and the support of a community that cares. Home Your Way. Your home, your dreams, your way. Start with Nexa. Call 440-1354. Visit nexacreditunion.com or email loans@nexacreditunion.com.
Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
But when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. Oh, I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. Nexa, 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 right next to you.
Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Celebrate with us. It's Nexa Credit Union's 2nd anniversary, and we're marking it with a bang. With the Tap, Swipe, and Win promotion, it's our way of saying thank you to our valued members. Purchase groceries, shop online, or tap to pay anywhere. Each action brings you closer to amazing prizes. Boost your chances using the Nexa debit card and mobile app every time and be automatically entered into our monthly lucky draws. Use daily and win every month. Join the celebration. Tap, swipe, and win with Nexa Credit Union. Visit www.nexacreditunion.com for more information. Email us at info@nexacreditunion.com or call 440-1354. Terms and conditions apply.
Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Take the first step to home your way with Nexa, where dreams of your perfect home are within reach. Follow your unique path to home ownership with the comforts you always envisioned. A space where every corner reflects your style and every room is filled with your memories. Whether you're buying land or your first house, building or remodeling your home, Nexa's Home Your Way loan is designed to fit your needs with flexible rates, friendly terms, and the support of a community that cares. Home Your Way. Your home, your dreams, your way. Start with Nexa. Call 440-1354. Visit nexacreditunion.com or email loans@nexacreditunion.com.
Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
The following is a message from the Grenada National Coalition on the Rights of the Child. April is Child Abuse Awareness and Prevention Month, a time used for us to come together and speak out against child abuse in all its forms. Children have the right to grow, thrive, and live in a safe and loving environment. As a community, we must stand united to protect their well-being and ensure their rights are upheld. Let us educate, speak out, and take action to prevent abuse. Remember, every child matters, and together we can create a safer, brighter future for them all.
In third position, bronze is Shotanel B of St. John. The second, Klein, St. David's, and our gold medal goes to Cassie St. Andrew. These are the results. The gold, you're welcome. 2025. Assisting us with the distribution of the first round of medals in this medal presentation. Please put your hands together. Welcome the President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers, Mr. Jude Bartholomew. Medal presentation for event number 6. The boys, long jump, under 11. Your bronze medalist, 4 meters, 4.17 meters, representing Caribou and Petit Martinique, Kyle Stanislaus. Your silver medalist, 4.40 meters, representing St. Patrick, Deshaun Thomas. And your gold medalist, 4.41 meters, representing St. George, Nikion Smith. These are your medalists for event number 6, the under 11 boys long jump. Medal presentation for event number 11, the under 13 boys high jump. Tied in position number 3, your bronze medalists, 1.33 meters, Kishon Francis, St. John, and Rohani Gilbert, St. George. Your silver medalist, 1.42 meters, representing St. Andrew, Caleb Aldridge. And ladies and gentlemen, your gold medalist, establishing a new record, 1.52 meters, representing St. Andrew, Akel Langain. Your medalist for the under 13 boys high jump. We move now to event number 21. The under 7 girls cricket ball throw. Your bronze medalist, 14.94 meters, representing St. David, Cheyenne Francis. Your silver medalist, 15.08 meters, representing St. Andrew, Karina Jackson. And your gold medalist, 16.80 meters, representing St. Andrew, Jade Coxall. These are your winners for the under 7 girls cricket ball throw. We move now to event number 25, the under 9 boys cricket ball throw. Your bronze medalist, 32.70 meters, representing St. David, Zayden Creedland. Your silver medalist, 33.05 meters, representing St. John, Rickon Bennett. And your gold medalist, 35.83 meters, representing St. George, Tyler Devonish. These are your winners for the under 9 boys cricket ball throw. We say a special thank you to our President General of the Grenada Union of Teachers, Mr. Jude Bartholomew, and congratulations to all of our athletes all of our medalists, job well done. And congratulations on your efforts. Assisting us with medal presentation, the girls of St. George's Methodist. Let's put our hands together for them as they make their way off the field. And once more, congratulations to all of our medalists, and a special congratulations to Akel Langain, your new record holder in the under 13 boys long jump. Correction, high jump. Perhaps that's a premonition for later. We'll have to wait and see what he does in the long jump when he does compete. But for now, we head back to our announcer's booth.
Thank you so much, Russell. Congrats to all of the medalists. Back to the field you go. In progress, event number 9, under 13 girls high jump. Chasing a record of 1.40 meters. 14 girls in the field, starting off at 1.05 meters. So white flag on the second attempt by St. Patrick athlete Xavier O'Neill. Next up, we've got St. Mark for her second attempt, Nyla, St. Louis. So it's another red flag for St. Mark. Nyla St. Louis. She'll have one more opportunity to clear this height, though. Next up, St. George. Adriel Charles. So it's a clean clearance, a white flag. On the second attempt by St. George athlete Adriel Charles. Third and final attempt at the first height, 1.05 meters. St. Mark, Janine Monroe. She gets the white flag. That means she'll be moving on in the competition. Our compatriot St. Mark, Nyla St. Louis, up next. Nice and clean. She also gets the white flag. Lives to fight another day. So the bar is now up to 1.10 meters. So white flag for the St. Patrick athlete. Record stands at 1.40 meters, set back in 2015. And simple, easy clearance for Carrico and PD Martinique. Sierra Cujo it is. So compatriot up next, Khadija Modeste. So that's 2 white flags for the 2 athletes from Sister Isle, Carrico and PD Martinique, clearing 1.10 meters on their first attempt.
Just to inform you, Mr. Antoine, we also have the event number 22. Correction, event number 24 on its way. It's the boys cricket ball throw under 7. It's currently taking place on the northern part of the field. I believe that the under 7 boys are currently in their second round of throws. We see all of the branches being represented there. St. George in red. Classic Lighting, St. Mark in blue. St. David, yellow and black. St. John in orange. Carrico and PT Martinique, also in yellow, but adorned with white. And St. Andrew, navy blue. So we have another St. Andrew's athlete there. Under 7 boys cricket ball throw. And we have the white flag there, signaling a good throw. So we still have a couple field events active on the field. At the moment, we have the high jump and the under 7 boys cricket ball throw.
So the under 13 girls high jump continues on the southern end. Clearance by the St. Andrew athlete, Unique Augustine. Her first attempt at 1.10 meters. So red flag, the athlete from St. John, Tiana Franklin. Leah Rose Charles of St. George. Next up. She makes it look easy, nice and smooth. White flag. Her first attempt to 1.10 meters. The final attempt in the first round at 1.10, St. John, Carla, Paris. Another white flag. So she moves on. It's a red flag. The competition rules require that you leave off of 1 foot. And so...
A pretty unorthodox way to try to get over the bar, eh, Antoine?
Got to follow the rules if you want to get the results and move on in the competition. So it's a failed second attempt by St. John athlete Tiana Franklin. But she still has another opportunity. Cleared height of 1.10 meters. We're going to do all that we can to support and encourage the athletes who are in competition over these next 2 days. She gets a third red flag, but it's not the end. Can you get a round of applause for St. John athlete Tiana Franklin? Let's show her some support and encouragement on her journey to athletic greatness. 3 red flags this time around. But I'm sure we'll see her again at some point. Back to the drawing board, you say congrats to all. It doesn't take, it's quite a lot it takes from the athletes, coaches, parents, teachers, the principals, the branches to get to this point. And so every athlete must be commended in his or her own right. Competition goes on. The bar is now up to 1.15 meters at the under 13 girls high jump. And we get set to go again. St. Mark up first. Janine Monroe. She's going to get the red flag, but it's only her first attempt, 1 of 3. Next up, St. Patrick, Xavier O'Neill. And she gets the white flag, representing for Crown City, St. Patrick. She's going to move on in the competition. Carriacou and Petit Martin is up next. Sierra Kojo. Nice easy clearance for Khadija Modeste, also representing Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Nyla St. Louis, St. Mark. She's up next.
These are chasing a record of 1.40 meters, under 13 girls high jump. 3 attempts at each height. Competition started with 1.05 meters. It's now up to 1.5. You see a clearance in the first attempt. And Caroline Phillip, the athlete from St. Andrew. One of the outstanding athletes of the St. Andrew Brand Sports this year. Another white flag for St. Andrew, Unique Augustine. As they book their spot in the next round. St. George up next. Leah Rose Charles. She gets the white flag. Carla Paris of St. John. She's up next. Another white flag, St. John, Carla Paris. Nice and smooth. The bar is set. We have the second attempt, same 1.15 meters, St. Mark. The white flag it is. For the competitor representing St. Mark. She moves on to the competition. Janine Monroe. Calgary's up next. Sierra Kujo. A red flag on the second attempt. And she has one more opportunity to join her compatriot and teammate, Khadija Modest, in the next round, representing Carrickville P. Motley. So it's the under 13 girls high jump at the southern end, the under 7 boys cricket field at the northern end. It's intermission on the track. Day number 1 of the Nexa GUT National Primary School Games 2025. Defending champion St. Andrew will be dominant in the field in the morning session. So a strong challenge from contingent from St. George. Also had some outstanding performances from the other parishes, branches. Next up on the high jump runway, St. David. So red flag for Melina Sylvester. And the feature is up next, Monique Alexander. St. George is up for a second attempt at 1.15 meters. Israel Charles. that was the third and final attempt, a red flag for Caribbean Marnik Seal Kidjo at 1.15 meters. So she bowed in the competition. And we cleared the first two heights. Field that started at 14 is withering down. St. Mark is up next, minus St. Louis. So red flag, 1/3 attempt. She bows up. So David up next. Molina Sylvester. She needs this one to move on to the competition. Close, but it's a red flag. She bowed at the competition. Unique Alexander. Hopes of St. David Parish on our shoulders. The under 13 girls high jump. So the third and final attempt at the 1.15 meters. Field continues to wither down. So Unique Alexander, she goes out to 1.15 meters. Burndown moving on up to 1.20 meters. Record of 1.40 meters. Field is now down to 7. First attempt 1.20 meters. St. Mark, Janine, Monroe. First attempt, next up, St. Patrick, Xavier O'Neill, first attempt at the 1.20 meters. Fixing things, setting things up, back into the action. It's one thing to be on the training ground, it's another to be here at the Grenada Youth Athletics Stadium in competition representing your parish. She's doing just that, Xavier O'Neill, St. Patrick. She gets the white flag, so it's the first official clearance at 1.20 meters. She moves forward in the competition. Caribbean did not get next. Khadija Modest. So red flag on the first attempt. St. Patrick, Mr. David. smooth, easy does it. Keep moving on in this competition.
So maybe you might want to give us an update as to the athletes that are currently still in competition in the high jump.
Motoring the St. George, Adrian Charles. First attempt on 1.20 meter. Once you touch the mat, it's an official attempt. And so it's a red flag. On her first attempt, we started at 14. So we're leveling down. Now down to 8. Next up, St. Andrews athlete. Carolina Phillip. She gets the white flag. One of the 8 remaining athletes in the competition. There are 2 St. Andrews athletes still in it. Then 1 more from St. Mark, 1 from Carrigan, 2 from St. George. Another clearance from St. Andrew, unique. Augustine. So the soldier on. Next up, St. George. One of the competition favorites, Leah Rose Charles. She makes it look easy. She continues. St. John is in it. Not quite a red flag on the first attempt for Carla Paris of St. John. So it's 9 left in the field. So Mark is up next. Second attempt. Oh my. Oh my. Penalty averted. Official attempt and a red flag on the second attempt. Janine Munro of St. Mark, under 13, girls high jump.
And also on the field, we going to witness the start of the finals of the under 15 girls in the long jump. So we are going to give you a bit of update on that as we have that information. So the under 15 girls long jump, on its way.
Celebrate with us. It's
So the under 13 girls high jump progresses. And we're seeing them move from round to round, stage to stage. Started at 1.05 meters, chasing a record of 1.40. The bar is now at 1.20 meters. And they're on their third and final attempt. St. Mark, Janine Monroe. It's a red flag on the third attempt, and she'll bow out at this stage of the competition, having cleared the first 3 heights. Carrico and P.D. Martinique. Khadija, Modeste. It's another red flag. And the competition continues to wither down. We're going until we have the last woman standing. Or at least the top 3 to crown the medalist in the under 13 girls high jump. St. George, Adriel Charles, she's up next for a third and final attempt at 1.20 meters. It's the white flag on the third attempt. And so she'll move on in the competition. All things are reset. New lease on life, new opportunity at the medals. A red flag on the third and final attempt for St. John. It's Carla Paris. She'll bow out at this stage of the competition. Field continues to wither down. Started at 14. We're now down to 6. I'm sorry, it's 7 athletes remaining in the field. Height moves on up to 1.23 meters. And we move. Looking for the last one standing. First up, St. Patrick, Xavier O'Neill, 1.23 meters, under 13 girls, high jump.
So Roland, I think we're getting ready for the 800 meters. The girls open. So it means that actually off our track intermission, and we get ready for some more action back on the track. Of course, we are going to give you the updates as we get them. In the long jump, the high jump, and I think we've concluded the under 7 cricket ball throw in the boys division. And we are going to give you some updates on that as it comes to us.
So we officially into session number 2 on day number 1, Nexa GUT National Primary School Games 2025. All these events on the track in this session 2 are finals, and so they'll decide the medals. Each of these track events will decide the medals in these individual events. We've also got some relay action to come, under 7s, under 13s. We continue in the field with the under 13 girls high jump. And you see a clearance from the athlete out of St. Andrew. Cariana Phillip, 1.23 meters.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for the 800 meters girls final. In the mix, we have Sahara Leaf, St. John, Julissa Rollins, Carriacou and Petit Martinique, Renee Patterson, St. Patrick, Tiffany Abraham, St. Andrew, from St. John, Isabella Britton, St. Patrick, Carla Phillip, St. Mark, Adele Budd, St. George, Sophia Collins, St. Mark, Sharika Patrick, St. David, Kenisha Callist, St. George, Gabriela Davis, Carriacou and Petit Martinique, Nia Alexander, St. Andrew, Maya Gray, and St. David, Tishanti Gibbs.
All right, so we get ready for the 800 meters, girls open.
Well, that's the action that has restarted after the luncheon break or the intermission, as we see the 800-meter open girls has just started.
And we started with an early spill. In fact, one of the athletes had a trip very early in the game. Look at the athlete from St. George.
So each team has 2 representatives, and they will be looking to see who can make the 2 laps around the field as fast as they can. It's a race of speed, stamina, endurance, strength,
and a lot of strategy actually in this one.
So out front, that's Gabriela Davis of St. George. Now the lead changes, St. David.
Sophia Collins is the athlete from St. George that had a trip up at the start, so she's out.
So St. David 1, St. David 2, followed by St. Andrew. So out front there will be Kenisha Caliste, St. David, to Shanti Gibbs, now being challenged by the athletes from St. Andrew. And just about 200 meters remaining in this one. Let's see who has the strength, who has the stamina, who has the endurance to make it to the end of this one. Out front, St. David. St. David out front in Caliste. Caliste is moving, looking smooth, not really flustered. And here goes the Shanti Gibbs. She's making a move. St. David 1, St. David 2. Let's see who from St. David will emerge as the winner. Caliste, Gibbs. Can Caliste hold on? Will Caliste hold on? She does. It's St. David 1 and 2. To Shanti Gibbs second. Kenisha Caliste first. St. Andrew coming in third.
Now, well time kick there from the winning athlete from St. David's there.
So it's really the 800 meter, pretty tough event.
Let's see what the time looked like. The record to beat in this one was 2 minutes 36.08 seconds, and that was established in 2017. The winning time here is 2 minutes 38.83. So there or thereabouts, but it was a good spirited run, I would imagine.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. A good spirited run by Caliste, your winner. Gibbs gave it a really good effort. She had something left in the tank to really push Caliste to the line. She did so.
So it's St. David, St. Andrew, St. John, St. Andrew, and St. George. The St. George athlete did all the early running, certainly for the first 400 meters. But in the end, the strategy of the two athletes from St. David paid off well in the end.
Yeah, I quite agree with you there. They ran in pairs, ensure that they stuck close together, feeded off each other, and they were able to come up as the winners of this, the first event on track for the afternoon session here at the Nexa GUT Primary School Games 2025.
I mean, in fact, the 800 meters is becoming quite popular among these young athletes. And the Carifta team, we have two interesting under-17 athletes in Annalisa Brown and Annie Logie. And here we see a good crop of young athletes in this one here. The 800 meters open for girls.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. We have seen the growth of the 800 meter event. And when you think of some of the sports meet that went, you have to remember at the national championship the name Adriel Mitchell. Even at the PBC Sports, he broke a number of records in the 800. At the national championship, he had a really good run, outstanding run. And so the 800 is becoming quite popular.
Yes, we had some interesting athletes in the past, but for some reason we seem to have gone away from it, and we ended up coming back into this 800 meters. It's a tough race, I'm telling you that.
Well, up next we're going to be having the 800 meters, the 800 meter run open for boys, and right at the top of the start list we see Nathaniel Richardson.
The record in this event go back to 2007. It's 2 minutes 18.47 seconds. 2007. Let's see if anybody will challenge this one today.
Let's see. I'm looking on the track. I can see the two athletes who seem to be those striking for gold in the 400 meters, showing up here in the 800 meters. So it will be just a little taste of what we're going to see later on. So let's get ready to see what happens. We have Nathaniel Richardson there.
Amari Ellis from St. John.
It's certainly going to be interesting. This, as we say, the matchup for the 400 meters, where the record has already been smashed. So let's see if these boys can actually challenge the 800-meter record.
It's 2 minutes, 18.47.
And it's a good field. It's just some 14 athletes facing this status gun. Yeah.
Well, the field seemed to have dwindled down a little. But it should be an interesting race. Let's look at this one. And here they go. It's the 800 meters open for boys. Remember, it's 2 laps around the track. And let's see how this one is going to unfold. Already, we see St. Andrews on the inside, establishing themselves here. St. Andrew is right there. St. John, St. George, St. Mark, St. Patrick is going to see something in this event also. This is the 800 meter. A race that calls for some endurance and some speed. It's now considered a sprint. So it's going to be a quick one going around the track. St. Andrew, St. John is there. St. Patrick, that's your top 3 in the first of 2 laps. The 800 meters for boys. The 800 meter run for boys is in progress. It's St. Andrew in Nathaniel Richardson. It looks like Ellis from St. John is right there. St. Patrick right in the mix. We get ready for the bell lap. This is the final lap, and already we see Richardson opening a gap from the rest of the field. Richardson looking strong, trying to open it up further, but here comes the St. John athlete making a run for it. St. Patrick is challenging there, so the top 3 seem to be in contention for gold, silver, and bronze. But let's see what's going to happen with some 200 meters or so to go. It's Richardson. Richardson is there. St. John and St. Patrick making a dash for it with just about 120 meters to go. It's Richardson holding on. St. Patrick is looking good. Also is St. John. The challenge is on. Who wants it more? Let's see what happens as we enter the final home straight. It's still Richardson holding on. He has something extra. Yes, he has. He has dug into that reserve and is now striding for home. There is no answer from St. Patrick, and it's going to be Richardson from St. Andrew taking the 800 meter open for boys.
So it's Noel, second position.
And it's a new record. Nathaniel Richardson establishing another record here today. 2 minutes, 15.88 seconds.
And
this is missing the record of 2 minutes, 18.47 seconds.
Since 2007. It takes some running to...
It took some running to do that. So Nathaniel Richardson has put this one to rest. 2 minutes, 15.88 seconds. And also in second place, Giovanni Noel of St. Patrick. 2 minutes, 18.40. He has also smashed the record. So 2 of the athletes there, the first 2 places, would have smashed that record.
Well done to the young men.
And let us also recognize Zylon Charles of St. John in 3rd position.
Well,
what a run.
Certainly the first day of the Nexa GUT Primary School Sports 2025. Definitely a record-breaking year for this event. 2007, and it's now in the history books. We have a new time. I mean, if from 2007 to 2025, it lasted so long, one wonders how much will 2 minutes 15:08 remain. Congratulations to Nathaniel Richardson. New record.
Yes, well, it was indeed a great run from Richardson. Bearing in mind how long this record has been there, and it took a run from Richardson in 2025 to break a record that was there since 2007.
So 2025, if I can say 2025 in general, track and field in Grenada has been really revealing in terms of performances. There have been some stellar performances this year, and this national primary school games no different.
So he's living up to all expectations. So it's here that records are tumbling. Records have been tumbling since in the preliminaries, and now as we get into the final, the second of the two events, we've already had a new record established.
Yeah, one sits with anticipation as we get further into the evening track events. All events this evening will be finals. And as you all said, a number of records being set today. Can they go lower because you have the best 8 in most instances matching up against each other? Let's see. It makes for interesting viewing.
Yes, so up next would be the series of short sprints. The 60 meters would be contested by the under 7s. So we will have the under 7 boys and the under 7 girls, and then we get into the 100 meters from the under 11, under 15.
In top position, on 31 points, St. David. In the second position, on 36 points, St. George. And out front, on 69 points, St. Andrew.
The house announcer would have just indicated to us that St. Andrew is up front. The large scheme of things, or the big scheme of things, in terms of the winning parish so far, and they would have been continuing from what they have been doing for quite a while. What it is, 11 consecutive games?
Yes, St. Andrews running way ahead in whatever the final events that have been contested. And so they have 69 points. I mean, the next closest is 36. Definitely, if they continue so, I think very early one can call it. But I spare a thought for St. David, St. George. We're hoping that they will come, and really push St. Andrews. I really want to see somebody give them a run. Even if they don't win, but they can bring them, at least let's bring it down to the last few events of the day to have that sort of excitement. We don't really want them to just run away with it.
The competition has been good, and I suspect it's going to continue. Let's cast our viewing now to the track.
So we'll be getting ready for the 60-meter dash for girls under 7 in a bit. But right now on screen we have the high jump for. Well, we're back to the 60-meter dash. So let's look at the lane assignment. In lane 1, we have Eva Henry of St. George. She came in with a time of 11.04 seconds. We have Chloe Lendo of Carrico and Pidimatnik, 11.19 seconds. Emea Thomas of St. John, 10.26 seconds. Daniel Mark of St. Andrew. She came in with a time of 10.64 seconds. In lane 5, from St. David, we have Nivea John. She came in with a time of 11.04 seconds. In lane 6, we've got, representing St. John, Kedona Roberts, coming in with a time of 11.12 seconds. In lane 7, from St. George, we have Zuri Rock. She came in with a time of 10.97 seconds. And in lane 8, Anai Wicks of Carrico and Pidimatnik, coming in with a time of 11.18 seconds.
Look for the run in lanes 3 and 4. The new record holder is in lane 3, 10.26.
And they're off. It's something has to.
So we saw this and we couldn't comment much on it because there was an official who stepped across the track. So I'm thinking that we're going to have to take this one over.
Yeah, there definitely was a false start. He was trying to stop the athletes, but that athlete there in the record holder, Maya Thomas, she was just so focused that she got out of the way of the official and she ran her race. She's just so focused that she knows to the finish line is where she wants to go. There's no stopping her. Look at her. She went around and man, she's looking for hope.
When you're under 7, you can get away with these things. Certainly, she certainly has. That one would be taken a second time, but the athlete in lane number 3 from St. John, Emia Thomas, that's the one to really look for. She's a new record holder, 10.26. But we are going to switch our attention now to the boys under 7, 60 meters. The record in this event stands at 9.91 seconds. All the finalists here, they are bunched closely together with entry times in these finals. So this should be a really competitive, close one.
So we're getting ready for the boys. We're going to do the boys, and then we're going to come back to the girls. So let's move on to the boys. 60-meter dash for under 7. So in lane 1, we have Joshua Gannis of St. Mark. In lane 2, Nicholson Joseph of St. George. Lane 3, Desson Amadi of St. George. In lane 4 from St. Patrick, Cordell Ned Caliste. From St. Mark in lane 5, we have Malik Bernard. In lane 6, from St. Patrick, Aaron Mark. In lane 7, from St. David, Jordan Jelizo. And running out of lane 8, also from St. David, Giovanni Matheson.
So the athletes are ready to go. Getting onto their mark. Let's see if we have a clean start. Clean start. Let's see. Let's look at it. St. George, Joseph from St. George. But here comes St. Patrick. Here goes St. Patrick. It is St. Patrick in lane 6. Aaron Mark seemed to have captured this one. 10.33 Aaron Mark. Really coming from the middle of the field. At the start, he was not really ahead. St. George took it. He was somewhere in the back, but he had the opportunity to put on the afterburners. And there he goes. Aaron Mark winning this one.
Just like we suggested, quite competitive. St. George athlete was leading for quite a while. That is Joseph. But then Mark from St. Patrick in lane 6 put on the afterburners, if you want to call it that, at about 20 meters to go, and ended up taking this one 10.33 seconds.
Yeah, really good, impressive run there from Mark. Executed really well, and that goes to show again how focused these young ones are. These are your under 7s, 5 and 6 year old running, and it brings the mind back to years gone by where you at this age you had to show them how to get into lanes and how to get onto the mark, but now they seem to be so focused. They seem to be professionals at this very young age.
Yes, as time has gone and we have seen the growth of the under 7s, now they're a lot more competitive. Now they look a lot more prepared, and they are executing well here today. We have to be proud of them. We have to be proud of their coaches.
Well said. It says a lot for the structure of track and field in Grenada. And that goes back to the clubs, goes back to the schools, and they are doing a remarkable job. On full display, evidence of all the hard work that these persons who aided, assisted, counseled, babied in some instances, these young people into what we see on display today. And a good display it is too. On the field, like with a classic headband, this must be
Leah Rose.
Leah Rose, a young lady from South St. George, representing St. George.
So we down to the business end of the under 13 high jump. And they're looking to clear. I make it a height of 1.35 meters. So these are your last few competitors.
Yes, it is 1.35 meters.
And so you're not missing anything on track. We still have the high jump happening. And at the same time, we're going to return to the track for the 100 meter. So we're into the sprints, final events.
So that's the 100 meter finals for the girls under 11. And here we see Zizel James of St. Mark in lane 1, Janaya Dixon of St. Patrick in lane 2, in lane 3, Ariana Cornwall of St. Andrews. In lane 4, Kelowna Fletcher, General Kanai in 5, Modest, Rennie, and Walcott making up the rest of the field. Look for Kanai in lane 5. And here she goes. It's Kanai. She's pulling away. It's Janelle Kanai doing her thing. Looking for another record. Let's see the time in this one. It's going to be Kanai, followed by, from St. George, Modest, as we wait for the rest of the field to come in.
Not as fast as a winning time in the preliminaries, but still a remarkable time. That would have broken the world record too. She came in with a time of 13.22 seconds, and a winning time here, 13.44, with little or no competition.
No, yes, it's Kanai doing what Kanai does, and that's win. So 13.44, that's the time in this event, winning with some distance from the rest of the field. So it's Kanai in first position, 13.44. Second, we have Tavia Modest of St. George, 14.10, and in third, Ariana Cornwall of St. Andrew, 14.33.
Well, she does have a lot to go home with. She is now the record holder. She did it in the heats. She didn't deliver in terms of the record, but she delivered in terms of position for her team.
But her 2 runs would have broken the old record that would have stood at 13.71. So both runs, remarkable runs in one day, and not much in between the races.
So we're getting ready for the final of the 100-meter dash for boys under 11. In lane 1, we have Zuberi Mashal of St. John. Lane 2, Cameron George of St. Mark. We also have Christian Alexander of St. Patrick, Orlando James, also of St. Patrick, Nathaniel John of St. Andrew, Kishan Cobb of St. George, Dequan Decent of St. George, and Keron Hustain of St. David.
So look for the running in lane 5. That's Nathaniel John. He came in with a leading time of 13.71. The record in this event stands at 13.55 seconds.
Yeah, this one can be a cracker. 13.71, 13.74, 13.83, and 13.97. That's your top 4. And if they push each other, I do believe that they can dip below that record of 13.55. On their mark. And here they go. 100 on the 11 boys. Let's see who has the run in. It seemed to be St. Patrick. But here comes Cobb from St. George. Does he have what it takes? Cobb pulling away. Cobb is going to run away with this one. It will be interesting to see the time. 13.55 the record, but he certainly responded to having the pressure of a big field.
He didn't come in with a leading time, but certainly 13.21 he would have smashed that old record of 13.55.
So we have another record going again. The records continue to tumble.
Well, certainly, as I told you guys, looking at the preliminaries, the top 8, the top 4, 13, no, somebody had to deliver. Cobb was that man. He delivered and delivered record-breaking times.
And so did John, and so did Desant in second and third position, 13.52. They both dipped under the 13.55.
This is the level that we're talking about. And we have raised the bar at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium today. The athletes are bringing the A game. The records are tumbling. What more can we ask for?
Certainly a record-breaking day. And this is only day 1 of the Nexa GUT Primary School Games. Certainly a lot to cheer for. And if you're not here, I think you're missing. You definitely have to thank TNR Communication because you'll be able to go back and see the replay of this one.
Peaking at the right time. That's the nature of the coaching game.
Yes, it is. It is.
Up next is the girls 100 meters under 15. The record in this event is 13.60 seconds. 13.60 seconds. Coming into this event, the leading time is from St. David's. That's Rena Horsford, 13.71.
So I think we've gone back to the 60-meter dash for the under 7s?
Yes.
So remember, we've got to look out for lane 3, Amaya Thomas of St. John.
She's the record holder for this one. She broke that record earlier in the preliminaries.
She would have run this 60 meters. This is the 4th time for the day. 2 didn't count.
Well, she looks focused. You can see that she's not turning, she's not looking. She is just focused on the finish line.
So we're getting ready. It's Henry, Lendo, Thomas, Mark, John, Roberts, Rock, and Wicks.
And here we go. Let's see how does she respond. She is ahead again. There's no stopping this young one. But she's challenged. She's been pushed. She's been pushed. Thomas being pushed there. But look at her face. She knew she had it. She is actually so happy. This is the 4th time she has run for the day, the 60 meter. But nonetheless, she has it, and she has it in the bag.
There's Amaya Thomas. Keep that name in your vocabulary. You will hear a lot more. But look at the challenge from the athlete from St. Andrew. That's Dania Mark. She was right there with a decent challenge.
So certainly Thomas doing the business again. Not really breaking her own record that she set earlier. But 10.45, you'll take that any day for the win.
Oh, yes. So we have Thomas winning this one in 10.45. Second was Dania Mark of St. Andrew, 10.52. And in third position was Nivea John of St. David, 11.01 seconds.
That roar you would have heard just now, it was for clearance in the high jump.
Well, if ever there's a momentum building, it is happening now. I tell you this much. Good afternoon to our friends viewing online. Social media platforms are building up. The numbers are building up. Of course, this is the Nexa-sponsored primary school games, the Nexa-sponsored primary school games 2025. And We are into medal rounds. Good high jump in the meantime. Right there, we're watching the... What category is this in the high jump? I missed it.
That should be under 13.
It should be under 13. 1.38 meters. That's the mark they're at now. 1.38 meters. Sherry-Ann is on the ground. Sherry-Ann is going to bring us up to speed on that, I'm quite sure. She's just probably gathering her information, so she's going to bring us up to speed on that in a little bit. But, I've been monitoring these 100 meters, and I realize Bernstein has been all excited. Good clearance there by St. George. The athlete from St. George, if she turn around, we'll get her name. But, yeah, so far, record-breaking, record-smashing.
Yes, it has been a record-breaking day, and I'm happy to see records stumbling. I love when records stumble. It's telling you that the athletes are at the peak and that they have risen above the levels that we've been performing at before.
The young man that just ran this 13, what was it, 13.22, 13.32, what was it?
13.44. No.
13.21.
13.21. That is Cobb, right? Keyshawn Cobb.
Yes.
I tell you this. This guy he's not explosive out of the blocks just yet. His coaches are definitely going to work with him. And if he does, in fact, get some movement out of the block, if he's a little bit more expensive, just a tad more explosive, I should say, out of the block, careful. This guy is going to be a major problem for a lot of people because he does have the top-end speed. He wins all his races inside the last 50 meters, 40 meters or so. There's no sign of him coming through before that, but his strength and his top-end speed takes him to the finish line comfortably in the end after late in the second half. Now, if he does come off the block in a little bit more explosive fashion, it could be a major problem.
Well, that's something that can be worked out. He's very young. He's just starting his career. And when you have a gem like that, it's a lot for the coaches to work with.
Yes, and what he has going in his favor, the fundamentals. The fundamentals are there. You can see this. You can see the fundamentals there. They start. They build up the top end speed, and that's what you really want. And you want the raw material to just soak in the teaching. And certainly, the young man is performing at a high level today.
Okay, we're still awaiting some signal from Sherry-Ann Noel, who is on the ground, and she's going to bring us some high jump details in just a little bit. But we're also getting ready for the girls 100 meters under 15 final. Yeah.
And our start list for the 100-meter dash for under 15 girls. In lane 1, Destiny Batiste of St. George. Lane 2, Jamisha Patterson of St. John. In lane 3, Ronaya Jackson of St. Andrew. Lane 4, Angelica Street, St. David. 5, Rena Hosford, also of St. David. In lane 6, Usana Batiste of St. George. Kahima McFarlane of St. Patrick runs in lane number 7. And Azaria Augustine of St. Andrew in lane 8. That's your start list for the girls 100-meter dash under 15.
The best time in this event coming into the finals is 13.71. That's Rena Hosford running out of lane 5. She's from St. David's.
All right, well, Sherry-Ann is down at the high jump. We're monitoring that high jump in just a little bit. She's going to bring us up to speed. I think she might be ready. Sherry-Ann, if you're ready, just give us a signal. I can see you. All right, so she is ready. So, Sherry-Ann, we're going to come to you right after this 100-meter final because this here is a final. It's very critical. So, Bernstein would have just given us the start list for this, 1 through 8. .71. Rena Hosford came in with a leading time, 13.71. That's not bad at all.
And then we have Angelica Streets, 13.98.
Also from St. David. So
Also
the
from
two
St.
St.
David,
David
yeah.
athletes are run there. They could go 1 and 2 today. St. Andrew is leading the sport in terms of points right now. They can pick up a medal here because Rowena Jackson, she came in with the third highest qualifying time, 14.67. But if she pushes, it's not too far off the first two. So if an upset has to come, it could come from her. We'll see how it will play out. They're all bunched together, 3, 4, and 5 in the middle of the track.
Yes, these are the big girls, and the record in this event is 13.60 seconds. So they are some ways behind record pace, but the finals can bring about just about anything.
13.60 is not a mile away.
It's not too far off at all.
It's 2 or 3 strides.
So we're getting ready. Batiste, Patterson, Jackson, Street, Hosford, Batiste, McFarlane, and Augustine. On the mark.
This is going to be critical. Keep your eyes in the middle of the track, but the upset could come from either side. Start. There was a little bit of a flutter. Yes, they're going to call them back. Yeah, they're going to call them back, of course. But they don't notice it.
And like the under sevens, they would have to do it all over again.
Yeah, they will have to. Well, they should be. I should say they should be. Yeah, that was it right there. Coming out of lane 2, that looks like Jamisha Patterson. She was just falling over a little bit, and that would count as a false start from all indications, right? She didn't hold on to her balance and fell over. And the officials were trying to stop. They're conferring now. There's a mid-track conference, and we await the decision.
We haven't seen any disqualification for false start so far. So if it happens, this will be the first for the day.
That doesn't show it, but if we go back just a couple of frames, then we'll see it. But the mid-track conference is happening. And gonna see how that plays out for them.
So they're on the set. Oh yes, she did. She moved. She moved in lane 2.
That's Jamisha Patterson representing St. John.
Lane 2 and lane 5. They seem to have some issues.
So she's going to be penalized for that, I'm quite sure.
So let's see what would be the outcome of the
Cyril
conference.
Cox. Cyril Cox is the man upstairs with the replay and the radio. And they know, these athletes, they know Cyril Cox by name and stature.
Okay, oh yes, sure. So let's see what happens.
Surely it shouldn't take so long. All right, well, while they're making up their minds, do we have time to go down to Sherian? Yeah, because they're taking a little bit too long now. So, Sherian, are you there with us?
Yes, Jason, I am with you.
All right, well, hold on, Sherian. What they have done here is that they have put the entire field on notice. So, all's well that ends well. It's just that the entire field now is unnoticed. And yes, Patterson will have to depart. But they're not going to allow them to run. They're going to give them a breather. In the meantime, we're going to get ready for the boys under 15. So while the young ladies take a breather, the boys under 15 we'll go directly to. Let's take the lane assignments immediately.
Lane 2, Remy Daniel, St. Andrew. Lane 3, Nathaniel Moore, St. George. Lane 4, Kyle McQueen, St. Patrick. Lane 5, Zillion Charles, St. John. Lane 6, Nathaniel Richardson, St. Andrew. And the record is 12.30 seconds put down in 2017.
Well, a record of 12.24 set back in 2017. And the closest to 12.24 was 12.4.
And here comes Nathaniel. It's Richardson. It's Richardson. St. Andrews. Richardson. Richardson takes this one. 100-meter dash for under 15 boys.
Well, 12.24 looked very troubling. He just managed to escape 12.42. So Nathaniel Richardson doing 12.42. I thought it was close, but he didn't get the record. But 12.42, you're going to take that gold medal any morning.
Oh, yes, most certainly. So Nathaniel Richardson, another gold medal for Nathaniel Richardson, already collecting a medal in the 800-meter. In first position in a time of 12.42 seconds. Second, Kyle McQueen of St. Patrick, 12.95 seconds. And in third position, Nathaniel Moore of St. George in a time of 13.17 seconds.
All right, so we're going to be going back to the girls.
Thought they would have gotten a break in this one. Let's see if they can maximize an opportunity to run this a second time.
Yeah, well, this is going to be interesting because 13.71, Rena Hosford, she came through the tape before everybody, but that didn't matter a few minutes ago.
Lane 3, Ronaya Jackson, St. Andrew. Lane 4, Angelica Street, St. David. Lane 5, Rena Hosford, St. David. Lane 6, Osana Batiste, St. George. Lane 7, Kahima McFarlane, St. Patrick. And running out of lane 8, Azari Augustine, St. Andrew.
So you do expect the running to come from the two athletes from St. David's, lanes 4 and 5.
Let's see how this will go. We're hoping for a clean start this time. Certainly, nerves are building. Clean start this time away, and Hosford is out of the blocks very fast this time. Yes, she's got 1-2 strides ahead of everybody. She's going to power down the track now. Surely there's no catching her. Hosford is going straight to the finish line. She's followed by Street. Hosford and Street, 1 and 2, St. David. And that's how we end the girls' 100-meter under 15.
No real surprises at the end there. They came in with the leading times and they ended with the leading times.
13.41. That means it's something new again. 13.41. 13.41. That's another smashing of a record. She sent it to splinters. 13.41. Congratulations to Rena Hosford.
It's a new record.
So the record continues to tumble. Something special is happening here today. The records keep tumbling, and it's only day one.
It's only day one. 13.41.
Yeah, she came out the blocks. I thought she was up just a little too fast. There wasn't a proper drive-through phase, I should say, but maybe not at this level. She's got that to work on, but because of her power, you can see that power in her coming down the track. She was up, chest up early, and pumping all the way to the finish line, and she made absolutely no mistake about it. 13.41. Sherry-Ann is down on the field. Sherry-Ann, I've got you. You go ahead. Now we're ready for you.
Okay, well, the results for the under-13 girls high jump was rather interesting. We have Kariana Phillip of St. Andrews. She came first with a height of 1.38 meters, followed by Leah Rose Charles of St. George's. They both were going head-to-head there, but Karina just happened to edge her out, and third position went to Alisa David of St. Patrick. And just to give you some earlier results that we have in terms of the Discus Girls Open, we had Cassie Calise of St. Andrew. She threw a distance of 18.26 meters. Keisha Klein of St. David was second with 17.71, and Shatonia Lee of St. John third with 17.21 meters. And we also had results for the under 13 girls, that's in the javelin. Cassie Calise of St. Andrews again. She won that one in 24.51 meters. Second was Rihanna Ross of St. David with 19.32 meters. And third, Leah Rose Charles of St. George with a distance of 18.24 meters. So that's an update on the events that I have for you from on the field. I'm going to try to see what's happening down at the javelin, and we get back to you a little later on.
All right, Sherry Ann, we got you there covered. Thank you very much. Cassie Calise picking up a couple of gold medals. The javelin, of course, and the high jump. So the discus and the javelin. Cassie Calise from St. Andrew, and that has plummeted the rest to the bottom, and the St. Andrew sending themselves further into the lead in these games. We will have the point standings for you in just a little bit. We're working on that. But in the meantime, we're getting ready for the girls 150 under 9 dash. 150 under 9 is coming up, Bernard.
150 under 9. The record in this event was set earlier in the day of 22.39 seconds by Tanya Gibbs from Outer St. David's. So let's see what happens in these finals when there's a little more competition. She won that preliminaries rather easily all by her lonesome. So with a little competition, we can expect this her early times of 22.39 seconds to be challenged.
22.39 you call it? Girls under 9?
Girls under 9.
Tegan Straker, lane 3 representing St. David. Tanaya Gibbs, lane 4 representing St. George. Ava Davis, lane 5 representing St. Patrick. Shanique Richards, lane 6 representing St. Andrew. Nicola Langdon, lane 7 representing St. David. Tia Livingston, and lane number 8 representing St. John. Jahada Williams. That's your lane assignments for the final under 9 girls, 100-meter dash.
So it's in lanes 3, 4, and 5. St. David, St. George, and St. Patrick. That's where the running should be in this one. 150 meters.
Out, clean start. Everybody's gone. Let's see. Let's keep our eyes on lane 3. Lane 3 is Gibbs. Gibbs comes around the bend just ahead of everybody. Gibbs looks absolutely focused. 1, 2, 3 strides ahead. There's no catching her. Surely there's no catching her. What she's racing against now is the time, 22.39. Does she have it in her to smash her own record? 22.39. This could be dangerous. This could be dangerous. Gibbs has crossed the finish line. 22 point something. It looks like 22.48. It looks like 22.48, but we've got to, well, the flash time was 22.48. Has now been regularized to 22.52, so she doesn't smash the record, but surely she was daylight ahead of everybody.
Easy, 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 easy.
But incidentally, she had smashed the record earlier during the day.
Oh, no, it's smashed. That's a new record.
So 22.39.
Oh, no, it's not.
It's her record. So she had already broken the record in the preliminaries.
Okay, so it's her record either way. So 22.39, she set the record in the preliminaries, and now here she is picking up the gold medal basically unchallenged. She came around the top of the bend with just about 80 meters to go, and surely there was absolutely no way they were going to catch her.
Well, she looked good. The form presented really, really well.
Let's see what the boys have in store. The record is 22.42 set in 2017. Let's see what happens here now. Nelson, Stafford, Paul, John, Tyson, Wilson, and McQuilkin. Boys under 9, 150-meter dash. Keep your eyes in the middle of the track. Look at what's happening out in lane 6. This looks like Tyson. Tyson is challenged. The challenge is coming from lane 1, Nelson. Tyson and Nelson. Tyson is going to pull away now. Tyson from St. Andrew, he's going to pull away, followed by Paul from St. George, it looks like. And it looks like Tyson.
Yes, it's Tyson. It's Tyson of St. Andrew. Let's see the time.
Let's take a look at it again. Tyson came around the bend. He was ahead of everybody. His form kept swept him through. And just about with 60 meters to go, this is where he started to use his power now. Legs just stretching forward more than pumping. Starting to shut down a little bit, looking for the energy, fighting to get what he needs, and just crossed the finish line. 22.31. Not a bad time at all. 22.31. You know what that means, Bernard? 22.31. He was just outside of it. 22.31.
22.31. He would have run a bit faster in the preliminaries at 22.15.
Yes, he did.
So he was just out of it, 22.31 for the gold medal. So Caleb Tyson walking away with the gold medal, running away with the gold medal. Do you know him, Bernstein?
Tyson is from St. Mary's Catholic. There are certain surnames that you associate with certain regions in St. Andrews. When you hear Tyson, you think about St. Mary's.
I hear you.
And when you hear Rennie, you think about either St. Andrews Methodist or St. Andrews Anglican.
What do you hear when you come across Caliste?
Well, we have a Caliste at SAS who is doing wonderful things. And I sure you met a couple Caliste here being mentioned today in this meet.
I asked the question knowing what the answer was. I just wanted to get your perspective on it.
Thank you, sir. So up next should be the girls' 200-meter dash for under 13. We'll have the lane assignments coming up shortly.
And the record in this one is 26.86 seconds. 26.86 seconds. And coming into these finals, the Rena Hosford.
That name comes up again, Rena Hosford.
From St. David's.
Don't forget, these games are powered by Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. Tap, swipe, and win. Nexa is celebrating its second anniversary since the rebrand to the Nexa Credit Union. And it's tap and swipe and win promotion. Here's what happens. Every month, members will automatically enter with a lucky random winner to be chosen when one of the following actions are completed. Here are the actions. You can either apply or activate your new Nexa debit card, make a purchase using your Nexa debit card, perform an ATM transaction with your Nexa debit card. It's all about your Nexa debit card. Download and register for the new Nexa CU mobile app. Pay your bills using the Nexa CU mobile app, or recharge your phone credit via the Nexa CU mobile app. Each qualifying action earns you an automatic entry into the monthly draw, and winners will be randomly selected and contacted to claim the amazing rewards. All you've got to do is visit Nexa. Nexa, with you, wherever your road leads.
So there's a 200 up next. That's the 200 under 13 girls with a time of 27.17 is Rena Hosford. That's the best of the entry times. Then 27.49. Second best from St. Patrick is Ashel Romaine, followed by Leah Rose Charles from St. George at 27.65. So we expect the running to come from lanes 5, 6, and 7.
All right, well, we've got some results in the boys under 13 javelin. Sherry-Ann, are you with us? I'm not quite sure if you're there, but we've got some results in the boys javelin, under 13 javelin. We're going to check in with Sherry-Ann in just a little bit, because that too has been very exciting. The field events, of course, a lot of field events coming into focus here. We've got the point standings for you. The point standings, St. Andrew, the defending champs, are out in front on 69 points. That's through event number 25. St. George is behind them on 36 points. That's some distance away. That's more than a stride or two away.
Yes, it is.
Bernstein, your teacher, do the maths for us. 69 from 36.
That should be about 33.
All right, well, he's brighter than I thought. And St. David is right behind on 31 points. Just 5 points behind the second place. And then, of course, everyone else is in the teens. And then there's some single digits going down the road. But St. Andrew, obviously, way out in front on this one again this year. 69 points, 30-plus points ahead of St. George on 36 points, 33 points to be exact.
It's always heartening to see or to notice the performances of the smaller parishes, St. Mark, St. John. And it's the participation in of itself really speaks volume. And so it's Carriacou and Petit Martinique.
It's always a good thing to see the spread that we're having here today. One of the things that I've noticed is that actually the other parishes, besides those who might have been the perennial champions over the past 10 or 15 years, the St. Andrews and the St. George that would have been there or thereabout, and the St. David, we still have the other parishes like the St. Mark.
Yes.
Showing up themselves. Carriacou and Petit Martinique is there showing up themselves. So at the end of the day, they can all feel proud of what they are contributing towards the sporting landscape here today.
Is 30.33 meters a good throw in the javelin? Sherian has the details down there. It looks like Josh Bernard of St. Andrew, 30.33 meters. I don't know what your take on that is, guys.
What's
but
the age group?
Sherian is going to give us some details. The boys under 13. Sherian, talk to us.
That's a good
So,
throw.
Josh had a brilliant throw. He did, as you said, 30.33 meters. That's one of the athletes out of St. Andrew to take the gold in the javelin boys under 13. Christian Niles, most of us know him as Moti. That's a young Calypsonian. He came second with 29.51 meters. And third went to another athlete out of St. Andrew, Christian George, with 27.54 meters. So that's the results I've got for you for the javelin on the 13 boys that just concluded.
All right, well, thank you very much, Sherian. What else is there to come from on the field for the rest of the afternoon? Because we're seeing some discus being lined up somewhere in the distance. Can you talk to us about that?
Yes, well, I would go and get the age category for you, but I think that would be the open boys, the javelin open boys.
Right.
Sorry, discus, open boys.
Right,
that is what's next, yes.
All right, so if you look on your screen, that's down in the distance there. You see the yellow cones up already. So we're getting ready for the discus throw open boys. As Sherian indicated, she's going to come back to us with some more details on that. In the meantime, folks, so far so good.
So far so good. We should also see the cricket ball on the 9 and as well as the long jump for girls on the 15 in terms of field events.
All right, well, we're getting ready for the 200s. I think that's the next thing on our program. What do we have next? Is it the 200s?
Yes, it's the 200. 200-meter dash for girls under 13 should be next.
It looks like we are going to have a medal presentation before that.
Medal presentation for sure. Don't forget, everybody, we're powered by Nexa Credit Union, of course, the official sponsor for these games. Nexa Credit Union with you wherever your road leads. Are you considering joining Nexa Credit Union? Here's what you will need. It's very simple. 2 photo IDs, your NIS card, your voter's ID, your passport, your driver's license. Any one of them can be used. Any 2 of them, I should say, can be used. 2 photo IDs, proof of your address. For that, you would probably need an electricity bill or some recent bill of sort. Proof of income, your pay slip, your job letter, somewhere around there. And $300 in shares on which you can earn dividends and a $10 entrance fee. To schedule an appointment, visit nexacreditunion.com or visit any Nexa branch. You can also pre-register Thursday, that's tomorrow, at Nexa Information's booth, located at the first floor, right next to the Flow Caravan near Gate A. So once you're coming in, that's where you can be. You can register right there for a chance to win Nexa branded stuff and merchandise. That's a great opportunity for you. Don't forget, it's powered by Nexa Credit Union with you wherever your road leads. And this road now leads us to the medal presentation.
.0 meters,
representing Classic Lighting, St. Mark, Kimaya Scott. These are your winners for the under 11 girls long jump. We move now to event number 15, the girls discus throw open. Your bronze medalist, 17.21 meters, representing St. John, Shatonya Lee. Your silver medalist, 17.71 meters, representing St. David, Keja Klein. And your gold medalist, 18.26 meters, representing St. Andrew, Cassie Caliste. These are your medalists for the girls discus throw open. Medal presentation for event number 17, the under 13 girls javelin throw. Your bronze medalist, 18.24 meters, representing St. George, Leah Rose Charles. Your silver medalist, 19.32 meters, representing St. David, Rihanna Ross. And your gold medalist, 24.51 meters, representing St. Andrew, Cassie Caliste. These are your winners for the under 13 girls javelin throw. Medal presentation for the under 7 boys cricket ball throw. Your bronze medalist, 23.11 meters, representing St. Patrick, Cordell Caliste Neder. Your silver medalist, 25.82 meters, representing St. David, Liston Livingston. And your gold medalist, 26.77 meters, representing St. Andrew, Azriel Simon. These are your medalists for the under 7 boys cricket ball throw. We say a special thank you to Mr. Wade Phillips, CEO of Tropical Catering, for his assistance with the distribution of these medals. Please join me now in welcoming the manager of Nexa Credit Union, Miss Ratisha Smith Boyd. Medal presentation for event number 27, the under 7 girls 60-meter dash. Your bronze medalist, a time of 11.01 seconds, representing St. David, Nivea John. Your silver medalist, a time of 10.52 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Dania Mark. And your gold medalist, winning in a time of 10.45 seconds, representing St. John, Imaya Thomas. These are your winners for the under 7 girls 60-meter dash. Medal presentation for event number 28, the under 7 boys 60-meter dash. Your bronze medalist, a time of 10.50 seconds, representing St. George, Nicholson Joseph. Your silver medalist, a time of 10.49 seconds, representing St. Patrick, Cordell Caliste Neder. And your gold medalist, a time of 10.33 seconds, representing St. Patrick, Aaron, Mark. And these are your winners for the under 7 boys 60-meter dash. Medal presentation for event number 31, the under 11 girls 100-meter dash. Your bronze medalist, a time of 14.33 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Ariana Cornwall. Your silver medalist, a time of 14.10 seconds, representing St. George, Tavia Modeste. And your gold medalist, establishing a new record, 13.44 seconds, representing St. Patrick, Janelle Kanai. These are your winners for the under 11 girls 100-meter dash. We move now to the under 11 boys 100-meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 13.52 seconds, representing St. George, Daquan Desant. Your silver medalist, 13.52 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Nathaniel John. And your gold medalist, 13.21 seconds, representing St. George, Keyshawn Cobb. These are your medalists for the under 11 boys 100-meter dash. We say a special thank you to the manager of Nexa Credit Union, Mrs. Ratisha Smith-Boyd, for her assistance with the distribution of these medals. Please join me now in welcoming the President of the Board of Directors of Nexa Credit Union, Mr. Louis Williams. He will be assisting us with the final distribution of medals. Medal presentation for event number 53, the girls 800-meter run open. Your bronze medalist, a time of 2 minutes, 44.32 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Tiffany Abraham. Your silver medalist, a time of 2 minutes, 39.18 seconds, representing St. David, Tashanti Gibbs. And your gold medalist, winning in a time of 2 minutes, 38.83 seconds, representing St. David, Kenisa Kalist. These are your winners for the girls 800-meter run open. Medal presentation for event number 54, the boys 800-meter run open. Your bronze medalist, a time of 2 minutes, 20.63 seconds, representing St. John, Zilon Charles. Your silver medalist, in a record-breaking time of 2 minutes, 18.40 seconds, representing St. Patrick, Jewani Noel. And your gold medalist, establishing a new record, 2 minutes, 15.88 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Nathaniel Richardson. These are your winners for the 800-meter run open boys. Medal presentation for event number 35, the under 15 girls 100-meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 13.87 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Ronia Jackson. Your silver medalist, 13.84 seconds, representing St. David, Angelica Street. And your gold medalist, 13.41 seconds, representing St. David, Rena Hosford. These are your winners for the under 15 girls 100 meter dash. Event number 36, the under 15 boys 100 meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 13.17 seconds, representing St. George, Nathaniel Moore. Your silver medalist, 12.95 seconds, representing St. Patrick, Kiel McQueen. And winning this event, 12.42 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Nathaniel Richardson. These are your winners for the under 15 boys 100 meter dash. We say a special thank you to Mr. Williams for his assistance with the distribution of these medals. And congratulations to all of our medalists. Let's put our hands together for all of our medalists as they make their way off the field, led by the girls of the St. George's Methodist. Congratulations to each and every one of you, and special commendations to our record breakers, Janelle Kanai, Nathaniel Richardson, Jawani Noel. We head back to the top of the track as we continue with day number 1 of the Nexa GUT National Primary School Championships.
Take the first step to home your way with Nexa, where dreams of your perfect home are within reach. Follow your unique path to home ownership with the comforts you always envisioned. A space where every corner reflects your style and every room is filled with your memories. Whether you're buying land or your first house, building or remodeling your home, Nexa's Home Your Way loan is designed to fit your needs with flexible rates, friendly terms, and the support of a community that cares. Home Your Way. Your home, your dreams, your way. Start with Nexa. Call 440-1354. Visit nexacreditunion.com or email loans@nexacreditunion.com.
Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
So we have this track event currently getting ready to run off. We have the 200 meters on the 13 girls already in the lane assignments.
Lane assignments, events 43 on the 13 girls 200 meter dash. Lane number 1 representing St. Andrew, Cariana Phillip. Lane number 2 representing St. David, Summer Alexander. Lane 3 representing St. Mark, Amira Cato. Lane 4 representing St. George, Kayla Abraham. Lane 5 representing St. David, Rena Hosford. Lane 6 representing St. Patrick, Ashel Romaine. Lane 7 representing St. George, Leah Rose Charles. And lane number 8 representing Carriacou and Petit Martinique, Kira Felix. That's the lane assignment for event number 43 on the 13 girls 200 meter dash. The record stands at 26.86 seconds, set back in 2018.
So we await the start of that event.
So this is the girls 200 meters under 13 dash. And what do we have coming out here now? The girls 200 meter under 13. Now this is going to be quick, Clyde, Rondell, John, because what are some of the times that we have inside this one here now? 27.17. Rena Hosford is there from St. David's. She came in with the fastest qualifying time, and they're out. It's a good, clean start. Everybody's out. Keep your eyes up in lane 7. Lane 7, this looks like Charles. Charles is out in lane 7. She's closely followed by Romaine. But Charles and Romaine, keep your eyes on lane 1 coming around the corner. Charles, Romaine. Now look at Rena Hosford starting to push forward. Rena Hosford is pushing forward. She's got the strength. They're not going to catch her. Rena Hosford goes to the finish line. This is going to be interesting. Rena Hosford followed by Charles, followed by Romaine. 1, 2, 3. Let's see what kind of time we're looking at here. It looks like early 26. Well, it's 26.70. That's the flash time. Rena Hosford, 26.70 to pick up the gold medal. Clyde?
Well, really a good, strong run. The wind reading seemed to suggest that Hosford has dipped under the 26.86. That was the record. And so it means that it's a really good, strong run. Let's see how it plays out. But we could have a new record on hand.
All right, well, she came forward in the latter stages with just about maybe 60 meters or so to go. That's when she started to separate herself from the pack. She was nowhere in it coming around the bend, but strength and tenacity pushed her through the line, 26.70. The record in this one stood at 26.86. 26.86. So the wind reading is going to determine whether or not this is a new record. What's your take on it, Clyde?
Yeah, really good, strong run from Hosford. I mean, she's been running well. We saw her come maybe second or third at the national championships behind Rose Charles. But now here we are at the primary school games, and she has just left Leah Rose Charles in her dust.
Oh, Rena Hosford picking up the gold, Leah Rose Charles second, and Ashley Romaine third. So that's St. David, St. George, and St. Patrick 1, 2, 3. We're getting ready now for the boys 200 meter under 13. The boys 200 meter under 13. A full field of 8 in this one. And the fastest time coming in here, 26.33 by Tishon Lambert, 26.33. And after that, it is 26.78, 28.76. If it has to come, it's going to come from either Tishon Lambert or Alex Alexander. That's what I think is going to happen from one of those two. But the upset could come from any direction. Lambert is from St. Andrew, and Alexander also from St. Andrew.
Yeah, the St. Andrews boys looking strong in this one. Separate events they ran in, and so it means that they will be the ones being chased. But you look at them, you look at the athletes in this field, it's a good charged field. You have the likes of Leslie, who we've seen we saw at the national championship. I think Mitchell from St. David's, he came in maybe first at the under 13 category at the 200. So definitely some athletes that you can keep your eyes on.
All right, well, that's it has been confirmed, a new record for Rena Hosford, 26.70. She went under a qualifying time of 27.17. Now we're getting ready for the boys. As we say, looks like Tashon Lambert. Keep your eyes on Lambert in lane 5. Keep your eyes in lane 4, 3. And if the upset has to come, it's going to come from out of lane 7, where Alonzo Mitchell is out there for St. David. The upper deck building up, not good, clean start, out. Still even Steven coming around the bend. Look at lane 3. This looks like Alex Alexander. Alex Alexander of St. Andrew comes around the bend ahead of everybody. This is going to be dangerous now. Alexander and Lambert. Alexander and Lambert. Lambert and Alexander. Alexander and Lambert still too close to call. They're matching each other stride for stride. This is going to be tight, but it looks like Lambert will just start to plunge ahead. Lambert catches him with about 10 meters to go, separates himself, and Lambert 1, Alex Alexander 2, St. Andrew 1 and 2 in this one. The boys 200 meter under 13, and that is in the books.
Well, certainly in the books. This is how the preliminaries show that 1 and 2, St. Andrew, Lambert and Alexander. Lambert had the faster time coming in, and he shows that he has the strength to pull it off in the finals. Your gold medalist.
Yeah, well, Alexander, I'm feeling it for Alexander because Alexander came around the bend. He ran an excellent curve, I tell you that. And he came around the curve ahead of everybody, came off the bend, and then he was caught a little bit by Lambert, and they maintained the stride against each other. And right at the very end, Lambert pulled away. It tells me that Alexander needs to work a little bit on his strength, but this guy has some speed. He kept his form all the way through, and I want to pay attention to that. Alexander kept his form all the way through, and he was just beaten with under 10 meters to go. Look at his form. He never lost his shape. Never lost his shape at all. In the meantime, Lambert was giving it every single thing he had. His head went back and all of that, but Alexander never lost his shape, so that's motivation for him if he's got to look at anything. But all credit to Tayshaun Lambert picking up the gold medal, 26.17. Strength, willpower, tenacity. That's how you spell Tayshaun Lambert.
Yeah, that's certainly a good run by Lambert. He had the strength, as you said, a bit all over the place, but he had exactly what it takes. He had that top end speed. He was not at the front, but he knew how to get himself up towards the front with that late charge. And so with a little bit of refining, we could make him into a really good, outstanding 200-meter athlete.
New record?
Are you kidding me?
Yes, it's 26.17. The old time was 26.86.
Oh, we missed that. Some more records are falling here. 26.17.
Yes, it's a new record.
26.17.
I think we have to be cautious in terms of the wind reading because normally we don't recognize once the wind reading is over 2.0.
They've confirmed it.
So
they've confirmed it.
So it's a new record.
They've confirmed it.
And I'll tell you something about Tayshaun. This is the first year that Tayshaun ever took part in sports. That's the first year he's running.
Shut the front door.
And he is in grade 6.
Are you serious?
Yes. He's from my school, St. Andrew's Methodist. That's the first year that Tayshaun is running.
So what you're saying is this is natural to him?
This is natural. He comes from a family of athletes. He's from the Lambert family at Subies. So it's in his genes. But he never went on the track except this year.
That's really...
So he's raw as they come.
Oh, I'm not generally lost for words, but I have absolutely no comeback on that. I'm still stunned.
So congratulations to Tayshaun for coming out this year and giving the nation a treat.
The longer version of the sprints are coming up. The girls 300 meter under 11. And a full field of 8 in this one. And the fastest qualifier coming in 46.10. That's Janelle Kanai. His name is no stranger to this commentary booth. Janelle Kanai of St. Patrick. 46.10 to come into this one. And she's the clear favorite. Everybody else was 2 seconds or more behind her to qualify. But you don't get the gold medal from the preliminaries. You get the gold medal from the final. So this is where it matters most.
Yeah, quite agree with you. The finals is when it matters. You want to put out your best effort in the final. You want to show why you are a champion and why you are a winner. by defeating the other 8 competitors in your race. But so far, I think what Kanai has done is just to place in the minds of the others that, hey, the record breaker is here. So you got to work hard.
Well, the secondary school scouts are licking their chops, identifying talent, making notes, picking up the phone and calling parents, making sure who has first, second, and third for their choice, and then making sure that they do very well in their academics to get what they want.
Most definitely. The scouts are there looking at the talent and seeing it here today. The talent is really on show today, so the scouts will be happy.
Well, I'm going to look at what I saw from Kanai during the national championship. She ran for McDonald College, so I'm suggest that seemed to suggest that
that's where she's going. No two things about it.
But as we say, the scouts are there. Maybe the better offer can cause her to be maybe in St. George.
You never know.
Clean start, everybody out. 5 seconds gone and we still can't tell. But look at lane 4, Kanai. Look at lane 4, Kanai for St. Patrick. Yeah, now she's making some serious headway now. This is going to be very interesting. Keep your eyes on the clock because she's going to be paying attention to the time. The time is 46.10. Keep your eyes on that. She's not going to have any competition at all. She's daylight ahead of everybody. This one is easy to call. It's Kanai and the clock. It's Kanai and the clock. Kanai on the clock, Kanai on the clock. This is going to be interesting. It's Kanai on the clock, and she is very close to what she did. I don't think it's 46.10, but it's very close. She may have just went over it, 46.10. Let's see. But there was absolutely no denying Kanai for this one.
Yeah, Kanai just class above everyone else at her age category. 46.98 of her time. Coming into this this one, she had a time of 46.10. So not going faster than the record that she has. But she set that record in the preliminaries. And in the final, it was just a stroll in the park.
Oh, well, a stroll in the park, a barefoot stroll in the park, if you want to call it that. So a good run from Janelle Kanai, picking up gold.
Yes, Janelle Kanai looking very impressive indeed. One for the future. So we had Kanai in first position, 46.98 seconds. Second, Jada Rennie of St. Andrew, 50.22 seconds. And third, Kaylee Phillip, also of St. Andrew, 50.59 seconds.
And of course, Kanai came into this competition breaking an 80-year record at top rank sports. So this is a great achievement for that athlete.
So on the track are the boys under 11 for the 300-meter dash, which will be coming up next. So on track we have in lane 1, Kenavi Sylvester of St. Mark. Lane 2, Nathaniel John of St. Andrew. Lane 3, K. John Julian, also of St. Andrew. In lane 4, Kishan Cobb of St. George. Lane 5, Rejani Wellington of St. Patrick. Lane 7, Cameron George of St. Mark. In lane 8, Olanzo James of St. Patrick.
Lane number 8, representing St. Patrick, Orlando James. Under 11 boys 300 meter dash. Record stands at 44.59 seconds. Over to the starters.
44.59. 45.91 is the closest time. So some way off, but let's see how they go. As we look at the early break, it's early days. St. Mark making a good run, but in the middle of the track, keep your eyes on Keyshawn Cobb from St. George. He's looking to make up the saga now. Challenged there by the athlete from St. Patrick, and that seemed to be Wellington. So, but out front, Cobb looking to push ahead. There he goes, establishing his lead. On his inside, St. Andrews looking to push. Kejon Julian is running him down, but Cobb moving ahead. Cobb seemed to be slowing. Here comes St. Patrick. Here comes Wellington of St. Patrick. It's going to be tight.
I think Wellington got him.
It's going to be tight. It just may be Wellington. What a run. At one point in time, you would say that Wellington was out of the race, but he had the presence of mind to push towards this line. I mean, this is what you want from athletes. That grit, that determination that says, I have to get there. Let's look at it. Cobb ahead, establishing his lead. But look at Wellington. Look at Wellington. He is not giving up. He is not slowing down. He's tiring, he's going. He's tiring, he's going. He sees his sight is set, and there he goes.
Yeah, just a little stumble at the end there. It seemed that he ran out of gas.
Well, Wellington ran the smarter race. He paced himself. And while looking at the replay, in as much as it was in slow motion, you could have seen the build-up from Wellington when he came off the curve and he got into the straightaway. That was when he kicked. And what he did, I think he knew what was required, and he didn't exert himself too early. He ran a smarter race. He stayed within himself. Look at that. He's pumping now, and this is where he really starts to kick, when he got to the straightaway. In the meantime, Cobb was tiring. Cobb's strides started to get a little shorter, and Wellington own lengthened, and that was where it came through. A smarter race ran by Rejani Wellington. Congratulations to him. St. Patrick, feel proud because your guy ran not just with his legs, but with his brain.
Smart race indeed.
I quite agree with you there. He really paced himself well, you know, and it says that he understands the 300-meter running. You know, he didn't exert too much on the first 200, but he had enough in the tank to give him that sort of momentum. And, you know, once that arms get up and you get that momentum, you get that rhythm, the body is able to take it and go with
finish.
it.
Yeah, that was a well-run race. Well executed. Congratulations to Rejani Wellington of St. Patrick, 46.23 seconds, followed by Kishan Cobb of St. George, 46.37, and Kejon Julian of St. Andrews, 46.80. Your top three in the boys 300-meter dash for under 11.
All right, well, we've got some high jump taking place. Once we start to talk field events, you know, we start to look for Sherry Ann. We've got some field events happening, so we're going to check in with Sherry Ann in just a little bit. In the meantime, they're setting up the markers for the 400 meters. This is always interesting. There's a battle brewing in the 400 meters. The boys under 13, under 15.
Yes.
Yeah, there's a battle brewing there coming out of the preliminary. And, of course, we're going to follow that for you. But we've got some high jump taking place. Sherry Ann is going to fill us in just a little bit while we're getting ready for that, because they're just warming up on the high jump, really. We're getting ready for the 400 meters. I hate the 400 meter and I hate the 800 with even more passion. The 800 meter confuses me. I'm not sure if it's a sprint, if it's a long distance, and you've got to run 3 races inside the 800. I always say that. You've got to pace yourself, you've got to have a certain amount of strength. And for some strange reason, an excessive amount of speed comes into play in the last 200 to 300 meters. I can't understand it. It continues to be an enigma to me. And for anybody who runs the 800 meters, I tip my hats to you. I've had no interest in running it. I will continue to have no interest in running it. I will stay at the 400-meter mark and have my fun there. And I don't know if you guys will agree with me, but that is just my take on it. I don't go past the 400-meter, even in my mind.
Well, Jason, I often relate the 400-meter to the test match cricket. You have to have a bit of everything.
The 400 or the 800?
The 800, sorry.
Okay.
The 800, I pretty much put it along with the test match cricket, where you have to be able to endure, do all that you need to do, still have that awareness and, just have that tenacity to win.
So then the 400-meter is a one-day international, because anything other than that, shorter than that, is T20 or T10.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, we've got it. We've got it. The analogy works.
I hear you guys. All right. Let's go down for the lane assignments in the girls 400-meter under 15.
St. Andrew, lane 7. Elena Fernandez, St. David, and lane 8. Destiny Batiste, St. George.
All right, so the girls 400-meter under 15, 71.61. That's the fastest time. We have 70.11 as well. And the fastest qualifier coming in there, Raina Hosford. Her name pops up again. Raina Hosford for St. David. 1 minute 10 seconds, 0.11 seconds.
Yeah, well,
1 minute 10.11 seconds.
That's the name that we had earlier in the under 15 100. I think she established the record there. So she's poised here, coming in with the fastest time into this event. Again, you have to tip your hats to the athletes like Hosford. She is taking part in the 100 at the under 15. She's jumping, she's throwing. So quite a bit of work for her.
Well, she's the super athlete. Getting ready for the start of the 400-meter. If it has to come, it's going to either come from Raina Hosford. If she is a bit lethargic, then it's going to come from Rajani Phillips. But it's going to come somewhere in the middle of the pack. Either Mackenzie Charles as well is there for St. Andrew. So it's going to come from one of those three, 4, or 5. And if an upset has to come anywhere, keep your eyes on Rihanna Jackson for St. Andrew, who is running out of lane 6. So Mackenzie's in 4. Hosford is in 5. There she is, resting, smartly resting on the marker. She's got a tough road ahead and she knows it.
Certainly knows it. She has to pace herself well. Make sure that you have enough in the tank to bring you home.
So it's the 400 meters for girls under 15. The 400 meters is now a sprint, right?
It is.
Yep. LaShawn Merritt, Kirani James, Michael Johnson, they all changed that from long distance to a sprint. Rondell Bartholomew, Arlene Francique. We've had a number of 400-meter runners in our time. What's his name? Short chap.
Braylon
Taplin,
Yep.
yes.
Yep. Braylon, if you're listening, good afternoon. Please forgive me for...
And we have Gamali Felix.
Gamali Felix, he's there. Michael Bascom would not forgive me if I were to forget Gamali Felix.
Well, good afternoon to Michael also.
Was he a 400-meter runner? Oh, no. He would cover the 400 meters. He was not a 400-meter runner. I could get away with saying that. You guys may not.
Well, I ran the 400 at Heats.
My phone would blow up in just a little bit. But I could live with that. All right, girls 400 meter under 15. Noel, Patterson, Phillip, Charles, Hosford, Jackson, Fernandez, and Batiste. I'm not sure what the holdup is. Hosford wouldn't mind. The more rest she gets, the more dangerous she is. That's a pedestrian start by all means. And as pedestrian as it is, Rena Hosford has already taken out Rihanna Jackson. But, going down the back straight now. This is going to be slow, but she's lengthened her strides. That's Rena Hosford. She's the favorite to win this one. But keep your eyes on Fernandez. Fernandez running good on the outside in lane 7. Fernandez looking pretty decent on the outside in lane 7. Mackenzie Charles is in 4. Now they come around the final curve and looking to the straightaway now. Seeing the finish line straight ahead, Rena Hosford starts to lunge forward. Yeah, she's not as energetic as she was at the start of the day, but she's got the strength. Surely there's no catching her now. Rena Hosford, her strides will take her to the finish line. She's going to win the gold medal. It's going to be slow, but you're going to take the gold medal any day in these conditions, particularly when you've had a kind of rough day. Always in medal contention, she's going to take that over anything else. So 1 minute, 11.29 seconds, just outside of a qualifying time. But a gold medal is what counts at this stage.
Oh, yes. What we will notice is that the under-15 girls, they would have a number of events to do because based on the number of under-15s that are currently at our primary schools, the same athletes will have a number of different events to compete in, and that's why you may find that the performance is dropping as we move along through the course of the day.
Yeah, certainly the workload will be great for them, and I'm really happy for Reina. She has worked really hard. She's actually one of my students, and I can tell you the amount of work, the times that she put into training, and at times she didn't even want to run. But with that sort of motivation, I think winning has certainly motivated her to continue to do it. And so congratulations to her. She's really done well for St. David's in the under-15 category.
So congratulations to Rena Hosford of St. David, 1 minute, 11.29 seconds, taking the first position here, followed by Johnny Phillip of St. George, 1 minute, 11.69 seconds, and in third position, Mackenzie Charles of St. Andrew, 1 minute, 12.83 seconds.
This next one is where we're expecting some action. The boys under 15, 400 meter, a full field for this one, 1 through 8. We're anticipating something extra special on this one. We're still monitoring some discus throwing happening down on the field. I'm not seeing Sherry-Ann Noel, but no, she's out there roaming and trying to get us some information. Sherry-Ann, stay close. Sherry-Ann, stay close, because we're going to be coming at you in just a little bit. We've got the boys' discus open.
Yeah, I thought so. Sort of expected that. The weight was not transferring onto the front foot. You saw that. So the momentum was all at the back. needs to be able to transfer that weight to get that rhythm in so that the entire body can move forward. Yeah, so definitely that's true. More arms than anything else.
Oh, yes, no legs involved.
Can't play sports without your knees. I was just about to say that. Your knees are very important. And anytime your knees are not involved, then your needs will not be met.
Certainly not.
Knees for needs.
And that was the athlete there from St. Andrew. A bit diminutive, but had a good throw. And sometimes what matters is just making the throw.
Making the throw, yes. Get the measurement in, and you're in the game. So we're waiting for the start of the 400-meter dash for boys under 15. This should be the next event on track.
Don't forget these games are powered by Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads, your home, your way. Discover the possibilities with Nexa Credit Union Home Your Way loan, uniquely tailored with special mortgage interest rates, and discounted loan fees. Your dream home is within reach. Whether you're buying land, renovating, building, or buying your first home, or just thinking about switching your mortgage, well, this product is perfect for you. Email loans@nexacreditunion.com to speak with a mortgage officer today, or visit Nexa Credit Union branch, any branch of Nexa Credit Union, and they will get you exactly what you need. Nexa, with you wherever your road leads.
So we had another attempt in the discus from a competitor from St. Mark.
Thank you very much. It's day one of the Nexa GT National Promise Schools Games. Day two promises to be exciting as well, so make sure if you're not here today, you'll be here tomorrow. And tomorrow is a good time to sign up with Nexa Credit Union, the best credit union. Still to come the 4x50 meters relay on the 7 boys and girls. Also in the mix, we have the girls 4x100 meters relay under 30, and the boys 4x100 meters relay under 13. So that's the final yet to come. And we also have the 400 meters
dash under 15 boys.
So there is just a little lull in the activities on the track, but in progress is the high jump for boys under 15. We had a clearance by one of the athletes from St. Patrick.
Dear. The numbers seem to be getting smaller in that event. So St. Mark with his attempt unable to clear the height.
The teams are getting ready for the 4x50 meters relay on the 7
So we're going to bring you some relay action shortly. The teams are setting up.
Nexa Credit Union alongside with the Grenada Union of Teachers. Second year sponsorship is doing a fantastic job. Nexa Credit Union.
St. Andrew with a clearance in the high jump. We still have the high jump happening, but I can tell you we're being set up for the 4x50. Athletes there getting ready. See the discus open happening while the high jump is happening simultaneously. I do believe that some of the discus throwers may be involved in the 400.
Yes, it is the under 15s, and as usual, the number of under 15s in our primary schools are not many, and if there are more than one event that will be involving under 15 that happens to be going on simultaneously, then we may have to put one on hold, and I think that's what is happening right now.
Under 13 boys high jump in progress. Boys discus open also in progress.
So we're getting ready for the 4x50 for the under 7s. So it's a 4x50 for the 4x50 meter relay for the under 7 girls. That's event number 57. We have St. Patrick in lane 1, St. John in lane 2, Carriacou and Petite Martinique, lane 3, lane 4, St. Andrew, lane 5, St. George, lane 6, St. David, and lane 7, St. Mark.
So your team for St. Patrick: Sophia St. Bernard, Kadina Hille, Eva Jeremiah, and Blessing Hippolyte. St. John: Maya Thomas, Akia Taylor, Kedonna Roberts, and Daniel Lashington. We look at Carriacou in lane 3. Kalina Hamilton, Kejonna Fleury, Anaya Weeks, and Chloe Lendo. St. Andrews: Dana Mark, Skylisha Roberts, Michelle Charles, and Chloe Douglas. That's your St. Andrews team. St. George: Zuri Rock, Ava Henry, Tiana Bokmaya, and Kimaya Amada. St. David's: Nevea John, Skylar McSween, Saja Fletcher, and Riley Victor. And St. Mark: Kaylee Lewis, Skylar Smith, Jadonna Edward, and Amanda Peters. And these are your under 7s, so you expect to see here and there little fumbles. They may not take it as we want, but from what we're seeing in terms of their development, I could bet that some of them will do maybe the no-look pass, because I'm seeing that they're developing so quickly at this under 7 category.
Well, we can expect something fascinating from the under 7s. There could be something unexpected also. So we're ready to showcase the under 7s, and we're ready to see what they're going to produce for us. We trust that they're going to do what they were taught, and we're going to have a good display of battle passing and running in this relay from the under 7s.
Lane 7, St. Mark.
So it's a 4 by 50 meter relay for the under 7 girls. Starting off the series of relays that we'll be having to take us to the end of today's program. Day 1 of the Nexa GUT National Primary School Games 2025. Right here at the Dr. Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
Well, it's the record-breaking D1 of the National Primary School Championships. A number of records going down, so some new marks being established. And again, it speaks to the development of many of these young athletes at a very early age. You see them, really having good form, good technical competence, and so on. So definitely track and field seem to be on its way up.
Oh, yes. And we need to commend the parents who are being very supportive to these our boys and girls. We cannot leave the parents out of it because, as everything, charity begins at home. So thank you to the parents who have been supportive of your boys and girls, and you continue to support them, and we're looking forward to see them blossoming into professional athletes in the future.
Certainly the future looks bright for athletics here in Grenada. And if these young ones continue to perform like this, we know of a number of age group games that will come, the CUT games and all these events where they can continue to, develop and showcase their talents.
Oh, yes. The more opportunities they have to develop and showcase their craft, the better for them in the future.
Has been held since 2017, a record of 36.75 seconds, held by the capital, St. George.
So in a short while, I guess we'll have another points update for the viewers. Keep them up to date with the points standings as we get it. But we'll try our utmost to get an update for you on the point standings pretty soon. So already in the lanes are the participants in the girls 4x50 meter relay for under 7. St. Patrick in lane 1, St. John lane 2, in lane 3 that's Carriacou, lane 4 St. Andrew, lane 5 St. George, lane 6 St. David, and lane 7 St. Mark. So they have received their batons. I guess they were waiting for the batons. They have finally arrived. And remember that the athletes must get that baton around to the finish line.
So leading off for St. Patrick's will be Sophia St. Bernard. Lead off for St. John, Maya Thomas. Carriacou, their lead off is Kalina Hamilton. St. Andrews will be led off by Dana Mark. Zuri Rock will lead St. George. Nevea John will be the lead for St. David. And Kaylee Lewis, the lead for St. Mark.
So these are the under 7s. I know they've been out there for a little while, but they won't mind at all. They love the spotlight.
Yeah, they certainly love the spotlight. They're not fazed or bothered by anything much. Some of them, you can see them there with the energy. They just eagerly waiting. Whenever the officials are ready, I think they will be ready.
Certainly.
Well, there's just a check to make sure all the legs are ready. Changeover points must be ready to receive them. I think once we have that clearance, we will see the start of that event.
Sure. So we'll be off in a short while, just making the final checks. It's a 4x50 meter relay for under 7 girls. Next on track. The officials seem to be waiting on a signal. So as we've been saying, it has been quite an interesting day of athletics here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. We've seen a number of records tumbling today, and we expect no difference on day 2.
Quite agree with you there. Records have certainly tumbled, and these athletes, they came here today and they really put on a show. They showed their talent, they showed the skills that they have. And so one will expect that come tomorrow on the final day, when I think most patrons will be in, and they will look to put on an even greater show.
That's why we're making the appeal to you to come down tomorrow, come down early, come on and cheer on the boys and girls as they put up their best for you. They have smashed so many records today, and you need to be here to see more records tumble. Be here tomorrow. So we're finally ready to go. 4x50 meter relay for under 7s, and they're off. So here we go, already making the early move. St. David's is there, St. George's, St. Andrews in the mix. We have a tumble, but the race continues. St. David's first to hand over. St. Andrews, St. John in the mix. There is a run from St. Patrick on the inside, and here we come to another handover. It's St. Andrew handing over first. It's St. Andrew followed by St. Patrick. And the final handover, St. Andrew. St. Andrew tumbles. St. Patrick is now in the lead, so it's St. Patrick, St. John, St. David. As we get to the finish line, it looks like St. Patrick winning here. The 4x50 always filled with some mishaps, but we've come to the end of the event. It's complete. A winner is set. St. Patrick, 38.11 seconds. St. John, 38.36 seconds. St. David, third position, 38.38 seconds.
Well, it was really close there for second and third, but that athlete from St. John really finishing fast. St. David's walking. St. Patrick's had it in the bag. There was no question, but let's look at that speed from the athlete from St. John. St. David's was there. You look at it from about 10 meters, 15 meters, you say St. David's second, but that athlete from St. John, she really came crashing in there and stealing the second position.
Oh yes, a good run from that St. John athlete, that Amaya Thomas from St. John, our record breaker from the 60 meters this morning.
Yeah, the ankle leg in Amaya Thomas, we knew that she had speed, and I think St. John's knew the team that they had, so they put her to finish and to finish fast.
Yes, she did, and to finish fast she did. So that was the completion of the 4x50 meters for 4x50 meters relay for under 7s. For the under 7 girls, we're getting ready for the boys edition of the 4x50 meter relay.
So we've seen a number of mishaps happening in the girls' event. Let's see if the boys will be a bit more smooth. Really, some of the teams, they know the work that they put in, and for you to have all these little mishaps, it could be a bit discouraging, but all in all, it's under 7. They're still learning. They're still, trying to get these things right.
I think the coaches are aware that it's a hit and miss. They're 5 and 6 year olds. We want them to do the best, but sometimes if it doesn't happen, we just take it with a smile and hope that next time it works out.
Yeah, I quite agree with you.
So we have the lane assignments. St. Patrick in lane 1, that's for the boys 4x50 meter relay for under 7s. In lane 2, Carrico and PD Martinique. Lane 3, St. Mark. Lane 4, we have St. Andrew. Lane 5, St. John. Lane 6, St. David. And lane 7, St. George.
Here they go. 4x50, under 7. Early running. St. David with early movement. St. Andrew is there as the handover is made. St. Andrew breaking first. St. David's is there. Let's see. St. Andrew, St. David. And here they go. Handover made. St. Patrick. St. Patrick's out early. St. Patrick, St. Andrew, St. David. Here comes St. Mark. As they make the handover, it's going to be St. Patrick, St. Andrew, St. David. Look at St. Patrick go. St. Patrick, St. Andrew, St. David, St. Mark. Good run there by these youngsters. It's the under 7 boys. Look at the smiles. They're happy to complete the event. And somebody is not happy, but...
And they seem to have done it with very few mishaps, if there were any.
Well, there was a little slip, but I think he recovered well, that youngster from St. Andrew. But all in all, they did very well to get the baton across the line. St. Patrick, he knew he had it. Head down, he passed on to his fellow athletes, and there he goes. No catching St. Patrick. Fast finishing St. David, but St. Andrew had it covered for the second. So we are going to go to Sherian. She's somewhere down on the field to give us some updates. So we will get back to Sherian in a while. As soon as she's ready, we will get back to her. But certainly the action heating up, the relays.
Well, the relays have started.
Sherian will need to just check to make sure everything is in order before we get to her. So we're going on to, it seems the 400 seem to be ready.
Okay, so we're going to go back to the 400 meters for the under 15 boys.
So let's see how they go. And this is a very keenly contested event. I can tell you the boys in this event, they've had their battles. That's Nathaniel Richardson, Zelon Charles.
And we already had Nathaniel setting a new record of 55.66 in the preliminaries. So let's see what happens here. So we're getting ready for the boys' 400-meter dash for under 15. It's Kimon Richardson of St. George in lane 1, Nathaniel Moore of St. George in lane 2. In lane 3, it should be Christian Collins of St. David. From St. Patrick, we have Kyle McQueen in lane 4. In lane 5, from St. John, Zilon Charles. In lane 6, from St. Andrew, Nathaniel Richardson. Lane 7, Terrion Samuel of St. David. And in lane 8, from St. Andrews, Liam Edwards.
So it's going to be interesting. These under 15 boys, again, as we said, they have to compete in all the events because it's just quite a few. We don't have many.
And here we see lane 5 has been scratched. So missing is Zilon Charles from St. John, who had the second fastest time in qualifying of 56.64 seconds.
Well, certainly that has opened the door for someone else.
Most certainly we'll say so. Someone will be smiling at the end of this race.
Charles he looked well in qualifying.
Yes, Charles was just outside the record, the older record, which was 56.40. He ran 56.64, just outside.
So here they go, 400 meter, under 15 boys. Let's see, early run-ins. And if you know anything about Nathaniel Richardson, he does not waste time. He will get himself towards the lead and will want to make sure that he stays there. So it's Samuel Richardson, followed by Collins. And let's see how they go about. Just about 150 remaining. Richardson begins to assert himself, but here comes Collins. Collins of St. David's, running a good 300 meters so far. Here goes Richardson. Richardson putting on the afterburners. He's speeding home. Look at grit. Look at determination. He wants to win this. He's going after time. He's not even bothering with the competitors. He's concerned about his time. Let's see what his time will be.
I don't think it would be as fast as what he did in the preliminaries. He's almost a whole second slower. So in the preliminaries he did 55.66, and here he's doing 56.47.
Yeah, really good strong run. You look at him. I think what he did was the pacing was just a little slower than the preliminary race that he ran. He tried to really recover here, but unfortunately, I think the legs couldn't really bring him the sort of speed that he anticipated in his mind.
So, well, he has to be satisfied with his result for today. He had a very tough workload, and he did manage to win at the end of the day. So the gold medals will be collected, and the record is his, and he'll love for this record to last for a number of years going down the road.
Certainly he will. We have a medal presentation at this time, and coming off the medal presentation, we'll try to touch base with Sherry and Noel, who's down on the field. She'll give us some results.
Medal presentation for event number 4, the under 15 girls long jump. Your bronze medalist, 4.27 meters, representing St. George, Destiny Batiste. Your silver medalist, 4.30 meters, representing St. George, Osana Batiste. And your gold medalist, 4.56 meters, representing St. David, Rena Hosford. These are your winners for the under 15 girls long jump. Medal presentation for event number 43, the under 13 girls 200 meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 27.27 seconds, representing St. Patrick, Ashel Romain. Your silver medalist, 27.22 seconds, representing St. George, Leah Rose Charles. And your gold medalist, establishing a new record, 26.70 seconds, representing St. David, Raina Hosford. These are your winners for the under 13 girls 200 meter dash. We move now to event number 44, the under 13 boys 200 meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 27.07 seconds, representing St. George, Tamori Perry. Your silver medalist, 26.40 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Alex Alexander. And your gold medalist, 26.17 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Tishon Lambert. These are your winners for the under 13 boys 200 meter dash. We move now to the under 11 girls 300 meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 50.59 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Kaylee Phillip. Your silver medalist, representing St. Andrew, 50.22 seconds, Jada Rennie. And your gold medalist, establishing a new record, 46.98 seconds, St. Patrick, Janelle Kanai. We say a special thank you to Mr. Carl Andel, principal of the 5-time Intercall Boys Champions, McDonald College, for his assistance with the distribution of this medal presentation. A special thank you, Mr. Andel. He also serves as the chairman of the GUT Group Medical Plan. We now invite the permanent secretary in the Ministry of Education, Mrs. Lorraine St. Louis Ned, to assist us with the distribution of our next round of medals. Medal presentation for event number 48, the under 11 boys 300 meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 46.80 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Kejon Julian. Your silver medalist, representing St. George, 46.37 seconds, Kishon Cobb. And your gold medalist, 46.23 seconds, representing St. Patrick, Rejani Wellington. These are your winners for the under 11 boys 300 meter dash. We move now to event number 39, the under 9 girls 100 meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 23.73 seconds, representing Classic Lighting St. Mark, Tegan Straker. Your silver medalist, 23.60 seconds, representing St. George, Ava Davis. And your gold medalist, 22.52 seconds, representing St. David, Tania Gibbs. These are your medalists for the under 9 girls 150-meter dash. Medal presentation for event number 40, the under 9 boys 150-meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 23 seconds flat, representing St. John, Jaden Wilson. Your silver medalist, 22.73 seconds, representing St. George, Antonius Paul. And your gold medalist, 22.31 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Khalid Tyson. These are your winners for event number 40, the under 9 boys 150-meter dash. We say a special thank you to Mrs. Lorraine St. Louis Ned, Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Education, for assistance with the distribution of these medals. And once again, as the athletes make their way off the field, let's put our hands together for all of our medalists. And our medal presenters, led by Miss Ria Batiste, the girls of St. George's Methodist.
Thank you so much, Russell. Thank you to all of our medalists, and congratulations. It's day number 1 of the Nexa GT National Primary School Games 2025. We're down to the final 2 events on the track. 400-meter relays under 13 boys and girls. In progress in the field currently, though, we've got the under 15 boys. High jump. Bar is set at 1.40 meters. That's a red flag. Athlete from St. Patrick. We take a pause and we try to give you an updated point standings.
So we have an update in the point standing. And of course, there has been some juggling taking place. A lot of switching in the positions, but one team remained constant on the top. So we're going to start from position 7 with 35 points. QNPT Martinique in 6th position with 40.
So let's look at the current point standing. In 7th position, Carrico and Petit Martinique on 35 points. St. Mark on 47 points. St. John, 74. St. George, 150. In 3rd position, St. David, 159 points. 2nd position, St. Patrick on 165 points. And way out front, maintaining that lead, the defending champion, St. Andrew, on 256 points.
So back to the under 15 boys. High jump we go. Record stands at 1.77 meters. The bar now stands at 1.40 meters. It's another red flag by the athlete from St. David. Which means that he's going to bow out of the competition at a height of 1.40 meters. Still another 9 athletes in the field though. Bar moves on up to 1.43 meters, chasing a rate of 1.77 meters. Under 15 boys. High jump. Back to the track we go for the penultimate event on the track on day number 1. Under 13 girls, 400-meter dash.
Lane 7, Carriacou and Petit Martinique. In lane 6, St. Mark. In lane 4, St. George. Lane 3, St. Andrew. Lane 2, St. John. And lane 1, St. David.
All right, so we're getting ready. It's the 4x1 under 13 girls. We're just waiting on the official to change his flag. I think he's just checking that all the legs are ready. And so you have 6 teams competing in this one. St. Patrick not featured. Lane 1, St. David. Lane 2, St. John. Lane 3, St. Andrew. Lane 4, St. George. Lane 6, St. Mark. And lane 7, Carriacou. Getting very close to the final event. This is the penultimate event. We have some really outstanding athletes in this one.
So the under 15 boys high jump continues, event number 12.
And Team St. David, Arena Horsford, Keisha Klein, Tamara Newton, Summer Alexander. St. John's, Shanique Murray, Leah Francis, Summer Romaine, and Carla Paris. St. Andrew, Karina Phillip, Rianne Nelson, Rihanna Roberts, Viva Panchu. St. George, Leah Rose Charles, Jamie Smith, Zara Noel, Angelina Panchu. St. Patrick's, Ashel Romaine, Latoya Williams, Kiana Sampson, and Xavier O'Neill. St. Mark, Asia James, Amira Kato, Shanique Stevens, and Janaya Hall. Carriacou, Kalia Lendo, Deshone Augustine, Khadija Modeste, and Kira Felix. So you're looking on the screen. As soon as the official on your screen there with the flag changes his flag to white, it means that all is ready, all is set, and the race can begin.
So we're getting ready for the start of the 4x100 meter relay for girls under 13.
I'll tell you the record in this one stands at 52.25. With today being such a record-breaking day, will we see the record going in this one?
We'll just have a few minutes to wait, and this can be rectified. So it's been a record-breaking day, and we're looking forward for at least one of the two relays to go.
So again, congratulations to all the winners. And we want to say congratulations to St. Andrew. They are again the leaders. And they're leading by quite a big margin over St. Patrick, who is in second, and St. David, who is in third, St. George in the fourth position.
And congratulations to all the record breakers in today's event. So we are awaiting the start of the 4x100 meter relay for girls under 13. St. David, St. John, St. Andrew, St. George, St. Patrick. Not on the screen at the moment. Oh, the team seemed to be, they were waiting on St. Patrick. So St. Patrick is finally on track. So we're going to be starting any moment now.
So white flag on his first attempt. He's already wrapped up the gold medal, but he's chasing something more. On the track. Final girls event on day number 1, under 13.
So we're getting ready, penultimate event.
Lane 1, St. David. Lane 2, St. John. Lane 3, St. Andrew. Lane 4, St. George. Lane 5, St. Patrick.
You look to the top of your screen, you will see the long jump still in, the high jump still in progress. One athlete remaining, that's the athlete from St. Patrick. But keep your eyes glued to the track. It's going to be the 4x100 under 13 female. And here they go. And let's see who makes up the stagger very early. It seems to be St. George. St. George making a good surge ahead. And so far the teams are pretty even. As we see the first handover, let's see how it goes. St. Andrews, so that's Carriacou out front, but St. George making a good run back in the middle of the track. St. Patrick is there, St. Andrew handing over. Let's see how they go. St. George with a run. St. Andrew there. Carriacou running well on the outside. But in the middle of the track, it is St. George. St. George with the handover. Leah Rose Charles, St. Andrew, St. David. A bit of a mix-up, but let's see how they go. It is Leah Rose Charles, St. George. Here comes St. David, St. Patrick. St. Patrick with a good run, but St. George running away with this one. St. Patrick second. St. Andrew third, and St. David coming in fourth.
So a good run from St. George, but some of the other teams wouldn't like the mishaps that they had in this exchange.
Yeah, I quite agree with you. Quite a few mishaps. The baton not really transitioning as smooth as the teams may want it.
In the final, you see St. Andrew having a little bit of difficulty, St. Patrick having some difficulty.
So as we come to the finish there, St. George's is running on with it. The rest, the other finishers, second, third, and fourth, all battling there. St. Patrick emerging and getting the second place, followed by St. Andrew. So that was the completion of the 4x100 meter relay for under 13 girls. Winning here was St. George in a time of 54 seconds flat, followed by St. Patrick, 55.49, St. Andrew in third, 55.89, St. David's fourth, Carriacou, St. Mark, and St. John's, the rest of the field.
Yeah, with the relay, we know that it's the smoothest transition will, in terms of the efficiency in getting the baton around, will determine your champions. And quite a few changeovers was not as smooth.
Certainly, it wasn't as smooth as the coaches would have liked it to be. I know that there might be some, little chirping at the end when some of the athletes go back to their teams, but it wasn't what they would have liked. The execution wasn't what the coaches would have expected, so they just have to go back to the drawing board and next time come better.
Yeah, I quite agree with you, but congratulations to St. George taking this relay. We will see the final event on track for the day. This will be coming up. But in the meantime, we still have that one athlete from St. Patrick who is attempting a height of 1.51 in the high jump. He's the lone athlete remaining.
Taking all of the action on the second and final day of the Nexa GUT National Primary School Games 2023, 2025. Next up, under 15 boys high jump. St. Patrick, 1.51 have barred moved on up. Tejan McQueen.
So we're getting ready for the 4x100 meter relay for under 13.
All right, so just to remind the Facebook viewers, the 8-hour limit has been reached for Facebook streaming. And so in about 5 minutes' time, the live will cut off. But rest assured, we are going to start a new live to take in the remainder of the day's event. So you can always refresh your page and be ready in about 5 minutes. If not, you can always go over to TNR Communication on YouTube or Party Grenada on YouTube, and you can follow the action there. I know that there are some persons who don't want to miss a beat, so definitely you can just switch to the YouTube channel and you can continue following the events.
It has indeed been a day of excitement, athletics, top-notch athletics, I should say. I know that the patrons would be pleased with what they saw today, and the viewers would also be pleased with what was on show today. So all in all, a very good day of athletics for GUT, for Nexa, for the primary schools, for the parishes, for Grenada.
Yeah, I certainly want to agree with you there. A lot of the secondary schools will be happy with what they're seeing.
Oh yes, the scouts will be licking their chops, as we say. They're seeing a lot of talent that they can work with. That will bring them future victories at the Intercall Games. Remember, Intercall is just next week.
So unfortunately, had a fall there. He touched the mat. Even if he didn't jump, but the fact that he touched the mat, it results in a foul. And here he goes. Final attempt. And not being able to clear 1.56. But he has a lot to feel happy about. Has a lot to feel happy about. He has just completed his event. The gold medal goes to St. Patrick in the under 15 boys high jump.
Congratulations to St. Patrick. Congratulations to the athlete himself, winning the high jump for under 15 boys.
And with the completion of the high jump for under 15 boys, it means that the final event is about to take place. Final event of day one, the 4x1 under 13 boys. So we go to the house announcer for the lane assignment.
Lane 5, St. George. Lane 6, St. John. Lane 7, Carriacou and Petit Martinique. Lane 8, St. Mark.
So we've received the lane assignments
the record time is 51.8 seconds, 2018 by St. George.
So we're getting ready for 4x100 meter relay for under 13 boys, the final event on track for today's sports meet for day one of the Nexa GUT National Primary School Games for 2025.
So all seems to be set. Just waiting on Team St. David there, having his final run through. Shortly the flag will change as we see it now. And this suggests that all is in place.
So this is the final event on the track for today. And let's take in the excitement.
I want to remind you, it's going to be the efficiency in the baton passing that will make the difference. These boys will want to transition as smooth as possible so that no time is wasted in between transitions.
So I think they'll want to do well. It's the last event. They would all love to be greeted with cheers and praises as they go to their coach after the completion of this event.
So, here we go. They're off. 4x1. Final event of the day. Making the early run. Let's see who it will be. St. George. St. George with the early run. And making the handover just about now is St. George. St. Mark looking good.
Okay.
But it's St. George in the middle of the field. Carriacou running well. Here comes St. Andrew as the handover is made. St. Andrew pretty smooth. St. George is doing well. And here they go. St. Andrew. St. Andrew with some sort of a lead as they make the handover now. It's smooth. It is smooth and he's gone. St. Andrew is gone. St. Patrick's with a good run. Here they go. St. Andrew, St. George, St. Patrick, St. George. Here comes St. David. He seems to have to settle for fourth, but out front, smooth transition all the way around. St. Andrews, well done.
An immaculate run from the team from St. Andrew, being anchored there by Tishon Lambert, the winner of the 200 meters today. St. Andrews, congratulations to St. Andrews. 54.34 seconds. It's quite an exciting time. It looks like a new record. The old record being 51.88 seconds. So we are going to end with a record on the day that the records came tumbling down.
Well, what a way to end the day one of the Nexa GUT Primary School Games. Remember, the first event on track, we had the record being established in the under 7 girls, and we are ending the 4x100 under 13 on day one with another record. That speaks for itself.
Oh yes, that speaks for itself. Today has been a remarkable day of athletics. The organizers should feel proud of themselves. The athletes, the coaches, all the teams, all the parishes need to feel proud of themselves because they have performed to the level where the records have been established, records have been broken, and records is what's going to keep you in the reckoning years down the road.
Yeah. So what we will do, we want to go down to Sherry, and she has, I think, some updates for us from the high jump that was just completed. Okay. So we, as we said, we a record-breaking day. Bernard, give us your thoughts.
Very competitive. Very competitive. The thing that stands out for today is obviously a display of understanding what it is, what your assignments were. And all schools, all parishes, they would have acquitted themselves quite well. Even the smaller parishes like St. Mark and Carriacou and Petit Martinique and St. John, they did distinguish themselves in the areas that they were fit. Obviously, the parishes like St. Andrew and St. Patrick and St. George were simply by size, the number of schools, they are at the top. However, we think before the day is finished, you shall see some parity.
We will go to Sherry once she's ready. We're going to her. I think she's ready. Sherry, once you're ready, we can take...
Yes, I am ready. It's just the final set of field events for today. We had to discuss Boys Open. First was Alexander Jacob of St. Patrick, 21.31 meters. Second, Nathaniel Richardson of St. Andrew, 18.66 meters. And third was Nathaniel Moore of St. George, 18.20 meters. Well, the final field event that took place in the high jump, the boys under 15, we had Tejon McQueen of St. Patrick winning that one with a height of 1.51 meters. Second was Jaheim Edwards of St. Andrew, 1.40 meters, and third, Trayvon Alexander of St. George, also with 1.40 meters. And that's it for us in terms of field events until day 2 of the Nexa GUT Primary School Games.
What a day. What a day. Jason, what a day it was. What a day it was.
All right, well, it was an awesome day. I mean, a lot of records broken. First time in a long time I've actually experienced so many records broken at primary school games. I mean, it was unprecedented. And if this is day 1, when the crowd builds tomorrow and the action intensifies and there is noise and more pandemonium, who can tell what to expect?
And it started with the preliminaries because we saw records fall even during the preliminaries, setting up the finals this afternoon for what it has turned out to be. And in fact, I think all the patrons who would have been here today, they would have been leaving in a satisfied sense, with a satisfied sense, because this has been a good day.
A couple of standouts from today. Nathaniel Richardson from St. Andrew. St. Andrew propelled themselves to the top of the proceedings. We're going to have the scores for you in just a little bit, but from the little bit that we know already, St. Andrew is almost into tomorrow in terms of points. Amaya Thomas in the girls under 7 60-meter dash, she was a standout as well. The girls 100-meter dash under 11, 13.22. That was something really special. And then Janelle Kanai, that is a standout name for the day today. And Keyshawn Cobb. I was particularly impressed with Raina Hosford as well. She has done a mountainous task today. A number of events she participated in and picking up gold medals all around. So she too was particularly impressive. And also give it up for Tanaya Gibbs and Shanique Richards. I was impressed with those. So a couple of good standouts for the day today, and we're looking forward to day 2, Bernard.
I am in total agreement with you. And my standard athlete for the day would be that young lady from St. Patrick. That's Kanai. She was just class cut above her competition.
Yeah, Janelle Kanai from St. Patrick qualified with 46.10 in the 300 meter under 11, and then she did just a little bit more than that, but still picked up the gold medal. And she was pretty impressive, you're correct. And you can't forget Keyshawn Cobb. I mean, Keyshawn Cobb was right there at the very end. Rajani Wellington nipped him on the finish line for the 300 meters, I think it was. But
Yes.
it was a good run by those two.
Kudos to the organizers, the coaches, the schools. This has been a good first day.
Yeah, it's a good first day. Day one, that puts a wrap on day one. Don't forget, it came to you with kind compliments of our friends at Nexa Credit Union. Nexa with you wherever your road leads. Don't forget that you can become a member of Nexa Credit Union. Sign up. The membership drive continues. If you're considering joining Nexa Credit Union, here's what you will need. 2 forms of ID. Now, that could include maybe a photo ID, your NIS card, a voter's ID, a passport, a driver's license, proof of your address, recent utility bill will take care of that, proof of your income, a pay slip or a job letter, and $300 in shares on which you can earn dividends of dividends and $10 entrance fee. To schedule an appointment, visit nexacreditunion.com or visit any branch of Nexa, or you can also pre-register tomorrow, Thursday, at the Nexa information booths located on the first floor, right near to the floor caravan near Gate A, for a chance to win Nexa branded merchandise as well. So that puts the wrap on the day today, and we look forward to tomorrow. Primary school games, the Nexa sponsored primary school games. We're here at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Our broadcast will start at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. The action will start on the track shortly after that, but it's going to be an exciting day of track and field right here when we come back. The sun sets at the National Stadium. It is just after 5 o'clock. Local time, I make it 26 minutes after 5 o'clock. That means it is time for us to pack our bags, get some safe travel, head on home, get some rest, because tomorrow morning when the sun rises, we will be here to take you through the paces of the day in the Nexa-sponsored primary school games. Until tomorrow, from Bernard and Twine, Bernstein, that's Clyde Rondell John, and we will be joined by Leslie Smith. Have yourselves a great afternoon, everybody. My name is Jason Skeet. Get home safely, and we see you tomorrow right here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
Take the first step to home your way with Nexa, where dreams of your perfect home are within reach. Follow your unique path to home ownership with the comforts you always envisioned. A space where every corner reflects your style and every room is filled with your memories. Whether you're buying land or your first house, building or remodeling your home, Nexa's Home Your Way loan is designed to fit your needs with flexible rates, friendly terms, and the support of a community that cares. Home Your Way. Your home, your dreams, your way. Start with Nexa. Call 440-1354. Visit nexacreditunion.com or email loans@nexacreditunion.com.
Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads. Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
But when you need someone to help you to your feet, I'll be that beacon to your highest peak. I'll be right next to you, no, I will never leave. Come on, take my hands, we got everything we need. Cause you can look to me, yes, I can. Whenever you're in need, yes, you can. Just call on me and I'll be on my way. I'll be by your side, never to divide. The light that shines our way. Wherever your road leads, we'll be right there with you. Wherever your road leads, we'll make your dreams come true. Nexa, 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 right next to you.
Nexa Credit Union, with you wherever your road leads.
Celebrate with us. It's Nexa Credit Union's 2nd anniversary, and we're marking it with a bang. With the Tap, Swipe, and Win promotion, it's our way of saying thank you to our valued members. Purchase groceries, shop online, or tap to pay anywhere. Each action brings you closer to amazing prizes. Boost your chances using the Nexa debit card and mobile app every time and be automatically entered into our monthly lucky draws. Use daily and win every month. Join the celebration. Tap, swipe, and win with Nexa Credit Union. Visit www.nexacreditunion.com for more information. Email us at info@nexacreditunion.com or call 440-1354. Terms and conditions apply.
Nexa Credit Union. With you, wherever your road leads.
Take the first step to home your way with Nexa, where dreams of your perfect home are within reach. Follow your unique path to home ownership with the comforts you always envisioned. A space where every corner reflects your style and every room is filled with your memories. Whether you're buying land or your first house, building or remodeling your home, Nexa's Home Your Way loan is designed to fit your needs with flexible rates, friendly terms, and the support of a community that cares. Home Your Way. Your home, your dreams, your way. Start with Nexa. Call 440-1354. Visit nexacreditunion.com or email loans@nexacreditunion.com.
Nexa Credit Union. With you, wherever your road leads.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we get set for a final medal presentation of day number 1. To assist us with the distribution of these medals, we'll invite Mr. Louis Williams. He's the president of the Board of Directors of Nexa Credit Union. So join me in welcoming Mr. Louis Williams, President of the Board of Directors of Nexa Credit Union. Medal presentation for event number 16, the boys discus throw open. Your bronze medalist, 18.20 meters, representing St. George, Nathaniel Moore. Your silver medalist, representing St. Andrew, 18.66 meters, Nathaniel Richardson. And your gold medalist, 21.31 meters, representing St. Patrick, Jacob Alexander. These are your winners for event number 16, the boys discus throw open. We move now to event number 19, the under 13 boys javelin throw. Your bronze medalist, 27.54 meters, representing St. Andrew, Christian George. Your silver medalist, 29.51 meters, representing St. David, Christian Niles. And your gold medalist, 30.33 meters, representing St. Andrew, Josh Bernard. These are your medalists for the under 13 boys javelin throw. We move now to event number 22, the under 9 girls cricket ball throw. Your bronze medalist, 19.84 meters, representing Carriacou and Petite Martinique, Renelle Harris. Your silver medalist, 20.08 meters, representing St. David, Jewel Collier. And your gold medalist, 22.86 meters, representing St. Patrick, Sophia Isaac. These are your medalists for the under 9 girls cricket ball throw. We move now to event number 51, the under 15 boys 400-meter dash. Your bronze medalist, representing St. Andrew, 1 minute, 12.83 seconds, Mackenzie Charles. Your silver medalist, 1 minute, 11.69 seconds, representing St. George, Rajani Philip. And your gold medalist, 1 minute, 11.29 seconds, representing St. David, Rena Hosford. These are your medalists for the under 15 girls 400-meter dash. We move now to event number 52, the under 15 boys 400-meter dash. Your bronze medalist, 1 minute, 1.37 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Liam Edwards. Your silver medalist, 59.51 seconds, representing St. David, Christian Collins. And your gold medalist, 56.47 seconds, representing St. Andrew, Nathaniel Richardson. These are your medalists for event number 15, the boys 400-meter dash. We move now to event 57, the under 7 girls 4x50 relay. Your bronze medalists, Carriacou and Petite Martinique. Your silver medalist, put your hands together, St. John. And your gold medalist, please put your hands together, Crown City, St. Patrick. These are your winners for the under 7 girls 4x50 meter relay. Event 58, the under 7 boys 4x50 meter relay. Your bronze medalist, 38.42 seconds, classic lighting, St. Mark. Your silver medalist, 37.56 seconds, Big Parish, St. Andrew. And your gold medalist, 37.17 seconds, Crown City, St. Patrick. These are your winners for the under 7 boys 4 by 50 meter relay. We move now to event number 63, the girls 4 by 100 meter relay under 13. Your bronze medalists, 55.89 seconds, Big Parish, St. Andrew. Your silver medalists, 55.49 seconds, Crown City, St. Patrick. And your winners, 54.00 seconds, the capital, St. George. These are your winners for the under 13 girls 4 by 100 meter relay. Event number 64, the under 13 boys 4 by 100 meter relay. Your bronze medalists, 53.81 seconds from the capital, St. George. Your silver medalists, 53.51 seconds, representing Crown City, St. Patrick. And your gold medalists, 51.34 seconds, Big Parish, St. Andrew. These are your winners for the 4 by 100 meter relay under 13 boys. Medal presentation for event number 12, the under 15 boys high jump. Your bronze medalists representing St. George, 1.40 meters, Trevon Alexander. Your silver medalists representing St. Andrew, 1.40 meters, Jaime Edwards. And your gold medalist, 1.51 meters, representing St. Patrick, Tejon McQueen. These are your medalists for the under 15 boys high jump. Medal presentation for event number 9, the under 13 girls high jump. Position number 3, your bronze medalist, 1.29 meters, representing St. Patrick, Alyssa David. Position number 2, 1.38 meters, your silver medalist, representing St. George, Leah Rose Charles. And your gold medalist, 1.38 meters, representing St. Andrew, Cariana Phillip. These are your medalists for the under 13 girls high jump. Say a special thank you to Mr. Louis Williams, President of the Board of Directors of Nexa Credit Union. Thank you for your assistance with the distribution of these medals, and congratulations to all of our medalists. Let's put our hands together as they make their way off the field, led by Miss Ria Batiste and the girls of St. George's Methodist. Our medal presenters for day number 1. And once more, congratulations to all of our medalists. And thank you to our patrons. This has been the final medal presentation, day number 1 of the Nexa GUT National Primary School Championships 2025. Get home safely, and we'll see you again tomorrow, God's willing.